Right, let's see how this goes. that was back. That was relatively quick, but I can't believe I'm back in that same situation again now. Where, like, I did this, I remembered to do this before the 16-hour stream on Monday. So I re-downloaded my NVIDIA drivers. I really hope I don't have to do this daily now. I'll probably have to do it daily until the next NVIDIA update. I don't know, it's just so frustrating. Right, let's see how we go. Looks like it's frozen. Oh no, we're back in. Sleepless. Studio drivers are the most stable version. I disagree.
Studio drivers are not the most stable version. Studio drivers are for creative apps. Use game driver if you are running a game and encoding video at the same time. Source: I'm a game dev.
It actually says, it says on the NVIDIA's own app that the studio drivers are the most stable one, and they should be used by gaming creators like me. It's what it says. We'll have to agree to disagree, but it tells me on the NVIDIA app that it's that's what it's for. It literally says what the studio driver is on the NVIDIA app and who should use it. Me being one of their candidates, by the way. By the way, I first had a problem on the game driver. That's why I went back to the studio driver. So the first time this happened, I was on the game driver, and I rolled back to the studio driver to fix it. I appreciate the tip nonetheless, but it literally tells you on the studio app, the studio driver, why you would use it. One sec. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just wanting to. NVIDIA. Where's NVIDIA? Right, so this is what it says. This is what I've read in the past. Whether you are playing the hottest new games, or this is from NVIDIA's website, the hottest new games are working with the latest creative applications. NVIDIA drivers are custom tailored to provide the best possible experience. If you are a gamer who prioritizes day of launch support for the latest games, patches and DLCs, choose game ready drivers, right? Obviously, I'm playing DayZ, a 10-year-old game. I'm not playing the latest game that the driver was updated for. But anyway, if you are a content creator, hi NVIDIA, I'm a content creator who prioritizes reliability for creative workflows, including video editing, animation, photography, graphic design, and live streaming. Oh, live streaming, that's me. Choose the studio drivers. Do a little bit of both, no worries. Either can support running the best games and creative apps. But basically, it says the NVIDIA studio drivers are for people like me. Content creators. So apologies for me, I might be dripping with sarcasm there, but the NVIDIA the studio drivers are basically, in essence, a slightly older version. then it tells you what date they are, like the date they were last up to date. So a studio driver is basically a more road-tested version, like one of the previous game drivers that's definitely reliable. That's what a studio driver is. So effectively, the studio driver normally lags behind about 6 weeks behind the game driver in terms of the update. The game driver has to be pushed. If there's a new game, they push a new update for that. They don't update the studio driver until they know that it's compatible with everything. No need to tip for a reply, by the way. If you at me, I'll see it. But yeah, it literally says on the NVIDIA website that if you're a live streamer, you might want to use the studio driver because it's more stable. Hi Starhawk, hope you're good. It seems to be working now though, so all I've literally done is reinstall my studio driver, restart the PC, and now I'm not getting the problem I was getting before. Which is utterly frustrating. Because if I stream tomorrow, if I remember to restart my driver, all will be well. If I forget, I'll have to restart the stream again. Hi Stanley, hope you're good. Spent Rhino, thank you for the 77 months, by the way, thank you very much. I think we need to be more on the other side here. I don't really want to do any looting here, I can't be bothered. Hi, good morning from New York. Hi, Cuomo Sapiens, hope you're good. This is after Alcatraz, yeah, we did Alcatraz at the end of the charity stream. I managed to get the key card. I've decided to about turn. I'm going to go and try and get the Pokeball, the smoke grenade. I need an NBC hood, and then we can get the ball from the crater, and then maybe we can get the staff and do the smoke monster right at the base, maybe of Mount Katahdin. Yeah, the AK shouldn't be on semi anymore. I don't know how my results went at the weekend. I know the Bills beat the... I'd picked the Bills to beat the Lions, which was a good result. The Lions are everyone's pick for the... Well, a lot of shrewd people think the Lions are going to win the Super Bowl. I think the Bills are going to win the Super Bowl. And now they beat the Lions, I think it even more. Well, what I've said, whilst not strictly true, is what it says on the NVIDIA website, Sleepless. It says if you're a streamer, if you're a live streamer, you might want to use the studio driver because it's the more stable driver. That's literally what it says. And if you look at the dates, usually, like if you have a new game driver, they might update it once a week or whenever there's a new game, but often the studio driver's last update was like 6 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. They're normally just a more stable, more tested version. Pretty much is what the way they describe it, you know. I think the Bills will do it this time. I wish I could work out what the problem is. It's some weird thing. I've had it before, and when I switched from GeForce to the NVIDIA app, it went away, and I haven't had it for like 6 months. But now, the last few days, it's happened again. Like, I don't know. The last time, I tried all sorts. I ended up deleting NVIDIA entirely from my rig, deleting everything away, deleting all the drivers, and then starting fresh. And it still never fixed it, you know? I just don't know. How I fixed it last time was going from GeForce to the app, but now the app is doing the same thing. It's DayZ, Paul, not NVIDIA. No, it's not, Dylan. It's not, because when I was streaming before, I was getting encoding error coming up on OBS, which means that my graphics card is not doing the encoding correctly. It's like stuttering because it can't cope. Now I've changed the driver, it's not stuttering and it's not coming up with the OBS encryption errors. So it's nothing to do with the game. Sometimes the game might get a little bit of lag. That's very different to what I was getting though. Bill's got lucky that the Lions had some injuries at the weekend. Well, they're likely to have injuries by the time the Superb Owl runs around as well, aren't they? You know, you have to cope with your injuries. There's no excuses in sports, is there? There's no excuses in sports, none. Funky, that's pretty good, isn't it? If he's now only banned, if he's banned for one game, and that's tomorrow, sorry, that's pretty decent. Like Simicast is coming back from an injury. But probably better to have, like, I don't know, maybe Simicast, maybe whoever, Joe Gomez at left back today. Why do I keep saying today? Tomorrow. That's good, isn't it? Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what happens I'd love the Bills to get to the Super Bowl final. That'd be amazing, but it's very unlikely, obviously. You know, I don't believe they're going to do it, but... I hope you're not right, says Oliver. Yeah. Would the Bills not be like a neutral's choice, right? So, if your own team can't win it, like if you whoever your own team is, right? If you know, like right now, they're out and they can't win it, would the Bills not be like a popular choice because they're perennial losers? Like to see them finally win it would be surely that would be a cool thing. Zicken, there's no difference in running speed whether your gun's in or out. There used to be, but that was like 2014, DayZ. You do, I believe, jump very, very, very slightly further if you have a gun in hand. Duffster, yeah, I know. Well, the reason I like the Bills is that at the time I was kind of into American foosball, maybe around the late 80s, early 90s, early 90s probably. They lost in the final back to back. You know, they kept losing in the Super Bowl. And my friend, I think they lost to the Dallas Cowboys a couple of times, who actually won at the weekend, surprisingly enough, I think. But or was it the Patriots? The one I forget. One of the ones that keep losing one. But anyway, he was a Dallas Cowboys fan, and they kept winning. So I was obviously rooting for the Bills because I wanted to pick against my mate. You know.
What do you think of the Seattle Sloths' chances in the playoffs?
I think they're a
bit.
bit.
Do you think they can beat the New Orleans Orangutans?
I think the Sloths are a little bit slow on the uptake, aren't they? You know, they take ages to get going in the game. It might have been the 90s, mister. I can't remember. How old am I? I'm 38, but I can remember the womb. See, it's running fine now, so just by restarting the driver, I've fixed the problem, which is scary, really, isn't it? Barbaric Porn and Prince Fipsy, thank you very much for the support, guys. Thank you. That one doesn't spawn any loot. No. Well, it's not restarting the driver, Probs. Probably I described it. You reinstalled it. Reinstalled it.
On your fundraiser yesterday. The time and effort you put into building such a great community really showed its true colours.
Oh, thank you. Cheers for the kind words, dude. Thank you very much. Doc, happy 69. Hope you're good, Doc. Hope all is well. Nightly Sinister, thank you for the super chat as well. Good morning. Cheers for that, dude. Dom C, thank you as well. That's a shame. There's no convoy on the bridge. It was 1991 through 1994. Redskins, who are now the Commanders, yeah. Then the Giants, and then the Cowboys twice. Yeah, I remember it was the Cowboys twice. So 93 and 94. that I was particularly like rooting for the Bills because my buddy was a Cowboys fan. So I just went with the Bills just to try and make it competitive between the two of us, which didn't work out well for me. But I do gravitate towards perennial underdogs, which I think is like a human nature thing. So I used to, like, around the same kind of time, I would be rooting for Jeremy Bates in Wimbledon. And Jeremy Bates getting to the last 16 was like winning it kind of thing, you know. It was like he had no hope. It wasn't like Henman or something where he was like he'd get to an unlucky semi-final or something. But and also Jimmy White in the snooker. Perennial underdogs are like what you want, aren't they? Perennial underdogs, like always the bridesmaid over the bride. One sec, guys. I hope you spent yesterday sprawled across the chaise longue being fed grapes and creme brulee. I did not know. I went to watch Gladiator 2 on my own. That's what I did. Not big, just like Mrs. was busy. She was doing Christmas decorations and whatnot, and she didn't want to see it either. To be fair, so I went and watched Gladiator 2. I've never been to the. Not true. I went to the cinema once on my own. That's the second time. I'd forgotten that actually. I went to see Independence Day with a mate. In fact, I might have seen it with my dad. I think I took my dad to see Independence Day, the movie, right, the first one. And then I was stuck having my car serviced, and it was going to take hours, so I went and watched it again on my own. So, was it any good? Heard mixed reviews. If you forget about the first one, it was an okay film. Like, taking away the fact that Gladiator exists, it was a 6 out of 10 film. Just maybe 6 and a bit out of 10, right? But compared to Gladiator, no. I think it was a like maybe 6.2 out of 10 type thing, or maybe something like that. It's okay. It's okay. I'll try to avoid spoilers. It's worth watching, but I wouldn't pay to go and see it at the cinema. I think it's worth waiting and just watching it when it's streamable. I really don't feel it needed a sequel. The first one was so good. I think the problem with sequels is that they need to be at least as good as the original. Otherwise, it's very easy to say it was pointless making it, and very few sequels do that, do they? You know, like personally, I preferred the new Avatar to the original. I didn't really like the. I'm not a big Avatar fan, but I thought the new one was pretty good. Like, but it's not groundbreaking or anything. The golf bars are on me. I don't think it was that great. It was all right. So. Without going into like the absolute plot, the first film, we can talk about plot. The first film, you've got the hero Maximus, right, who's downtrodden, and he has like a revenge mission against the protagonist, who's Commodus, played by Joaquin Phoenix. And a film like that, where you've got a hero against a villain, they're always best when the villain is absolutely amazing and an amazing performance in it. That's what makes the film. It's the same with Star Wars. It's the same with anything, right? Whatever their mission is, whatever their grudge is set against, is what makes the film.
Happy Yule, and don't forget to give people those dangleberries, TRMZ.
You need the villain to be really villainous, and you need them to be a big threat, and then obviously the film then leads up to the ultimate revenge at the end, and that's the payoff, right? They're absolutely abhorrent. You can't stand them. You want them to get killed, and at the end, you get to see it. Probably, you know, that's kind of the way these films work. But this one, the new Gladiator, there is no significant villain. I think if Denzel Washington wasn't in it, the acting would have been very subpar. He was the only one I believed. I actually think Pedro Pascal was the best person in it myself. I think Pedro Pascal was really good. His character, without talking about plot, is like a conflicted character that's in a position doesn't really want to be. And Pedro Pascal is really good. I thought Denzel Washington didn't get the opportunity to do much. He didn't really need to be a good actor in that film. He didn't really have to do a great deal, you know. It's just Gladiator 2 doesn't have the Commodus type role. There is no true villain. There's no big payoff. It's all a bit woolly, and there's the people that are in charge. So this is very, very mild, but I won't be any spoiler to the plot. But the people in charge are twin emperors, two fairly young emperors that are in charge, like twin brothers. And they're in charge, but they're just like spoiled brats. You hardly see them. There's not anything to root for or anything to care about, you know. And then there's subplots with other people that are maybe they're nice, maybe they're good, maybe they're not. And as the film goes on, you get to learn whether they are or not. And there just isn't anything to... There's no main protagonist with a good enough story arc to care about the ending. I love Denzel, but that was one of his worst performances by far. I tend to agree. I don't think it was a bad performance. I just think there isn't very much of performance. He didn't get given anything to really get like his teeth into, you know. So it wasn't a role that could be a good or a bad performance. He was himself, you know. Like there was no acting to be done. He really didn't have to do anything. You know, he didn't, like Joaquin Phoenix had room to make that character his own and be villainous, be evil, and be like deranged and be threatening, you know. There was none of that in the new film. I got recommended Tenet and I just couldn't finish it. I didn't like Tenet. Some people really love that film. I can't stand it. I think it was the worst film that Christopher Nolan's done. Labisch and Random Chicker, thank you very much for the support. Core Care, thank you. Prince Fipsy.
Why didn't I get a notification that you were on? Are you dodging me, Pez?
Shabazz, thank you. I am certainly not. Twitch is not great with the notifications. The only thing you can do is turn the notifications off and then turn them back on again, and it might reset it. Carry On was okay, Gazmode, and it was like a modern version of Die Hard that's half as good, maybe not quite half as good. Similar kind of thing, you know, a little bit kind of same sort of thing as Die Hard, but not as good, and with not as good of a cast. Edgerton, whatever his name is, I ain't convinced by him at the moment. I don't know why. I quite like him as Eggsy in Kingsman, but in that he just doesn't, like, I don't know why the American accent. I just don't buy the character at all. He seems a bit light. I don't get it. Twitch and YouTube though, Shabazz, I don't know. If you've got the bell notification on YouTube, that should work. If it doesn't, likewise, unbell and then rebell, baby. Something else that might have caused an issue, by the way, is that I started the stream and then stopped the stream and then had to restart, so it could have fucked up the notifications, you know, like sometimes notifications don't go out straight away and then I had to restart the stream. See, I like Jason Bateman, but I don't know. That Carry On the Carry On film. I keep wanting to say Carry On and then like something to do with a Carry On film, like Carry On Camping or Carry On Nurse or Carry On Doctor or whatever, you know. Carry On Up the Khyber or all those stupid shit films from God knows when. They used to replay them on the telly on like Saturday afternoons, but they won't get replayed anymore, I think, because they're incredibly bad. They're incredibly chauvinistic and pretty, yeah, not really good for modern times, I'd say. But anyway, everything has its place in history, I suppose. But we don't need to get all wokeist there, guys. It's fine, okay? Let's just move on. But yeah, I thought Jason Bateman was a bit weak in it too, and I really like him. I think he's brilliant in Ozark. Jason Bateman is good at comedic roles, and he's good at playing the kind of bumbling hero that's in an uncomfortable position that he shouldn't be in, like Ozark, you know. In Ozark, he's constantly having to go deeper and deeper into this hole that he's not really able to be in, you know, and it kind of works. But as a villain, as the bad guy, he was kind of fairly suave, but he didn't really need to do very much, did he? And it was a little bit like the film Phone Booth in a way, but not as good as Phone Booth. He's good at humour, and I think he was really good in Ozark, and he was good in some of the more powerful moments of Ozark as well. I think it was good, but I don't think he was like anything to write home about in Carry On. But in a similar sort of way to Denzel Washington in... and he's not as good of an actor as Denzel Washington, obviously, but it's same as him in Gladiator 2. I don't think the role really gave him anywhere to go with it. It was a fairly simplistic role where he wasn't in it very much. A lot of the time it was his voice and you don't see him. He literally could phone in the performance because most of the time he was on the phone, you know. Random Chicker, thank you again. So we need to find an NBC hood, otherwise we can't do this quest. Masquerade. The quest has changed in the about a month ago. The quest has changed. So you used to have to do swimming to get this. Now you need to get the hammer from the temple, but the hammer is in 2 separate parts. But you don't need to get a dive suit to retrieve one part anymore. The quest line is pretty complex, though. The loot explosions, Justin, those were the days. There were 1 or 2 places at the Northwest Airfield. The fire station used to have like more loot than anyone could ever carry, like, and one or 2 like camo buildings and whatnot as well. They were insane. Bought an apartment today. Feels like I've beaten the system. GT. Bring back the apple trees. I used to hate the apple tree glitch, so me and you wouldn't have got an Oski. The apple tree glitch, on stream fairly regularly, somebody would try to show me the glitch. And I'd be like, oh yeah, how'd you do that? And just as they started to tell me or started to do it, I would kill them. I used to kill the glitchers. Kill the glitch, kill the glitch. And happily do so. Oh, God.
Almost 2 years.
The only saving grace could be that the other zombies are too far away to hear. So that screamer would have called other Zeds, wouldn't it? But there are no Zeds nearby, thankfully. Well, I can't even get the orb yet, QTX. I'd still need an NBC hood. So I actually need to try and find a hood around the edge of this crater. I'm not sure that like someone just said, you'll find it just dropped near. Like, there's no guarantee that in the last 4 hours somebody else has done it and got the grenade, right? Like, I don't think that there'll be any lying around, because if anyone's got any sense, you need the NBC loot after this as well. So if you're trying to do the full quest, you need to keep the NBC loot in order to. You need the NBC loot for the very last stage as well on the battleship. You need for the aircraft carrier. You need the NBC loot then. So anybody that's trying to do the quest can't really drop the NBC gear here. They need to keep it for later. It was a glitch to get infinite apples, puppies, yeah. So you used to be able to do a particular method years ago. So it's not like now. Like now, if you go to an apple tree, there's either an apple on the ground or there isn't, and that's it. That's all there is. In olden days, you used to be able to search for an apple. So you'd go up to a tree and then you'd search for an apple. And sometimes you would find an apple and sometimes you wouldn't. And sometimes you could search 10 times and find no apple, and then on the 11th time you'd find an apple. It was a bit of a weird RNG thing, but you just had to search and then hope to get one. But there was a way that you could spam it, so you could just spam the search like and end up with like 20 apples in about 2 minutes, which was not intended, you know. It was intended to be like you get one every now and then, and that's it. You used to be able to fill up a water bottle or a cooking pot when it rained in very, very early DayZ, yeah. You used to get 9% every time, so you'd fill it up and you'd do an action and then it'd go from 0 to 9%. And then you could rinse, repeat over and over again. I need to check these things. It's an NBC hood there. What did I need? Is that what? That's what I need, isn't it? Baby, oh baby, oh baby. How cool is that? NBC hood into house. Yes, we can get the smoke ball. I think it actually makes sense to do the smoke ball first, because you can carry the smoke ball to the staff a lot easier than carrying the staff to the smoke ball. It does make sense. I should have done it this way last time. It spawns there, D. Yeah, all around here is where you can get NBC loot. Like those boxes do spawn it, so yeah, it spawns there. BS Jimmy, no, as I was just saying, you need it. You can't drop it. Like I need the NBC suit to get the ball right now, but then I'll need the suit right at the end as well to get the snow owl. So there's a you go to the ice island in the north. East, and you need a bear ghillie suit because it's so cold. You need a bear ghillie suit in order to survive. But after that, when you get there, you then have to complete a quest at a crypt. Oh look. Shit. Somebody must have died. Yeah, somebody's died in a firefight. Like, it's not dropped here, it's dropped from... Yeah, somebody died, basically. That is cool. I'm going to take that over the foul because it's more powerful, I'm pretty sure. I struggled with the foul the other day because it's a bit weak. The ESP-110 has got a bit more recoil, but it's a bit stronger. Why I've got that in my bag, I don't remember carrying that at all.
Hi Paul, Sunday was massive. Thank you for that from someone who lost their dad in 2019 to Alzheimer's.
Sorry to hear about your dad, dude, that sucks. Thank you very much for the kind words. I still haven't really gotten over it. I feel almost a bit like... I don't know if deflated is the right word, but close to it, you know, like when you've been all full of adrenaline about something and then you kind of come down the other side. I feel a bit like that. It's a strange thing to try and explain, but that's about how I feel, you know, like... God. So somebody's definitely done it fairly recently.
Thanks for everything. Amazing stream on Sunday.
Matty, thank you for coming in, and sorry to hear about your dad, dude. Right, must not take the backpack off in error. That would suck. Right, do we need anything else? I could take that. No point taking the food because I can't eat it. Definitely need to keep the pouches. Right, there we go. So that's everything. I don't want to leave the grenade. I don't want to leave the helmet because if somebody stole all of this, I could live without it. I can't live without the stuff I'm taking. I'm taking the things I absolutely can't live without.
Cracking stuff with the stream yesterday. The world needs more people like you. Less than 3. Oh,
dude, thank you, Rexler. Hope all is good. Durzos, John, thank you very much. McMuffin, thank you. By the way, dude, I know you were talking about Tickle Tockle. I've never looked. I don't have a Tickle Tockle, but if you've got a link to any of the videos or anything that you've done, if you've done any, if you drop me a Twitter DM, I won't mind checking out one or two, but I don't have Tickle Tockle, so I've never been and looked. Oh, shit. I remember now. I didn't think it was that quick. Oh, well. Durzos, John, and Rexler, thank you. I've got the gloves on. Wiggles, it's £82,500. I haven't checked. It's still there. A few people have done it since. I think there was about 8 donations after the stream finished. So like it went from 82,040-ish to 82,500 and something. So it has gone up quite a bit. You've not done anything on mine, is what I mean, though, Rexler. Like I thought maybe you'd done. I thought maybe you'd done something of like one of mine, you know.
Hey Paul, congratulations on the £82 you raised. You are an inspirational man with a great community. TRMZ heart.
Thank you. Cheers for the kind words. I know you typed the 3 zeros, but she's seen that as spam for some stupid reason. Snokey, thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Thanks for the support. Do without dying. Yeah, it's got a silencer on it, dude. It does sound pretty juicy though, doesn't it? Bootleg, what settings helping you out? You've lost me there. What's the reward for the end of this quest? To be honest, Collins, the main reward is completing the quest. Like anything in life, usually it's the journey and the achievement is more than the actual prize. You know, that's the truth of nearly everything in life. But the reward is pretty cool. You get a snow owl, which is it only spawns at the end. There's 2 rifles. There's a JMC prototype and a snow owl. and they fire like they're both one-hit kills. One's a bit like a
Love the
VSS,
stream Sunday.
but
Top
it one-hit
work, Paul,
kills.
and all the donors TRMZ love.
And one's a bolt-action sniper rifle that takes a 10-round mag. That's a slightly even more powerful, but also one-hit kills. So it's a suppressed sniper rifle that fires sabot rounds, S-A-B-O-T, and it's an absolute beast. But to be honest, the rifle, I've had the rifle before. I don't really care about the rifle. It's a fun thing to have, but it's more about the actual quest to do it. It's like anything like that in DayZ. Like, for example, getting to Lantia on Namalsk. The Gauss rifle, I've had the Gauss rifle a few times. I wouldn't really ever need another Gauss rifle. I wouldn't give a shit. There we go. It's there. That's really good news. Like, I don't care if we get a Gauss rifle or not. I couldn't give a shit, right? But getting to Lantia and the quest to do so is so hard that it means a lot when you do it. The actual journey is a lot more than the destination, if that makes sense. Bootleg, you don't remember me. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. You can refresh my memory, and then I probably will. But my last stream was 16 hours long, and I don't remember my own name after it, dude. You know, I'm not exactly 100% compos mentis. It's an X grenade is the one it should be. Yeah, X65, so it's the right one. There's two different types, but the other one doesn't have the X. It's got a different letter, so it's the right grenade. Keycard was on up. What does that mean, Zombo? Hey, Skank.
Congratulations on your successful fundraiser.
Field, no, I'm going to get the stuff now. So we've got the grenade first, and now we're going to go to Mount Katahdin. So I've got the key card next to the grenade. So we've got to take the key card and complete the quest. Should probably put the gamma on them. It certainly feels like it's night time. Barely see that. I saw the key card on top of the tower. Well, I've got a key card, so it doesn't matter. I don't know what key card you saw. Maybe somebody dropped a key card previously, but we've got one, so we don't need two. I don't have the fucking space for this. Fuck me. Be good to try and get another one. I need to fix the thing, but we'll do that in a minute. Cash, yeah, there's other players. The server's full, pretty much, far as I know. Bootleg Brosco, I'm really sorry, dude. I'm not getting quite what you're getting at, and it's my fault, right? Whatever it is, I've forgotten about, but whatever you've done to help me, I appreciate it. But I don't remember what it was at the moment. Like, apologies for whatever it was, but if it's something to do with 2015-16 DayZ, if it's that far ago, I definitely don't remember it. So we could rescue that little bit. Would I ever play DayZ Underground again? Yeah, possibly. The main reason I don't right now is solely to do with the time of day I start and how full the servers are when I start, you know? But yeah, I think I would.
$38 Kappa Cloud.
Tempest, just for the support, dude. Thank you. Is this Deerisle the biggest map? No. There are quite a few maps that are bigger. Come on. I'll explain why that's not going in then. Idiot. Underground and the servers are full. Bootleg. Well, when I start the streams, like normally I start my streams at between 1 and 2 p.m. So, like I say, when I start my streams, the servers aren't usually like the appropriate player pot, right? Because they're American servers. So, like at 1 p.m. UK time, that's 7 a.m. America time, I think. No, 13. So it would be 8 a.m. 8 a.m. in Eastern America. So. It's just not the time of day when people are on. Kempers, Shilly, Rupanuni, thank you very much for the support. Snowkey, thank you as well. Do I have any tips for beginner players on console? Not specifically about console, Hayden. Honestly, I've never played it, but in terms of playing the game itself, like the main thing is to just have fun and not worry too much. You know, like when you're first starting out, the game is much more about having fun and just trying to learn the map. You know, trying to learn the map, making sure that you drink plenty of water from the well before you leave, and just learn the map and enjoy it. Have fun. You know, there's no. Don't try to be like at the airfield PvP and like Topin your first day. You're going to die a lot. Just enjoy the learning and exploring. And I used to enjoy when I first started finding things from Frankie on PC's videos as just as like I want to go to Devil's Castle. I've seen in a video he had a base there, you know, and I would set out to go. It felt like it was a bit like doing some kind of like Star Tours thing of DayZ. You know, all these places I'd seen in videos I wanted to go and see in the game. You know. Bootleg Bosco, I don't know what you're talking about. Sold out, dude. You sent me I don't remember your name. I do apologise. You said you'd never stream full time, dude. I've been streaming full time since May 2016. So you came in like eight and a half years late. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You may well have messaged me before, but apologies. I don't remember things from 9 years ago. Fuck me dead. What a fucking drama queen. I got a DM from him saying, remember this, and there's nothing above it for me. Fuck me dead. No, I don't remember it. There's nothing there. I'll be blocking now to save you sending me any more messages, though. Fuck me. I don't remember ever saying I wouldn't stream full-time whatsoever. But I've been a full-time streamer since May 2016. And you've turned up today I don't remember things from last week. I think it's also interesting to be called a sellout the next stream after we just raised as a community £82,500 for charity. What a fucking sellout. What a fuckwit. Piss off. Just make sure he's banned, will you? I can't be fucked. Apologies, I can't remember something from 9 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ. They're loaded. Shit. My tea cold? No, it's drunk. Do you have a preferred map? I think my favourite map of all time is Humorous, but I'm absolutely loving Deerisle at the moment. I'm quite happy that we're running away from those shots. So I'm coming around the long way here at the moment. I need to head back towards the mainland, but I thought I'd do it in sight of the ocean just so that we could keep an eye out in case there's a boat. I do vaguely now remember someone called Bosco, who was a content creator from years and years ago. But I don't remember playing with them or anything. I don't remember anything around any interactions. That doesn't mean they didn't happen. But I don't remember stuff from 2016. Like, if you do something as a full-time job, like I do DayZ 5 days a week, 46, 47 weeks a year, I don't remember what happened last fucking week. You know, I don't. Why would I? You know, I like anybody that does anything great. Like somebody that does a job, like if you did that job in 2016, if somebody got upset that you didn't remember an email interaction that you had from like, I don't know, 2016 or whatever, nobody remembers everything like that. It's impossible. What a load of shit. Doesn't mean you're a sellout if you don't remember the name of every content creator from 2016. Paul, remember my comment in the chat from 2017? I think you went for a poop, but still did you read? But did you read it? Yeah, I'm sure I did. Anyway, enough of that. I'm not trying to dig the dude out. I hope if they're getting back to making content, I hope it goes great. I big up any creator doing DayZ. That's great. That's very, very good. But I don't feel bad for not remembering everybody that I've ever met in game or via YouTube. That's not possible over 10 years. I don't have a memory that's good enough for that. Sorry. Apparently there's even rumours that I'm not even 38. Knowledge, how you doing? Knowledge is power. This particular server isn't running the very dark nights, so if you played on this server, it would look like it does. Now, one thing to be clear, this is how it looks for me.
1 whole year of respawning.
Not that
Just
dark.
don't tell my wife about us. Thanks for the content, Paul.
This is with no gamma, so it is a little bit darker than you think on your screen because I use a filter in OBS. So I'm making it look a little bit lighter for viewers because some people on phones and things will see it very, very dark. So it has a little filter on it to improve it for you guys watching. But for me, it's like it was before. Dark Knight is one of the best Batman movies ever. The Dark Knight is the best superhero movie ever, I would say. I think The Dark Knight is the best of its genre. Not just best Batman film, best film out of any of them. In my opinion, it might not be to everyone, but The Dark Knight is legitimately maybe in possibly the top 20 films of all time, I think. It's really, really good. All good knowledge, yeah. So if you're playing on community servers, like if you're playing on official and you play first person, the nights are always going to be pitch black. But if you play on a first person community server, then they can choose whether they have it pitch black or whether they have it like this. So this is more akin to third person dark. Do you think The Dark Knight is better than Madden Web? Well, I hate to say this, but I've never seen Madam Web, so I feel a bit bad in making this assumption, but I'm going to say yes, it's better than that. "9mm, yeah, I had one go at it, and unfortunately I died on Livonia. I just couldn't. I was searching endlessly for a key card, sorry, a punch card, and I died before I could get one, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm giving Joker 2 a swerve. I don't know. It's such a shame. Like certainly Gladiator 2 is better than Joker 2, I would imagine, but it's not brilliant. Do you feel this is the character that goes all the way? I hope so. I don't know what on earth they were thinking with Joker 2, but I've not seen it obviously, but I was a massive fan of Joker. A lot of people didn't like Joker. It was a very subjective film, but I think Joker is a masterpiece. But taking Joker 2 and turn it into a musical, it's just like, I don't get it. Yeah, the Dark Knight is the best one of the trilogy, the Chris Nolan Batman, but they're all good. I have to say, actually, I rewatched them maybe earlier this year, maybe last year, I forget, but it's funny how time has changed a little, but with the way films have gone and with the Marvelification or the Disneyfication of all of these things, like the barometer for what's good and how good a film is for me has changed a little. So for me at the time, the first one was decent, the second one was amazing, and the third one was not quite so good as either of the others. But watching them back now with modern eyes, they all look like really amazing films, you know, to me anyway, you know. That the first one is really good, the one that's got much more of Liam Neeson in it. And the third one, likewise, I wasn't so keen, but I much preferred it latterly. I'm still staggered that someone from 8.5 or 9 years ago is upset and calling me a sellout when I've been full time for so long. I find that staggering. Like, what were they, like, in a coma or something? I hope they're okay. I'm not. But have they just woken up and, like, from 2016 and like now's the time to start throwing stones at TRMZ who went full time 9 years ago? You know, like, fuck me dead. It's so crazy. I don't get it. It's like baffling. Like, what? It's a bit late. Like you said, you'd never stream on YouTube. Well, 9 years ago, streaming on YouTube was not a thing, was it? You know, Twitch only allowed people to stream on YouTube in 2023, and it wasn't allowed until then. You know, like. There was no, in 2016, there'd be no way for me to think I would stream on YouTube because Twitch was where I streamed and multi-streaming was not allowed. It was against the rules. I never did stream on YouTube specifically. I was a Twitch streamer and that's what I did. But when Twitch allowed us to stream on both, I sensibly chose to stream on both. Why wouldn't I, you know? I've got an audience on YouTube. Why wouldn't I allow them to watch? It doesn't make any sense. Like, what? What a weird thing to be upset about. Like, I streamed exclusively on Twitch until Twitch changed their rules, and then I opened myself up to more of an audience because I'm not fucking stupid. Like, whoa, sorry. Anyway, probably giving it a bit too much attention. It seems very baffling. We don't need to belittle the guy, though. Like, anybody that makes content, I hope they do well, you know. I'm not out to shut down any creator. If they start making videos again, I hope they go well, you know. Great. But I don't feel bad for not remembering a conversation from 9 years ago. I've not got that kind of memory. I forget about stuff that happened today. Maybe. Maybe puppies. I've got to be a bit careful. This route back doesn't feel great, but it's such... do you know what? I should still be looking on the water, shouldn't I, in case there's a boat. Certainly when we cross over the other side, I should follow the coast in case there's a boat. A boat would massively speed up things for us. We're going to get over the other side and just check to see if there's a boat. The boats on this are normally actually a fair way out to sea. They're not on the land. Like, they don't, like Humorous, if you find a boat on Humorous Official, the boat's kind of half on the land, half in the water, pretty much. Or just in the water, same as Sakar. Like, they're within 5 metres of the beach. On Deerisle, if they're where they spawn, they're like 50 or 60 metres out into the ocean. Trying to see. Thoughts about Indiana Jones game that released? I actually quite fancy playing it, is the quick answer. Fantastic. Sorry, I was just tracking yours and Atsy's conversation. I really like the look of the Indiana Jones game. I don't really like single-player games. I get bored of them, but I'm a big fan of Indiana Jones. I was a big fan of them when I was a kid. I used to love Temple of Doom. It's probably the worst of the 3 originals, but I used to love it. You know, I loved it when I was a kid. One of the films I played on repeat. So I quite like the idea of playing Indiana Jones. I wouldn't mind doing it, but it's close to Christmas. My last stream is actually Monday next week, so Monday the 23rd is my last stream. I don't really want to start doing another game because, one, I really want to try and get this Deerisle quest done, and two, every day I'm playing right now is creating hopefully footage for the editors. Because if I don't play, say I did Indiana Jones this week, that would mean no DayZ videos until like mid-January.
I tried to ship some whiskey from my distillery, but Canada is a communist country. P.S. Boss goes a womp.
I don't want anyone to jump on him. I'm just a little bit baffled about being upset that I don't remember something from 8 or 9 years ago.
I don't think anyone other than you was more invested in the fundraiser. My 11-year-old watched for the better part of 10 hours and was ecstatic when you hit 80k. Thanks for keeping him entertained an entire Sunday.
Thank you very much, Coach Zed. Hope you're good. Cheers for the support, dude. Mac, thank you as well. Hoffy, thank you. Coden, thank you very much as well. Thanks a lot, guys. It's all about the money. What's all about the money, Yellow? If you're saying I only play DayZ because it's all about the money, no, not really. I don't like not having videos out. Like I want to make footage, get footage for my editors so that I can have videos coming out while I'm away. Streaming on multiple platforms. I don't think it is all about money. I disagree. Like my sub count on Twitch is about 2,000 lower than it was before I started streaming on YouTube. So, no, if I streamed only on Twitch, I'd have a higher sub count than I do right now. By maybe 50%, because my sub count right now is 4,291. I've chosen to sacrifice sub count to grow my channel a bit more on YouTube, and also then take some of the sub revenue and lose it, but replace some of that with ad revenue from YouTube, which makes me less reliant on people's gratuity. I can't even say it. It makes me less reliant on tips and subs. Multi-streaming is not all about money. It's about extending your reach, you know. Like, I can grow... Like, every time I stream on YouTube, I grow new followers on YouTube. It grows my YouTube channel. Not just about money. You know, my Twitch earnings are about half what they were, but my YouTube earnings have kind of made up for that, you know. So, I haven't actually really gained... My income for the whole of this year is likely to be pretty much bang on what it was last year. But I'm less reliant on subs and people paying me money because I now stream on YouTube where the ad revenue is better. It's a massive part of it. Don't deny it, please. Yellow, don't tell me what I do and why. I'll decide what I do and why. My revenue for this year will be pretty much the same as last year by the look of it. That's the way it's looking right now. Streaming on multiple platforms is not just about money, it's about extending the reach of your channel. I feel very glad that I'm less reliant on subs than I was, because YouTube is more ads based. That seems more reliable. But yeah, cheers Yellow, thanks for coming in and telling us how it is. I'm sure you know better. To be fair, actually, on the subject of subs, I have got about 1,000 members on YouTube, which I hadn't even factored in, so we do get members on YouTube as well. That's a bit harsh to forget that, but still, nonetheless, my Twitch income is about half what it used to be. Funny how people come, like, literally the last stream was a fundraising stream for a good cause, and then the next stream, people come out of the woodwork trying to call me some fucking, like, capitalist monster, you know? It's insane. Like, what's wrong with you, Yellow? No, I don't love you anymore, no. Regan, thank you very much. And now it's 300 bits is more than last year. Thank you. LS9, why? It's an interesting thing to talk about, dude. Sometimes I ignore people that are being a bit dickish, and sometimes I reply, you know? It's kind of interesting to me sometimes what people think and why. I just find it interesting why, like, I don't know. Yeah. I just don't get it. Just looking at Yellow's previous messages, he was in on the 30th of September going, "It's not all about money. You lot get to play the game 2 weeks before us." I'm talking about the Sakal. Yellow's just a hater. Actually, one of his previous messages was, "Please, can you ban me from your stream?" So yes, Yellow, I can. There you go. I've done what you asked me to do. You just don't like the stream. Let me save you the bother. Go somewhere else. Remember Sakal? Yeah, I do.
Everyone that isn't a whining toxic hater, please give the stream a thumbs up.
Also, whining toxic haters could give the stream a thumbs up as well. I don't mind. One of the pulls, thank you. The P87, thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's really, really kind. Thank you. Cheers for the support. Regan before that. And Manuel, thank you very much for the prime. I like Sakal. I'm just a little bit bummed about making the fires. I kind of want to... I want to go back and give Sakal another go. I can't at the moment because I'm absolutely obsessed with the Deerisle quest. I can't not do the Deerisle quest. It's so cool. When we get the Deerisle quest done... To be honest, whether we do or we don't, if we don't get the Deerisle quest done, I'll try and do it later. You know, like if I don't get the quest done this life, or I don't get it done in the next few days, before Christmas, I want to have one more go. Maybe on the Monday next week, but I want to have another day on Sakal. It is a fun map. I'm just really enjoying not having to make fires every half an hour. I feel liberated this last week or so. I feel like Winter Chernarus and Sakal were kind of grinding me down a little bit, and it's been really it's like having your choke chain taken off. Being able to just play the game with the flow.
Twitch baby.
Customs, thank you for the 9 months. Bob, thank you. Get Real, bro, thank you very much. Peanut butter with that jelly. Memphis, it will stay open for a while yet, you know. So I'll probably leave it open until, well, maybe for like 3 months, maybe even 6 months. But it will be open in the new year. If anybody donates, I will see it as well, you know. You have a choke chain too. I told the missus I wasn't weird. You are weird.
Love you, hi.
Yeah, Shatter. I remember writing some feedback about the regular game and asking for a subtle version of the frost resistance for Humorous as well, and I still stand by that too. And I feel like, and I think we might get it, you know, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like we might get a mild version of frost resistance for Sakal and possibly for Humorous as well. So that, say you're playing Livonia, if you've been alive for 15 hours, you still get heavy when it rains, but you're not as cold. You know, I feel like it would work on the regular maps too.
Hi Paul AMD, all it's another month of running. Have a great run and remember it's not the money, it's all about the running grin winking face.
Oh, let's do that.
Have
Dicko,
a great
thank
Christmas
you.
legend.
Samras, thank you very much as well. Potens, thank you. Next for Dead, thank you very much too. Cheers for the support. Thank you, all of you. You can call me a sellout when I start doing...
Repair your suppressor, you capitalist pig.
when I start taking the sponsorships like, I don't know, Raid Shadow Legends and Space Trek mobile phone game, whatever it's called. When I'm doing them, call me a sellout. When I'm doing the ones where if everyone downloads the game and gets to a certain point, I make $100,000. When I do those, then you can call me a sellout. I don't agree with Manscaped, by the way, Niall, and I have actually done a Manscaped ad on YouTube, but actual products I don't have a problem with whatsoever. There's no addiction to those. If someone advertises Manscaped or HelloFresh or Ridge Wallet or whatever else people might do, like, all you're doing is, hey, there's this product, you can buy it if you want. There seems to be absolutely nothing wrong with that to me whatsoever. But, hey, here's this mobile phone game that's designed to be addictive and to have a paywall so that if you play it and enjoy it, you'll end up spending money that you didn't want to spend. That seems to be like hooking addicts, you know. I think the mobile phone thing is wrong. I don't judge other creators, but like if someone else pushes it, I don't think, oh, you're bad for doing that. But I think the model is wrong. I think it's evil. I think it's like trying to hook addicts onto something, and that's how the creator gets their money. I don't think anyone's addicted to buying Manscaped products, you know. If somebody does an advert for something and you see the advert, you just think, I don't want that. Or one or two people might think, I do want that, you know. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever in my book. It's completely fine, you know. Right, fix the thing. Yeah, fix the thing is what you said, wasn't it? Let's fix the thing. I fixed the boots instead.
Congrats for the successful charity stream.
Oh, I was damaged. Those last couple of shots put it to badly damaged. That sucks. Thank you very much, Stingray. Cheers for the support.
Another month,
shirt,
another
socks.
Prime, and I wouldn't tick the box in any other direction.
Thank you very much,
Thanks
Ruffmus,
for
as
the
well.
entertainment, as always.
Thank you very much, dude. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Right, there we go. Let's get the gun in the hand and let's get cracking. Do you know what I ought to do? I've downloaded my driver. I ought to just quickly check something. I hope I don't get killed doing this. But I'm using NVIDIA. I just want to be sure. Drivers, not drivers. I just want to be sure that my audio is set to the right place. Otherwise, I won't. That could be. Oh, it is. That's good. If my microphone isn't being recorded, it causes all sorts of problems for the video. Would I do an advertisement for Viagra? Ethically, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I'm answering this seriously. I wouldn't feel at all embarrassed about doing advert for Viagra in the slightest. No, I wouldn't give a shit. But I wouldn't give a shit in the slightest. But I genuinely, this is not even meant to be humorous. I've never required the product just yet. So, like, when I did the Ridge Wallet advert, I actually saw some merit in the product. They sent it to me. Now, I don't use the wallet anymore. I actually prefer my regular leather wallet. So I used it for about 6 months. It got all scratched up and I didn't like the look of it, so I gave it up. But I still use the Ridge Wallet key thing. The key fob is great. I use it today. I used it today when I left the house, you know. So if it's something that looks like it has some merit, and I think that I can actually use it personally, then I'll do it, you know. But I wouldn't do a Viagra advert right now because I have no need for the Viagra. The reality is that I've got to the age where it doesn't matter whether I can get an erection or not. I just don't really have the motivation to bother. Like just like once every couple of weeks. I don't need a Viagra. Don't need Viagra for that, you know. It's in my humble opinion one of the biggest tragedies of male existence is this. When you're young and virile and full of you-know-what, you have absolutely no idea what you're doing in the sack. Now, probably I don't have much of an idea right now, but I definitely have more of an idea than when I was younger. And by the time you get to an age where you actually have some vague idea what you're doing, you have very little motivation to do it. Whereas when you're younger, it's basically fumbling around being terrible. And probably still is for me now, to be fair, but I'm still better at fumbling now than I was. Timothy, Andy, thank you very much. Ruffmus as well, thank you very much too. Now, I was trying to stray a little bit, like my missus is downstairs. Like, if I try and paint a picture of me being some kind of like sexual sage that knows exactly I'm no good. I'm no good. I'm still no good. But I'm definitely better than I was in my 20s. Nonetheless, I used to be like 0 out of 10, and now I'm 0.5 out of 10. You know. But there we go. Andy, thank you very much. Hans, thank you very much. Cheers for coming in, dude. Thank you for the membership-ing. Sorry, not subscribing. Cheers for subbing on YouTube, dude. We shot somebody in the back over here the other day. Poor bastard. So I'm just coming this way just on the off chance that there's a boat. I could probably kill that deer, you know. I have got a bit of food. I might kill that deer. And the simple reason for that is I'm a callous bastard that wants to murder a deer. No. The reason is this, right? If I kill the deer and get the food, it will save the food that I've got. The canned food can be saved. Because when you go to Mount Katahdin, like we had this the other day, if you don't have any food, it's much harder. Like, you can actually starve to death in there. You're in there a while. Making sure I get the deer. If I eat the deer for now, I can save the canned food for Katahdin. But the deer seem to, like, fucking vanish on this map. They should be around here somewhere, but what they do is they just up and RUN and OFT. I've started to think that sometimes... Is that the deer then? I've started to think that the deer are actually inside the mountain or something. Oh well, I'll just get the next one. Tempest, yeah, I've got the ball first. Which I think is a better way of doing it, because the ball is much smaller. Like, if you get the staff first, you've then got to put it on your back. You've got to carry a gun in your hands. You can't use a knife to kill a zombie. It's harder to fill up at a well and stuff. So by getting the ball first, it can just go in my... It's so much smaller. Taking the ball to the staff seems a lot easier than taking the staff to the ball. To be honest, it was somebody in the chat that suggested it, and I was like, I'm in an R in. And then I was still going to head back. We found another part of NBC. I think it was the gloves. But I only needed a hood, so I came back to the crater island thinking I'd find a hood fairly easily. I feel really relieved that has cured my issue. So oh no, I just had one frame skip there. But it didn't come up in OBS with OBS encoding, so that was just like a game spike that happens, you know. Every now and then you get like a little flicker in the game. Like sometimes when like a helicopter crash site has just entered your like 1K radius or whatever. Maybe like a load of gear or a stash or a geared player or two or whatever. But sometimes you get like a little spike, like a little lag. But I'm not getting the OBS encoding issue. This is where we killed that poor fucker on the way here, wasn't it? And that was on this character. So a geared guy that was about as geared as I am now. It's where I got the NVGs from. He was just crossing, and I shot him with the Mosin. So I was on that island as the guy was just starting to cross over, and he would have been absolutely crestfallen. The guy was so geared. Would you do an anti-what propaganda ad? I wouldn't do any ad that's propaganda, no. It's the quick answer. No. I've been offered quite a lot of products. I've been offered quite a lot of products, quite a lot of things. I get offered quite a lot of things that are like health related. Like helping you to give up this or helping you to... But I don't... I got offered one that was a relatively local company to me, a Suffolk-based company. Not where I live, but in the county. That they were offering sponsorship, and they were doing like medicinal cannabis products, you know, like legal over-the-counter drugs, nothing illegal. But I don't take the products, so I don't have any issue about them, right? I don't have any issue about the products at all. From an ethical point of view, if people need them, they can use them. You know, I don't care. But I'm not a doctor. You know, I'm not a medical practitioner, so I don't want to start recommending health-based products on the channel because I'm not a qualified person, am I? Like, who am I to tell you what drugs you can take? You know, I don't understand it. You know, like I'm not here to be recommending health supplements and stuff because I'm not an expert. I don't feel I need to be an expert in Ridge wallets to say, here's a Ridge wallet, you can buy one if you need it. But to say, here's this medicinal thing and it can help do this, this and this, I feel like I need to be an expert to recommend that, you know. Please just never advertise Huel. I wouldn't have a problem with it. I've never done it. I've not done HelloFresh and I wouldn't have a problem with that. But the reason I've not done HelloFresh is because I don't have a webcam. Like, normally those HelloFresh streams come in two parts. One part where you talk about HelloFresh and you record yourself picking products and choosing from the range and whatnot. Or you stream yourself doing it. But the second stream is normally meant to be you cooking the food and showing it. I'm not doing that. I'm just not doing it, you know. I'm not set up to do that, and I don't want to do it, you know. I don't have an issue. Oops. I don't have have an issue with those at all. Again, it's just presenting people with product options. And some people might want it and some people won't. I don't, so what? But I don't have a webcam. Would I do a political ad? No. I don't do politics. I don't do politics. Just joined. What's the plan for today? I am trying to do the Deerisle quest. So, this character has been alive about maybe about 10 hours. I'm absolutely stacked to the gills, fully geared. I've got all the loot, all the gear and no idea I've got, right? And I've been to Alcatraz on the charity stream, and I picked up the key card. And I've managed to escape. There was quite a lot of people around, and we managed to sort of get in through the back passage and get the key card and escape. Since then, while doing all of that, we've been collecting NBC loot. I've managed to get a full NBC kit, and I've now been to the crater, and I've picked up the gas ball that we need for the quest. Don't ask what it does, we just need it. And now we need to go to Mount Katahdin. Yeah, we're now heading a long way north to get into a... We've got to use the key card that we picked up from Alcatraz. We can take that and use it. Where are you going? Oh, fine. Fuck you then. Oh, dear. We use the key card from Alcatraz to get the staff from Mount Katahdin. It's a lot closer than I thought, but never mind. Thinking about it, I should probably eat some food. And then I'll be able to carry more deer meat. I might just wait, because I killed it not with a headshot. We might not get as much deer from that, so maybe we should cut up the deer first, see how much we've got to carry. So I chose to use the suppressed gun because, well, obvious reasons. I don't want people to hear me. We're not too far from a military base here, and I don't want anyone from the military base to be hearing me. I don't even know where most of those have gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that all there was? Was there 6 pieces? Okay. Alright, that'll do. The grey bollock in the inventory is the smoke grenade. So we've done this on stream before, but you throw it and it releases a smoke monster, which, if you don't have the staff, is very, very bad. So if you've got this particular staff, you throw the smoke monster, you put the staff in your hand, and then it won't attack you. Which just sounds really stupid when you say it, but it makes sense when you see it. It's kind of cool when you see it. It's a pretty scary looking thing. But you release this smoke dealie, and then you run at it with the staff in your hand, and it teleports you to the temple. It's like Lost, but...
A cheeky little thank you for the money off my new PC specialist PC hands clapping.
Tishy, thank you very much. Exclamation PC and use the code TRMZ24. Or also in brackets, TRMZ is such a sellout. Yeah, TRMZ24 is the code. Use that to get £30 off a PC. Exclamation PC, check out what they do. So we're going to get the staff is the plan, yeah. It's very, very cool. It's a really cool thing. We've done this once before. The temple is really hard to do. Completing the temple is a really hard thing to do. Yeah, if somebody was asking about the fat, it doesn't give you very much energy. So the fat used to give you more energy than the meat, so it was the most valuable, which it would be in real life, right? If you're in a real life survival situation, the fat from the animal gives you way more calories than the meat does. But it used to be kind of OP, so they reduced it down. So now the meat in DayZ gives you more calories and takes up less space. So it's not normally worth carrying the fat unless you've got enough space. What time do you normally finish streaming, Swag? I don't really have a set start time. I started very slightly late today. And then I had to stop and restart the stream. So at the moment, it looks like I only started about 3 o'clock, or 10 to 3, whatever. But I started a bit after 2. Normally I start about 2. And I try to do no less than 6 hours. But normally I start at 2 and end between 9 and 10, roughly. But it depends, you know. If I get to 6 hours and I'm still alive and kicking, I'll carry on. But say I die at 6.5 hours, I probably wouldn't respawn and start again. I'd just save the fresh start for the next stream, you know. Depends how the game goes, really. Sometimes if I'm on a life and things are going well, like I'm trying to complete this quest or whatever, and let's say it gets to 10 PM and I'm halfway through the temple, I'll obviously stay on a bit longer and finish the temple. Is normally what I try and do. Where can we see your PC build? The specs are all listed on my Twitch About page. There's nowhere really... I could put it on my YouTube homepage, I suppose, so I could maybe do that. I have never done it, but... In a nutshell, it's a 4090 palette is the graphics card and a 13900K CPU. 64 gigabytes of RAM, DDR5. So it's a beast. Look at that, he's almost in the gas zone, that deer. Have I ever considered throwing Rumble into your repertoire? No. There's nobody on Rumble doing DayZ. It's just not got the audience, so... I don't really want to get contentious. Any platform is good. Any platform that's competition for Twitch and YouTube is not necessarily a bad thing, but pretty much for the time being, Rumble is where people go when they're demonetized on YouTube. That's really... And that... If you're monetized on YouTube, you're on YouTube, because it's the place where the audience is, right? Most people that go to Rumble do so because they're not able to be monetized on YouTube. That's where people go. Like, say, Russell Brand, you know. And again, I don't want to start talking about the politics. I'm not talking about whether I agree or disagree with him. I couldn't give a fuck. But he's only on Rumble because he got demonetized on YouTube, right? That's why he's there. Vilicius, thank you very much. Like something like Kick, for example. I don't know. Like, if you go to Kick right now, how many people are watching DayZ streams on Kick? Somebody can probably do that quite quickly. How many people total are watching DayZ on Kick right now? As an example to compare it to like YouTube or Twitch. 140. So the reason why the only other place that would in theory be vaguely viable for me to stream at right now would be Twitter, or X I should probably say, but because I have followers on Twitter. I know Deadly Slob was doing it. I don't know if he still is, but I'm not saying I want to do it, but the only other place that would be viable probably would be Twitter. Yeah, but you need to bring the audience. But what's the point of that, Rusty Braz? If there was, say, 5,000 people on Kick right now, and I join Kick, I might gain some new viewers out of the 5,000 floating viewers that are on Kick. But if there's only 140 viewers on Kick, what's the point in me taking my viewers there? I have other issues with Kick, personally. That's by the by, though. Like, I like the idea that Twitch has competition. I think it's a positive thing. But taking my audience and fragmenting them from Twitch and YouTube to Kick, why? You know, what would be the point in me doing that? You know, like, the reason I stream on YouTube is because I have a large audience there, and it allows me to share the stream on a place where I have a large audience. And some people have Twitch blocked at work, but they don't have YouTube blocked at work and other things, you know. It just opens up more people to be able to see me. But on Kick, it doesn't offer me any... There's no new eyes, you know. I haven't got a pre-existing channel with hundreds of thousands of followers there or anything, you know. Or like on Twitter, I've got 50,000 follows or whatever it is. I'd just be taking people from Twitch or YouTube and putting them on Kick, and I don't understand what the benefit of that would be. There wouldn't be one. It's all good, Rusty Braz, yeah. I actually think Kick being serious competition for Twitch is a positive thing, but Kick is obviously funded by gambling. Now, Twitch has some gambling on it, but it's not directly funded by it, you know, like... Kick only exists because YouTube banned slot streams from... Kick only exists because Twitch banned slot streams. It banned offshore slot streams. And so the company that does the offshore slot streams started Kick so they could advertise their slots. Did you know Rumble is owned by a Canadian? I don't really know anything about Rumble. I'm really not looking to diss it. You know, it's any platform. It's fine. But the reality is that the reason most people end up on Rumble is because their existing channel got demonetized on YouTube. You know, if it grows into a significant platform, then great. You know, but there's not much reason to do it right now. How do you get your stamina back? You have to drop stuff. Like, I'm a little bit wet, so I could make a fire and dry out a little bit. That would help. Yeah, I don't have a problem with gambling at all. Obviously I'm a former gambling addict. But Kick is literally, like, it has like a very generous revenue share system. So I think it, like, if you subscribe on Kick to a streamer, they get 90 or 95% rather than 70 if you're on Twitch and you've got Partner Plus. YouTube is 70 as well. But the reason it's such a high percentage is because the website is directly funded by crypto slot gambling, you know, and that earning a bit more money, but how it's funded would sit not well with a former gambling addict. You know, like you're benefiting off of other people's misery in effect. You know, like people choose whether they gamble or not, but nonetheless, you see what I don't really want to benefit from that. It just seems a bit. I didn't know that about you. Where can we learn about you? Here, Collins. I talk about myself, like, much to people's dismay, you know. Someone was in the other day going, "Oh, you're such a boring streamer. You just talk about yourself." Like, but I'm fairly open. I talk about most stuff. Most regular viewers know I used to be a gambling addict because it comes up quite a bit, you know. So you'd never work in a casino? Well, I hope I never have to work in a casino. I don't have an issue with people doing a job, right? People need to work in a casino. The reality is, like, as a streamer, I can choose what platform I stream on, so I can choose not to directly benefit from people gambling. But that's not the same as needing a job, and the only job you can do is, I don't know, getting a job in a bar in a casino because that's the job you could get. That's a very different scenario, isn't it? You know, like, if you need money to pay the bills, you need money to pay the bills. But choosing where you stream with some kind of vague ethical approach is a whole different thing, isn't it? Right, so I think we're just going to drink more water while we're here. Up the hill here. Someone asked exactly where we are. We're back on the mainland. We've just... where's the map? We're about where that... So if you see where Oceanville is, and then there's the the peninsula below it. We've just come through that peninsula and crossed into the bit near where Cushville is, and where that blue triangle is above it. We're just kind of getting towards that blue triangle. That blue triangle is where we're headed. So what does a blue triangle say? Known water source. So that blue triangle is a well that we're about to go to. Not the one below the V of Cushville, but the one directly above it. We're about to go there. Love that you're all talking about that, and I get an ad talking about getting help for gambling, and I don't even gamble. Interesting. I do need the NBC stuff for the very last stage shatter, so I've got to carry it. How do you open the map like that? Corbin, it's the same as you open the map on any, like, on this map now, Deerisle is designed for the map to open like that, so it's on a community server. In the regular game, if you're playing official, it'll always be like the white map. But on modded maps and on community servers, sometimes you get more the RP map. I'm not a big fan of the RP map, but on Deerisle, it's actually been done in a really cool way, so I actually quite like it. I much prefer the white map normally, because you can see where wells are, you can see stuff, but this map has been really thought through, so it actually has the wells, it has points of interest on it and stuff. It's really smartly done, and I think that's very, very cool. I do need to cook this food. I just don't really want to do it here because this is quite a well-travelled spot. I want to get somewhere a bit away from here. I just finished the quest. GG. Let's keep going north. Inner Flame and Paul, thank you for the follows on the YouTube. I would like to make a fire fairly soon because you see I'm light blue. It just means I'm absolutely shitting through my energy. Not absolutely shitting through, but you know, when you're light blue, you burn energy at a rate 3 times higher than if you're white temperature. So if I make a fire and cook the deer, I can also dry up, stop being cold. I might be able to stop being cold just by rinsing out a couple of things. Play roulette, red, black, odds or evens, or play every slot machine one time. I would suggest doing none of those things personally, but roulette. A lot of casino games are only very slightly edged towards the casino. So in roulette, there's 36 numbers and a 0. And if you bet on, so there's 37 numbers in total. In an American roulette, there's 2 zeros, so the odds are slightly worse, but they pay 35 to 1 and there's 36 numbers. So in theory, if you bet on the same number until you win, like in theory, if you do it, and the odds are, you should in theory get one every 36 goes, you'll get your money back. The difference is that the 0 just hedges it slightly towards the house. So you're getting paid out at 35 to 1 on something that has a chance of happening that's 36 to 1. So the actual hedge, the hedge for the house is very, very small. But what they rely on is people trying to win more, because the gambler's mentality is actually what their real edge is. You know, they're like, oh god, he's put 1,000 on red and it's won. Oh, now he's put 2,000 on black and it's lost. And now he's 1,000 down. He's going to put another 2,000 down to try and win his winnings back, and he'll lose that as well, you know. The gambler's mentality forces you to chase losses and to chase bigger wins, and then you end up losing, you know. That's what happens, you know, like they rely on that more so than the actual mathematics. I worked as security in a casino. Roulette is the biggest house advantage. It's still a very small advantage though, Cypher. Like, they pay out 35 to 1 on a single winning number and the odds are 36 to 1. That's not a big advantage, is it? I think there are others like blackjack and stuff that are very, very close to 50-50, but then you're relying on the skill of the dealer, you know, like roulette is much more chance related, whereas blackjack, obviously the skill of the dealer is involved too, you know, or the maths of the dealer.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Peachy, if you go to a casino and you're careful, fair play, you know. I tend to think
so
that...
glad the stream went so well Sunday. My grandfather passed from Alzheimer's, so what you do raising money for research means a lot to people.
Schmilitary, I'm sorry to hear about your granddad. Thank you for the kind words. Naston, thank you. Paul Otto, thank you. Fishy, thank you again. Mayan Linsky, thank you as well. Yeah, I certainly in my lifetime, going to casinos, I won money, you know. But I was an addicted gambler, so in my lifetime, I lost money overall by miles, you know, because I hardly ever went to a casino, but I had a holiday in Vegas. I went with $1,500. I paid for every meal. I paid for every drink that we didn't get free. I paid for every excursion that we did, and when we came home, I had $3,000. And I'd actually won reasonably well, you know, but I'm not proud of that because it ruined the holiday, you know. Most of the day, every day, I was just wanting to go to the casinos. I wanted to go and play poker. I didn't really have a holiday. I just went and gambled for 5 days, which is kind of what you do at Vegas, I guess. But looking back, it wasn't time well spent. I was just desperate to go and play roulette or to go and play poker. I don't really enjoy blackjack personally. I've never really enjoyed it. So I did Texas Hold'em quite a bit, and I used to play... I played roulette, but I just used to do the same 3 numbers, and then after 10 spins, I doubled my bet, and then did the same 3 numbers, and after 10 spins, I doubled my bet, and eventually you catch a winner, and if you catch the winner soon enough, you can walk with decent money. If you don't mind me asking, how did you break the addiction? I got addicted to something positive, is the honest truth. I was pretty decent at poker. Yeah, I wouldn't be now, but I was then, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the book approach is to give up addictions, but I got addicted to something positive, or at least it was positive for me. So, which is a very ironic thing, because without being an addicted gambler, I wouldn't be here today, because the thing I got addicted to was making YouTube videos. I started my YouTube... I was enjoying DayZ, and gambling was becoming a real big problem for me, and I put my focus into learning to edit YouTube videos and took that focus away from studying horse racing form and looking for an edge against the bookies and whatnot to try and win money back that I'd lost or whatever. So I started studying how to edit, and then looking at YouTube analytics, and the bit of my brain that was focused on horse racing form started looking at analytics on videos instead.
I am so glad I was able to catch it this year. Love that you do that every year.
Silex, thank you. It was a very cool thing. It seems like such a long time ago now, which is a weird thing to say, but yeah, it's a very, very cool thing. And thank you. Yeah, I'm very proud to be able to do it. I do have an addictive personality, Simply Grain. You know, I do. I get absolutely laser focus for some. If I'm really interested in something, I get all about that thing. So I have to try and make sure I'm laser focused on something that's vague. I don't know. I probably have got some kind of thing. I don't know. I'm on some kind of spectrum or something. I don't know. But I almost need something to be fixated on. So I might as well be fixated on something positive, you know. Are you going to deliver all the money in a briefcase in $1 bills? If you mean the fundraising, the way it works with Tiltify is that it goes straight to the thing. So they've already got that, which is cool. So as people donate, you get a receipt back from Alzheimer's Research. So each donation was going straight to the charity. That's kind of cool. Professionals say there's no such thing as an addictive personality, but I definitely have that exact same. Yet I never score on any ADHD autism checklist. Yeah, I don't know. You'll never be attacked by someone doing better in life. Duck, you, yellows, peas, GG's for... also, it's pronounced Sabbat. Yeah, Sabbat. Leighton, yeah, I enjoy the Deerisle quests when people like to tell me it's Sabo. I do know it's Sabo, but I'm always going to say Sabbat. Sorry. I'm not a gun nerd, and it's spelled S-A-B-O-T, so I'm going to say Sabo. I just said it for you. I'm going to say Sabbat. I'm not French. I say what I see. I can't do it. I can't do it.
You'll never be attacked by someone doing better in life. Duck, you yellow peas, GG for Sundays 82k. Also, it's pronounced Sabo, not Sabo.
Leighton, thank you very much for the support, dude. Sean Protex, thank you as well. I did ring out my clothes, yeah, before we... Most things didn't need ringing out. Thank you, Compy. Leighton, thank you. Sean, thank you very much. Okay, Will Hunting, thank you. Sabot. Noob Sabot. Yeah, it's one of those words, right? I know it's Sabo. I think it's French, right? But like when I went to Barcelona when I was younger, I went to Barcelona. I didn't go to Barcelona because I'm not Spanish, you know. When I make paella, I make paella. I don't make paella because I'm not Spanish, right? I pronounce words like I'm English because I am. And so the same with Sabbat, you know. Like I say fillet, I don't say fillet. Because I'm English, we say fillet. Okay, Will Hunting. What about David Ginola? Like, I just fear if I start down that slippery slope of Barcelona and all that stuff, right? If I try to make an effort, that will probably be good. Maybe that's what I should be doing, but I'll end up sounding like I don't know, Joey Barton or Steve McLaren after they'd gone to France for football-related stuff, and then they gave an interview in English, but were like going, "When the seagulls they follow the trawler, and I pass a little tree, and now I am French." Like they was talking English. They didn't learn a single word of French, but they were talking like a French person speaks English. It just makes you sound utterly moronic. Chowder! 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 No, it's chowder! Brad, DayZ Standalone first released on December the 13th, 2013. So, to answer your question, I played it from... I got it about 2 weeks after it released, so I bought it somewhere around about the 30th of December, something like that. I believe the first time I played it was January the 2nd. It was just after New Year. I remember it well. I logged in and couldn't do anything and then gave up and logged out. It was pretty much how my first experience was. I'd watched Frankie on PC and I'd watched all his videos, and it looked like this most amazing adventure survival game with amazing stuff happening. And then I logged in and all I saw was a tree. And I was like, oh, there's a road there. And I ran down the road and then I followed a power line and I didn't see anything and died of starvation. And I did that a couple of times and I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Like that game that Frankie on PC spawned and he was right by Electro and then he looted Electro and all these amazing things happened. And all I did was spawn here and then I ran that way and I died. I really struggled when I first got DayZ, and this is a cool thing. If it weren't for a couple of people that I met, one of whom still appears in the channel once in a blue moon, Blackout. Not Mr. Blackout, a different one. But there was two dudes, Blackout and Scan. who I met, my legs were broken in a spawn town. My legs were broken, and I was like, what the fuck? I don't even know how to make a splint. I don't know what I'm doing. I really can't do this. I think I'm going to give up with this game. And then these two dudes came along, and they were like, oh, do you want to join our TeamSpeak? And I was like, what the hell is TeamSpeak? And they explained what TeamSpeak was, and then they were patient enough while I was talking to them. They explained to me over VoIP in the game how to download TeamSpeak, how to join their TeamSpeak server, and I did that, and then I started playing with those guys quite regularly, and we played with those guys, and then we met other players, and there was a group of like 20 of us that all used the TeamSpeak and started playing DayZ. And then some of those people told me that they were making videos, and then they suggested that I make videos, so I started making videos. So there's so many things lucky that led towards me becoming a content creator. And that initial meetup in the game with those guys, I probably wouldn't have played the game were it not for that. I'm getting it wrong as well. It's Black Hawk. My bloody memory is shot to pieces. I actually think I'm still tired from the last stream, but Black Hawk, not Blackout. Black Hawk is his name. Never have auto, no. I don't think I ever will either. Based on his propensity to bring up arguments for 3 years ago on Twitter again the other day. How am I feeling after Sunday's stream? I don't know. I feel really pleased with how it went. It was absolutely amazing. It's an amazing thing, right? I feel a little bit like I don't know. I certainly felt a bit broken yesterday. I went to the cinema yesterday, and just like walking from the car to the cinema, my feet and my legs are all like not very good. Did I leave Robot Lady off? She should be on. I don't know. I didn't intend to leave Robot Lady off, but yeah, I don't think you're right. She has been running for some things, but she might not be on for everything. I don't know. Hello, Joe Punt. I am already working on RP characters. We can play for 12 hours on Monday, later in 25. Do you want to be Sundance or Butch? I'll be Paul Newman. I'll be Butch. Yeah, I turned her on and said no red lines. I don't want to loot there. I think we'll just carry on this way. I don't think I've ever been to that little... There's a military tent there, but I don't think I've ever been. Don't know why anyone would spend money to see a film nowadays. They're all terrible aside from Oppenheimer, maybe. I've enjoyed a few films I've seen at the cinema, dude. I think there are still films that would be classed as, like, popcorn flicks. Like, that can be vaguely entertaining, you know? Like a film like Independence Day, like in the day, back in the day, it wasn't like some, like, classic, but I enjoyed it at the cinema, you know? I could say the same about, maybe they're not the best films in the world, but me and my daughter went to watch Fall Guy, and I also took her to watch Twisters. Are they amazing films? No, but they were entertaining. They were no different than the blockbusters from 20 or 30 years ago. There might be fewer, like, films that might be considered all-time classics nowadays, but the blockbusters are still there, and some of them are okay. I kind of know what you mean. There definitely is a dearth of stuff. I'm trying to think of modern films that are really, really good. Joker was amazing, you know, like, you get the odd one. I really like Green Book as well. That was stunning, but it's not actually that new anymore, you know. There are the few odd decent films coming along, but there's not many. Dune and Dune 2 were both very, very good. Chat may not be the target audience, but Wicked was incredible to me. I've not seen it. My soon-to-be 13-year-old has seen Wicked, and she said she preferred the. So about a year or so ago, we went and watched the musical. So I took them to see Wicked the musical. She said she preferred the musical. The film was a little bit long. That was my 12-year-old, soon-to-be 13's review of it. I'm probably the only guy who thinks Joker was massively overrated. You're definitely not, Cicero. Lots of people didn't like it. It was a very Marmite film, you know. Some people, I think it's a really great, amazing film. Some people think not so much, you know. You're not alone there. It's quite divisive, that film. Cinema is disgusting. Why would I want to watch a film with a bunch of strangers in a seat that's never been washed? I don't know. They're pretty clean in where I go. It can be frustrating. It's really a good idea to go when they're quiet, right? That's one thing that it definitely makes sense. If you can go when the cinema is quiet, it's much better, you know. Like, the biggest issue with the cinema for me personally is not the cleanliness of the seats personally, but it's more to do with the other fuckers like crunching and munching and talking and fucking about all the way through the film, you know. Like, if you're unlucky, you get like a family where there's the guy that can't put his hand in the popcorn without rustling a bag like he's fucking, I don't know, like he's trying to furk around for treasure in there or something, you know. Like, I don't know what it is about some people, but it's like they're trying to insert a great big fucking arm up a horse's arse or something, and all they're doing is putting their hand in a bag, but they can't do it without making the most rustle you've ever heard in your life. Why do they do that? Like, it's a paper bag that rustles, but it's such a big bag. It's like about fucking 10 inches wide. How can you not get your fucking arm in there without rustling both sides all the way? I don't get it. That really annoys me. Yeah, I think that's true. Like normally when I go to the cinema, I'm wearing my outside clothes, and what I do is I sit on the cinema seat, and then I watch the film, and then like wash the clothes. Like, well, I probably don't wash the clothes if I'm being completely honest, but nonetheless, I put them in the wash basket, and then they appear clean again one day. The noise can be really annoying. Like, people that talk in the film annoy me as well. Like, they'll be like, oh, like, it's like, have a little whisper if you like. I think it's going to turn out that guy's the murderer. You know, having a little whisper to you. Some people don't whisper though. They're like, I'm pretty sure he's the one that did it. Oh, isn't that Jane? She was in that thing that we saw. You remember the one where they die at the end? What the fucking shut up! I hate that. Like, whoa, what is wrong with people? Yeah, everyone should be like forced into silence. And if they break it, there should be some kind of cinema Gestapo. I did have that idea. I wanted to call it Just the Ticket. I wanted to set up a cinema chain. And it's called Just the Ticket. You literally can only watch the film. There's no popcorn, there's no drinks, there's no nothing. It's just the ticket. You can only see the film and you have to sit in silence. And if you don't do it, you get kicked out. Got to go over there, but swimming looks a lot shorter. I need to go over there, the Mount Katadi. You can see it in the distance. I've never really explored this area of the map at all. I really haven't. So if you look at Sunset Cross, above it, that red triangle, that's the military base that we just went past. And there's a bridge to our right. Oh, we can actually go across the bridge. So if we go across that bridge and then we can head around towards Duskar and we can stay on land. There we go, look. So we'll go over the bridge, which was back this way, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll go over the bridge and then we can go around that way. We don't have to swim, but it's quicker. Book. Yeah, the other bridge was a lot longer. Call me naive, but I also feel that this bridge is much safer than the other bridge as well. Do I ever point my... No, I kind of point my eyes towards it. I don't point my finger at the screen. But I do kind of point with my head in the direction for sure. Actually go and have a look up there. That looks kind of cool, doesn't it, up there? I've never been up there. Where am I in the quest progress? I am on the way to get the staff from Mount Katadin. I have got the key card for Mount Katadin, and I've also got the smoke grenade from the crater. So there's many stages to this, but stage 1 and stage 2 are complete. We're now heading towards stage 3, which then leads to stage 4, which then leads to many stages thereafter. Would I play Reforger? I wouldn't rule it out. I don't really want to play DayZ Reforger. I'm not particularly interested in playing a DayZ mod of Reforger, but I wouldn't rule out playing Reforger for it just being Reforger. I did it on the very first day. I haven't done it since. It would be kind of fun to have a look at it now, but I'm a little bit pensive about playing too much Reforger because the new tech and the new engine and stuff that game is getting, and then Arma 4, I kind of don't want to overplay it. I want it to stay like a surprise in a way. I know that might sound stupid, but when Arma 4 comes out, I'm almost certainly going to get it. I'm almost certainly going to stream it, you know, but I really want to save most of my experiences for DayZ. You know, I'm sure DayZ will get that engine in some form or another down the line. I'm sure there'll be a DayZ 2 that uses the tech from Arma 4. I'd really love to have all of the newness of it rather than spoil it, if that makes sense. Moana 2 was great. My wife is from a small island in the Pacific, and a master's thesis here in the States was all about how the sea, if islands was actually a very strong group of nations and was strong united, then started around 150 years ago. Western missionaries and governments started to interfere. Interesting. Yeah, Maggie wanted to see Moana 2, but we ran out of time. We ended up going to Grandma's and she was helping my mum with the Christmas decorations. But if Maggie's not seen Moana 2, we may end up seeing that. There's a new Lion King coming out, like that shows Mufasa and Scar. I've no idea whether it's any good or not, but I know Maggie will be interested in seeing it. So I should imagine she'll have seen Moana 2 by the time she's back at mine just after Christmas. So I think we'll end up seeing the new Lion King one. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of Moana and Moana 2. I'm not that bothered about that film personally. Moana is Maggie's favourite Pixar Disney type film. So if she's not seen it, we'll be seeing Moana 2 when she comes here, but I'm sure she'll have seen it by now. I'm not a huge fan of sorts of films. Of the Pixar films, Toy Story 3 was probably my favourite. Quite like Toy Story 3, was amazing. Actually got me vaguely welling up a little bit as they look like they're all falling into the fire. Toy Story 3 is a masterpiece. Do you think your DayZ skills would help you in a real-life apocalypse? No. In real life, I do need to sleep. I do need to shit. I do need to eat. And I definitely can't run more than about 10 feet. WALL-E is very good as well. Yeah, WALL-E's a good film. And that's where we need to go. And then up and over there. You can't right now, but the body quickly adapts. I think I would get killed by zombies before my cardio would improve sufficiently. You know, rule number 1 in the apocalypse is cardio, right? Everybody knows it. Especially that Jesse what's-his-face dude. File transfer, Shadow, thank you very much. Niners, thank you as well. Steel Toe, Dave Red, cheers for the support. Did file transfers play Robot Lady or not? I don't remember. The first Incredibles. Yeah, I'm not. It's all right. I think rule number 1 for Zombieland was cardio. I'm pretty sure rule 1 was cardio, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. It didn't file transfer. Okay, I do. So I do believe when Redline said it, I believed he was right, but I thought it was maybe not set for some resubs or something. I'll get off this little area somewhere, and then I'll have to log out and fix it. Jesse Eisenberg, yeah, that's the one. Nathan, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Thank you. I used to like bed knobs and broomsticks when I was a kid. I used to think it was amazing. Some of those were like because you're a kid, you like the bit where they go on the bed and they fly, like stuff like that used to. My favourite, for similar type reasons, was the Sword in the Stone of the old ones, because in the Sword in the Stone they turn into animals, so he gets to spend some time as a fish, and then he gets to spend some time as a squirrel, and then some time as a bird and stuff. I used to think that was a really cool thing. Like I guess that's exactly what they used to do, is like give you like little fantasies, right? And that's what they used. The films used to be a bit more like that, you know. And I did like that. Sorry, I think it was quite a few. I've had emails from about 5 people so far, but there was definitely more than that. It's hard to tell exactly. I honestly didn't remember off the top of my head how many redeemed, but at least 6 or 7. But I'd say there was more than that tipped more than 1,000. It's just whether they actually wanted to do it or not, you know. And there was one dude, Stephen, that tipped like 5 grand in total. Crazy bastard. But yeah, lots of people that were doing the tips weren't necessarily wanting to claim the thing, you know, so it's hard to know exactly. But I had 5 emails. I replied to 5 people this morning. To be honest, my reply was very much, I'm probably going to be starting to sort this out from January, so we'll speak then, you know. It was a bit more of a, I'll be in touch, but... Yeah, Alf was another one, yeah, you're right, Alf. And I'm quite eager to try and do them kind of one per week. And if I can get them done in like February and March or whatever, if we can make it happen, then that would be good, you know. I'd quite like to leave red lines until, I don't know. Like, if, for example, I look up at the sky and I see the sun going supernova and my eyes flash and I go blind and then I feel the heat and then it's all over, you know. The last thing that will go through my mind will be, at least I didn't have to do the team up with Redline. I'll always have that, you know. Jason, thank you very much, Jason Hubbard. Cheers for the resubscribing. Thank you. $18 people. Fuck me. I didn't think it was that many. Maybe we could do a swap. Redline streams and you are forced to be his mod. I'd be okay with the mod bit, but I'm not okay with Redline streaming on my channel. I can't allow it because of the way he says the word twat. I just couldn't allow that. There'll be no twats on this channel. See, there's a carbine there. Who's excited for the Kunk of Light documentary? Philomena Kunk, right? She's quite. I tell you what is funny is that. What's the name of that little show she does? I call it little because the show, each episode's quite short. It is absolutely crazy. What is the name of that show she does? They're like the comedy. I can't. It's like a one-word name, like it begins with M. It's not Miranda, but it's something like that. I think it begins with M. What the fuck is the name of that show? She plays this really weird caricature of a person. But yeah, Philomena Kunk was from Charlie Brooker's Screamwipe, right? She could be quite funny. Mandy, well done. Mandy is the name of it. Thank you. YouTube chat got running less than 3. If you've not seen Mandy, it takes a bit of getting into. Each episode's only about 15 minutes. But once you get past the kind of weird face she pulls, there's one episode where she gets a job in a banana factory. Like it's a factory where her job is to kill the tarantulas that are in the her job is to hit tarantulas with a hammer in a banana factory. So there's not obviously making where the bananas come in from, they're imported, and she has to kill the wildlife that comes out of the boxes when they open up the bananas. That's her job. And she has, like, her whole thing is 1 to stun, 2 to kill, 3 to make sure. And she's just like whacking these tarantulas off an assembly line. It's just that episode is gold. The actual show is a bit weird and hard to get into, but there's gold if you stick with it. It's like the way she walks and the face that she pulls. She's a bit like a cartoon character in real life. It's not really it's not real, but it's funny. One sec. Missy just sent me a picture of the dog. The dog's been on a very good walk and met up with another dog owner who had 2 dogs, and they were playing off lead for ages. So he's got back and he's like insta fell asleep. And that's good. It's quite hard sometimes at the moment with it being as muddy as it is. Anyone that's got like a Springer Spaniel or a Cocker Spaniel knows that, like, even on a lead walk, they can just come home caked in mud. You know, like if you've got like a Labrador running around in a field and a Spaniel running around after it, the Spaniel looks like a fucking mud dog within about 10 seconds. They just attract it. I can't show it you. It's on my phone. It's rather hard, but he's asleep on the bed. I could email it to myself and show you that way, I guess. But yeah, they have like long fur, long hair, like that sort of droops down from their belly almost to the point where it touches the ground. Obviously, you can cut it, but they're kind of meant to have it, you know. So they just attract dirt. You can't really wear a spaniel out, Russell. You can't, like you say, minimum 12-hour walk to wear him out. Like, he's tired now, but it's probably more the playing with the other dogs that's made him like have like more fun than usual, which has tired him out. But you can't, like, they're obviously designed to just run, you know, like they're designed to be running and like pushing like pheasants or whatever out so that they can be shot in a shoot. That's they're gun dogs, aren't they? Not as in more scaring the birds away. So they really can't. You can't tire them out by walking them. If you try and walk them into being tired, you're going to come up short. I was going to take that, but it's not enough space. Well, they are designed effectively, Alf. They're selectively bred for that purpose, aren't they? That's the point. Dog breeds are kind of they are designed, aren't they? Selective breeding has led to the breeds that we have now. That's the point, isn't it? That's why guard dogs are designed that way, you know. They've effectively been selectively bred to make them better guard dogs, you know. The word's kind of loosely is correct, young man. Archangel, thank you very much for the support. Benjamin, thank you. Right, I'm just going to try and fix this Nightbot thing. There you go. There's the dog. You can see he's pretty filthy, so he's lying on his bed. That's the sofa there. That's the edge of the sofa. That's his dog bed. And that's my footstool that I sit and put my feet on, so I normally sit there. But anyway, that's the dog right now. Little muddy bastard on his bed. We don't let him on the sofa very much anymore. That's some fluff off of one of my socks by the look of it. But anyway, it won't be off my sock actually, but it's fluff off for something. But yeah, that's the dog right now. Bastard. Anyway, let me just quickly fix that Nightbot thing while we're at it. So Nightbot, and then I need to be on Twitch. It's not Nightbot, is it? It's not Nightbot at all. It's Streamlabs. Let me go to the right website. Alert box, subscriptions, text to speech is enabled. I don't know why it's not working then. I've just ticked one thing. I don't understand why that's not working. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, really, to me. Twitch. Global editing. No, I shouldn't need to global edit. So text to speech is enabled. Yes. The volume is set. The actual alert is enabled. Toby weighs about 15 kilos. He's a little bit smaller than he's meant to be. He's about 15 to 16 kilos, but he's probably meant to be about 18 to 19. He's a tiny bit smaller. He's a slightly smaller than average Welsh Springer, I think. He's about 15 and a half-ish kilos, and he's meant to be about 18 or 19. What's happening? I'm just trying to fix something, Swagbag. One of my alerts aren't working properly. Archangel, thank you very much. That's the weight of 4 DMRs. I don't know if I fixed it. If anyone's got a resub they can use, you can't do a new sub for this, so I'm not trying to fish for subs, but if you've got a resub sitting there, just put in some test text and see if it works. That would be good. Otherwise, I don't know. I might be able to test it, actually. Let me try. Test Twitch subscription.
Test. This is a subscription test.
Alright, she should be working.
This is a subscription test.
Okay, so she made a noise then, so hopefully I've fixed it. Darkman, I think she's working for bits and stuff. Full of Brandy, Gaxer and Viking. Thank you for the resubs. Hopefully they work. Very cool.
Test.
Yeah, she's working now, so I fixed her. Unless there's some kind of weird oddity that certain length of resubs aren't working, but she is working now, which is fine. That's good. We can carry on. Testo, eh? So it didn't read Utah Mike's. Utah Mike is 97 months. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. But I didn't hear test from Utah Mike, did I? I don't think I heard that one.
Testing TRMZ love.
So I wonder if the very long resubs are not working. Maybe one of the anniversaries later on is not on or something like that. You heard a test from that, did you? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. That one won't work, Bato. This is a test if Stephen or Anonymous wallets still work after last stream. The bits and Robot Lady only works for $3 and up. But thank you for the.
She
bits,
only
dude.
likes certain lengths.
She only likes certain lengths. Yeah, guys. While I'm out of the game though, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo. I might as well while I'm not in the game. I'll be back in a sec. Friendly chick, thank you for the 31 months. Appreciate
Robot
it. Stringer,
lady
thank
is
you
a
very much
size
as well.
queen. Care to rethink the Viagra-sponsored stream, you dirty capitalist?
Care to rethink the Viagra-sponsored stream? As long as I don't have to show the effects of what it does.
This is a test of the emergency Paul's cocked up his computer again system. This is only a test. Had this been a real emergency, there would have been much more profanity.
Defo. Angry Guy, thank you. Tunnel Money, thank you as well. It's a different breed, Tempest, so they are very similar. English Springers and Welsh Springers are very, very similar, but it's a different breed. So you get a little bit like a Golden Retriever is different to a Labrador, but they're very similar, aren't they, you know? Yeah, a Welsh Springer is red and white, and English Springers are brown and white, so the colour is different, but they're slightly different shapes as well. Welsh Springers are slightly lighter dogs, but they've got longer legs, so they're normally a little bit more leggy. They're a little bit longer. The longer lengthways, a little bit taller, but they're actually slighter dogs even, so they're slightly lighter. English Springers are a little bit slightly shorter, a bit more stocky. So English Springers are a bit bigger, but slightly shorter. Barely Nick, that's the point, you know. If I had to display what Viagra does for you, I don't have the relevant equipment to really display what it... There's very little change, you know. One shot. It's currently sitting on about £82,500. Is insane.
Didn't realize it was cheaper on mobile to sub than through desktop now. Does it affect how much you receive?
No.
Anyway, here is 6 months in advance. Thanks for all the entertainment, Paul.
Thank you very much, Notorious. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. If you're subscribing, try not to do it inside the app because the app costs more money. The extra money goes to the app provider, Notorious. That's why it's more. So if you subscribe inside an app on your phone, the extra charge is going to Apple or maybe going to Google Android. They charge because anything that sells on inside the app on your phone, they want their cut. That's how they make most of their money. Viv Lanko, I can't read that out because I've no idea how to say it, but yeah. Welsh Springers I don't think are very as popular in terms of how many there are. They're really lovely looking dogs. They make really good pets, but they're not very good at the job that they were meant for. They're not very obedient. So there's not as many of them because as an actual breed to be a Springer Spaniel to do the job that they were kind of bred for, they're nowhere near as good as English Springers. They're very willful and they'll do what they want a lot more. They won't actually train very well. So that's just speculation on my part, but English Springers are a lot more amenable. They can actually be trained better. Welsh Springers are like little fuckers. They're not a good dog to get if you've never owned a dog before. They're quite a tough breed to train. They're absolutely great dogs. They're very, very, very people... Well, no, not people-orientated. They're absolute shadows as well for their owner. So it's a breed trait, and Toby is very much like it. He doesn't like strangers. Like, he's not one that... He likes other dogs, but he doesn't like meeting strangers. Like, he's very keen to not meet new people, you know. He's a bit like me. So, but he's an absolute shadow for, like, if you're in the room and you go into the other room or whatever, he'll follow you into the bathroom. He has to be in the same room you're in. He doesn't like being anywhere else, you know. If he's lying down in the deepest of sleeps and you get up to go to the other room, he'll get up and follow you. He never won't. Well, we do socialise him a lot, Girth. We do socialise him a lot, but it's actually it's a known breed trait. If you look up breed characteristics of Welsh Springer Spaniels, it will say very loyal to the owners, absolute shadow of a dog that will want to follow you everywhere. But it will also say not so great at making friends with other people. You know, it's. He's not. He's just shy though. Like if a stranger, like he's quite a good-looking dog, so people are quite often quite eager to pet them. And so when somebody's quite doing it in the right way, we're normally okay with them trying because it's good practice for him. But all he does is kind of back away. You know, he just sort of gets really low and starts backing away. He's not really wanting it. So we don't force the dog to do stuff he doesn't want. You know, like he will like if you want to make friends with him, you kind of need to be around him for 10 minutes and then he's very loving. But if you just meet him and he's never seen you before, he's very wary, you know, like he needs a bit of foreplay. Shroom, thank you for the membership. Cheers for the support. Shroom 3D, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. You need to pay the cheese tax, yeah. We are on the same life, Sneeze, yeah, same life that we had on the charity stream, yeah. I'm trying to get to Mount Katahdin, which is just up there. I think we did the right thing killing that deer. It's just allowing me to... I think we're going to go that way. And we'll go across there. Yeah, killing the deer has allowed me to save my canned food. I think that was a good choice. Can he be bribed for fusses with food? Not so easily. He'll take the food from a stranger, but then he'll just back away again. What he needs is time more than anything else. If you're in the room and you're calm and whatnot, and he gets to decide that you're okay, then he'll be all like nice and friendly. Heli crash in front? Don't even see it. Swagbag, Crazy Patty was his stream name on Twitch. He was in the chat once or twice over the years afterwards, but I don't think he streams anymore. You think the gear guy you killed at the end of the charity stream is back on yet or not? No idea. Bato, Notorious, thank you very much for the bits. ESUB. This is emergency test to prevent code yellow in the next 60 minutes. Thank you. I hope she read it out this time, Bato. Sloth Dad, sorry about that. Hey Paul, I met someone in DayZ last night who said they loved watching your stream. They were brand new and knew nothing about how to play the game. They made me teach them the basics. Point is, can you stop bringing new people to the game? Yeah. We'll keep it a closed shop. A members club that gradually erodes down to nothing. This actually doesn't seem that far. I don't know. I feel like we're making good progress. I don't know why. I thought it would take longer to get towards Mount Katahdin than it has. Notorious. It's hard to say. I like a lot of people maybe get DayZ because of streamers or content creators, but I think the game is what matters there, because I think if I wasn't streaming or making videos, it would be somebody else that was doing it instead. I think it's a chicken and egg thing, and like the chicken is DayZ, and it effectively lays the content creators, if you like, you know, for want of a better metaphor, you know. I don't feel like content creators are essential to the success of DayZ individually. Like me as a person, I don't think it matters that much, because there would be somebody else do it instead, you know. I think content creators can help the game be marketed and can help sell copies of the game as a collective, but I don't think individual ones really matter that much because somebody else can do it, not me, if that makes sense. Now you're getting laid by DayZ. I'm getting screwed. What made me start DayZ? The videos on it, and so I found I was watching a YouTuber called JX23 who was making Call of Duty videos, and COD Ghosts had just come out, and I was bored of it. It was just not fun. I didn't enjoy COD Ghosts, and he made a video about DayZ, and he explained the concept of DayZ because he was not really a DayZ YouTuber. He made a video on DayZ and explained the concept, and the concept of DayZ was like, I was like, fuck me, that sounds amazing. Like, there's no rules and you can do what you like, and it's not like games like I normally play. The actual idea seems absolutely crazy. So I watched that, and then I obviously went and found Frankie on PC's videos, and then I watched all of those in December of 2013. So I stumbled across, like, he'd made a video of DayZ standalone. And so it must have been maybe mid-December 2013 when the game had just come out. And I learnt about the game, and then I just got it and started playing it, you know. The better the content creator, the more views, the more sales. That may be true, but my point is that purely that beyond Frankie on PC, and my belief in general in most things, in most walks of life, is that people are not irreplaceable. And, you know, like, if you work in a company and you're the best salesperson and you leave, the company doesn't just cease to exist. Other people pick up the slack, and maybe not one salesperson makes so many sales, but 2 or 3 people like increase their sales to make make a difference. You know, like, I don't believe that anyone is indispensable, whether it be a content creator or someone in a job or whatever. Because that's not how the world works, you know. That's kind of where I'm coming from right now. You know, Frankie on PC was the biggest and probably sold way more copies of DayZ in 2014 than anyone else will have done, you know, or 2013, 14, whatever. But I don't feel like any other content creator is like that important to DayZ in any way. Because if they didn't do it, somebody else would. Does that make sense? Jelly, thanks for your help, dude. I feel like there's been a lot of that sort of stuff going on in recent months. And there's been very little I could do about it, obviously, but it's helpful if it's being caught at the moment. It's very, very good. Thank you. I don't think it does well to have a belief that you're a vital cog in anything, personally. It's probably more of a mindset thing for me anyway, you know. I'm not trying to talk myself down, but I think it's important to not believe that you're massively important in what you do. It's important to be passionate about whatever you do, but painting yourself as being an irreplaceable part in the machine of whatever you do sounds a bit big-headed to me. This is where I died the other day. Some dude appeared from one of these trees. You do see it. You do see it a bit. Oh, that used to be a house here, and the house is gone. Fuck. I've seen it a bit in streamers where they act like they're doing a game a favour by playing it. You know, I don't really like that myself. I don't think streamers are bigger than the game. That's not to say that's, I don't know, like, if you've got a very, very small indie game on Steam that's like £2.99 and some whale streamer like Lyric plays it or something, that could have a massive impact on that game that day, there's no doubt. But in general, like, the idea that the streamer is important to the game is something I try to avoid thinking. I don't think it's a very positive thing to believe. Lee Mug, thank you very much for the membership. Mac, thank you as well. Have you tried Redbreast Cask Strength? I haven't actually. I should do, Mac. I've never tried Cask Strength. I've been trying the Boonhaven Cask Strength 2022 and 2023, and they're really good. They're quite good value options as well. They're not cheap, but like Boonhaven 18 is like £120 now, and it's my favourite whiskey. I don't personally like Boonhaven 12 very much. It's about £40. I'm not a massive fan of it, but the Cask Strength can maybe be had for about £60 or £70, and it's a lot closer to the 18 than it is the 12 in terms of the flavour and everything. The value is, it's half the price of the 18 nearly, but it's not half as bad, if that makes sense. Whereas the 12 I'm not very keen on. So long answer to that is that I really should have tried it. I've tried Redbreast 12, 15, 21, 27, and I've tried the Lustau edition, or Lustau, however you meant to say it. I've never had the Cask Strength one though. Your life struggles are just heart-wrenching. I know, this streamer's never had the... I've never once sampled, never once has Redbreast Cask Strength crossed my lips, head T-Ball. It almost deserves some kind of like Donkey Sanctuary-esque advert and appeal, doesn't it? It does. It's not too late, C. Swanberg. If you type !charity, the link is still there, and the fundraising is still active. It's actually gone up about £500 since the stream ended. Thank you very much if you do. Crown Royal. It probably won't be that good value over here is the issue, dude, because it's come from Canada. Like, it's one of the things that sort of makes it prohibitive, because it will cost like 30 or 40% more than it costs where you buy it. Whereas Scotch is 30 or 40% cheaper here because it comes from Scotland and we live near there, you know. Is where the dude killed me. It's also swill. Well, that's your opinion. Swill is a word I've not heard in a long time. Swill, blimey. Yeah, got a 5-minute wait till the door opens. Got enough rounds for the temple. I think I've got enough rounds of 308, yes. I've got maybe one spare mag. But I've got quite a lot of bullets. I think I'm okay. Not got loads and loads and loads of 5.56, but the 308 will probably see me through.
Amazing work the other day, mate.
The
Was
first bit's
amazing
where you
to
need the
watch our
bullets.
favorite
You
content
need them.
align with something so meaningful.
Thank you so much, PSR. Cheers for the tip. You're very kind. Thank you for the support. It was crazily cool to be a part of, dude. Not sure if you saw it, but X65 will not work on modded floors. It will work on the helipad. Yeah, Diggle, I did wonder about that. Like, I don't want to be throwing it like midway through the temple and stuff. It could go wrong. I need to be like right on the bottom, on the ground floor, I think. And I'll definitely get lost in the temple if we make it that far, no doubt. But there wasn't actually that many zombies there. It's the captain zombies in the first part I need lots of bullets for. PSR, thank you. Mac, thank you. When you get your £4,000 5% cut from the Tiltify campaign, are you going to keep that or donate it? I don't think I get any 5% cut, Zhang. But I already did do a donation that was £4,000 anyway, conveniently enough. But I don't believe I get any cut. That's not anything that I've been told. I believe Tiltify charged the charity a cut.
Laws. I own a distillery called Capital K, and
but
I
that's how Tiltify exists. They don't pay it to me.
Strength, $150 shipping.
It's amazing how many people are so cynical, by the way, Zoo saying. How many times have you chatted in this stream? 5 messages ever. You know, like, it's amazing how people that don't talk here like to come up and suggest that somehow someone trying to do something nice is trying to profit, you know, like, it's crazy, isn't it? It's never a regular viewer, is it? Mac, sorry, I talked all over that. Correct about Canada BS export laws. I own a distillery called Capital K, and I already looked into sending you a bottle of car strength. $150 shipping. Holy shit. I believe Tiltify do charge the charity a small percentage. I don't know what it is exactly. It might be 5%. I have no idea. However, what I also know is that Alzheimer's Research themselves asked me to use Tiltify, so it must be the best for them, right? Whatever platform else you can use, they suggested, not asked, they suggested I use Tiltify, so there must be a benefit for them too, you know? BZ, I'm very happy to have regular lurkers. That's not my point, you know. Like, it's just crazy how people that don't watch the stream, like, clearly the dude wasn't in for the actual charity stream. Just wanted to come in and say something snarky, you know. Did she read that out? He sits alone, devoid of human contact, lost in a desperate struggle for life, in a world that serves up only cheap-ass Scotch planes. But you can make a difference. You can help. Just £120 will allow him to buy an 18-year-old Boon of Heaven and lord it over the rest of us.
So I can get back in the action.
You sucky fucker. Redline, I don't know. She's reading out messages. I don't know. She just read Shrooms' just now. Shrooms, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. I have logged out and fixed her as best I can. She's working for the resubs now, Redline. Not fair. Well, thanks for lurking. I'm not demonizing lurkers. That's not my intention. Just pointing out that people that say hurtful things are normally someone that don't chat ever. You could, in theory, camp this, yeah, but it would be a lonely thing. What is more likely is people will camp the exit. I have the ghillie stuff, yeah. Lil Catney, thank you for coming in. Cheers.
You saved my life. Thank you.
Little Catney, I hope all is well. Thank you very much for coming in. I might as well loot a little bit.
People get off on winding others up and getting a rise out of them. F them.
I really not take an SVD? I think I'm going to have to not take it. I can't believe that spawns in it. That's so cool. I don't have the bullets. I'm going to leave it. Like, I've got this. This will have to do. I'm just going to keep the suppressor. Rags for rope? What do I need rope for? I don't need rope. I could do with some rags in case I need to make a splint, I suppose. ESP is a duty sniper. It may well be, but I've got bullets for it, you know. I'm well aware the ESP is not as good as the SVD, but it's the many bullets I've got that make it worthwhile. It's a very simple equation. If it's good loot and I'm not taking it, then there must be a reason, because I take everything. I triple gun with the best of them, right? But I haven't got a single bullet for the gun. I'm not taking it. And there's 20 more reasons to keep the ESP, you know, like we've just got enough bullets to deal with all the Zeds when we go through the temple. The BZB, thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. No, not that way. The suppressed SVD is way better than the ESP, but the bullets is the thing. So in here, I'm actually really in a good place to try and do this. I've got the netting and the burlap strips. I've also got the leather already, so I've got everything to make the bear ghillie. I got the bear stuff off a dead guy. I've got everything to make the bear ghillie. I just need to get the hammer, and then we can effectively go straight. I've also got plenty of gas canisters and the full NBC kit. So if we can get to the temple, loot the temple, I'm ready to be at the ice sheet straight away. You know, that would be amazing. With the bunker door staying open so long, do you feel there's an argument to not bother getting the key card? I think you're relying on luck if you don't get the key card. It is possible. You could just worry about getting gear and then come up here, but that works if you're lucky. You know, if you're unlucky, you're going to have a whole lot of waiting. You know, like if you're waiting and waiting and waiting, and you're here for 3 hours and nobody sets it off, then you're there's nothing more boring than sitting around waiting.
Thanks to your streams and videos have made me happy and made me play DayZ. Rule Britannia.
Little Catney, thank you. Well, I hope things carry on in that vein. Thank you very much. BT Pie, great work with the fundraiser. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Catney, Danster, thank you. I don't know if Robot Lady's reliably working for bits. I might have to try and fix that as well. I turned all of Robot Lady on yesterday. I turned her on completely yesterday, but clearly I fucked it up. I'm not surprised. I did predict as much, didn't I, on the charity stream? I said it would take me weeks of working out which bits are broken before I fix it properly. Well, we're in K-Muck underground bunker. This is not. Oh, this is a bit of luck. This is a much quicker way, I think. Or is it? I don't know. Let's go this way. It's fucking weird, this. You can come here, and you can do... I've done this place so many times, and you can find a different route every time. There's so much to it. So much to it except gaps in fences. Yeah, there is that. Right, where's my other leather kit? There we go. Let's fix the boots. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a Deerisle thing or whether it's a game thing, but boots seem to get damaged so quickly. Rule Britannia. Yeah, I figured as much. Thank you. Do I want to go this way? Where is the staff now? Has the staff moved? Because I found the staff not this way. I found it somewhere else before. Like, is it meant to be halfway down at the helicopter? Because I found the staff last time. It was just sitting on a platform. It wasn't where it was meant to be. It's not all the way at the bottom anymore, Lixer, for sure. It's not all the way at the bottom anymore. Yeah, I don't like this bit as well. I feel like I'm going to get kicked down. If you get lucky, if you fall, if you get lucky, you can survive. But if you're not lucky...
Love your content, mate. All I do is lurk your streams, though.
Big, thank you, Big Red. Thank you for lurking. Another resub alert worked, Redline. See? Another resub alert worked there, Redline. See? See? I did fix some of it. See? I'm not convinced bits are working correctly. Don't bit just to test it. Don't bother. All right, don't bother. We'll work it out as we go. I think some are working and some are not, so maybe one of them's not switched on. I want a refund. Oh, whoa. The fuck? See what you did there, Redline? Fucking Redline getting me killed. Fucking fucker. I'm gaslighting Redline hard on the whole his messages in chat are going to get me killed. Shelley's found another one. Holy shit. We'd listen to a podcast of you and Redline throw a shit at each other. You say that, Cry. But once Redline spoke, it would spoil it. You wouldn't want to listen anymore. That's so harsh. Sorry, Redline. I didn't mean that one. Yeah, it goes without saying. So, please don't watch the stream of me playing Deerisle whilst you're playing Deerisle at the same time. You know, please don't do that. If the admins catch you, you'll catch a temporary ban from the server. It's not a good thing to do. There is a room behind the vine, Spiffy, but I don't think we need to go there. I think we need to go down to the bottom from memory. I think we need to go down to the bottom and then where I found the thingy before was down here. Don't remember the way.
Watched your stream 520 hours this year. Will improve next year.
Whiskey. Cheers. Cheers for tuning in. That's really kind, dude. Thank you.
Getting close to that 3-year mark. Keep up the great work.
Supercat, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. I never looted these 4 barracks the other day. Never bothered. There's a foul there, look. With another mag. Another mag is probably fairly useful.
Just spent 20 minutes trying to find the Prime button and I actually watch on YouTube. Hope you appreciate the effort.
Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, that can go there. You can go there. You can fuck off. Go there, and you can go there. Done. ESP is better for long range, especially since it has the butt pouch. I think the reason I would rather have gone with the SVD if I had equal numbers of bullets was purely the suppressor. And an SVD suppressed, it just makes it on a whole other level. Especially on a server like this where you can put modded longer scopes on it. So the SVD with the adapter can take all the same scopes as any other gun.
Just a sub. Merry Christmas, Zed.
It makes it OP, I think. So it's the suppressor that makes it so valuable. I need to be there, but I can't. Oh, there we go. This is the way we need to go. We need to go through the train and carry on, I think. John, thank you very much for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it, dude. Thank you. And RV, Merry Christmas. Thank you for the subscribing. And Dogshite, thank you as well. 20 minutes finding the Prime button. That's not great, is it? What's my favourite vanilla scope for the SVD? PSO1. What the? Bollocks. It's a good job I just got some extra bullets, isn't it? Specifically the PSO1, not the PSO11. Cheers, Peachy. Take it easy. Oh, this is going to bring us up to where we need to be. We'll see the helicopter down below. That's where the staff should be, if we're lucky. I tried to do this the other day with a head torch and I couldn't get down to that helicopter because this area is so dark. The head torch barely illuminates anything. And it was just... this is almost impossible unless you've got NVGs. It was so dark. Like I was trying to go this way, and I came down here. I remember doing it. I had the head torch on, and I got this far, and then I gave up because I just couldn't see the way. Like this doesn't look safe, does it? It doesn't look safe at all. It isn't really safe, but with the head torch, I couldn't see this pathway, so I didn't know I could legitimately do it. I think that's the staff, isn't it? Yep, we got the staff. Only stacking 10s, that sucks. So now we've got to get right to the bottom. And when we're on the ground floor, if we can make it all the way to the very, very bottom, I can throw the smoke dealie. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
What's your creepiest experience in DayZ?
Creepiest experience? I don't know. I'm pretty terrified right now, to be honest. Hang on. Sorry, one sec. Why am I not going up there? I don't want to go on the edge. It's not the height, it's the edge of the ledge. But if I go that way, it's going to kick me off. Fuck me, what is going on? My head isn't hitting. My head isn't hitting. It's my feet, as you can see. It's just that. It's just a slight ledge. Can you not throw the grenade here? No, I can't. It would not work. It's just a little lip there. There's nothing that I'm catching my head on. I could jump it. But when I jump, I'm kind of sticking as well.
It's time to start running.
Start from the left more. I just worry if I go to the left more, it's going to kick me off. There we go. I was stupidly, maybe, very worried that if I started more on the left, it would kick me left. And if you're starting right on the edge and it kicks you to the left, you're dead. I was always going to have to try doing it more on the edge, but I was trying to do everything I could not to do that. Because when I was starting slightly on the right, my character was actually moving right with the shape of the ground, if that makes sense. If I start on the left and it points me left, I'll just fall off and die, and that would... I'd rather spend a couple more minutes trying than risk it, if that makes sense. I don't know, it felt safer. Right, so... we came in from over there. We need to go this way now. And we've basically now got to keep going down and down and down. If you throw the grenade here, on any of this kind of area, it won't work properly, because this is all, like, modded. It's not actually floor as such. We need to get down to the very, very base, because that's like the floor of the map itself. And then it will reliably work. I hope. I am going to need to shed some stamina, or shed some weight as well, and I'll be able to do a bit of that, because I can drop the scar... Oh, shit. I can drop the staff, which will help, but I'm going to need to be able to jump in order to complete the first part of the temple, so I'm going to have to shed some weight. It's actually really awkward, because you need the NBC suit. You can't... The NBC suit is really heavy. And I can't drop it. Maybe I'll just have to eat some of the food and do some other shit. I don't actually think I'm carrying that much stuff, which might sound ironic, but I'm not carrying loads and loads of excessive grenades or anything. I'm not carrying loads and loads of stuff I don't need. Exactly, I'm not even carrying the spare SVD. Oh my god, it's weird, this place. It's such a maze, right? And I've been here before. I know where I'm going, but I don't really know where I'm going. I don't know if that translates to any kind of sense. But I know where I am. I think it's to the right. It's not to the right because there's nothing there. But we're on the right level where the helicopter is. But I don't really remember the way. It might be this way. It might not. It's this way. I recognise stuff. I've been here before, but definitely not this way. I could possibly throw it here, but I want to do it on the helipad just to be safe. I feel like the helipad is actual rock and I think it will work, whereas I'm not convinced about all of this stuff. I definitely don't need to swim. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hullhawk, thank you very much for the bits. John, thank you very much. Did the creepiest experience in DayZ? That read the message, didn't it? I'm trying to think what my creepiest experience in DayZ was. I think it might be in the... this is where we came from, isn't it? I came up here, didn't I? I think it might be in Deadfall with the disappearing and reappearing bloodsuckers. It can't be that way. I definitely don't want to be going up. The level we're at is where the places we need to go. I'm pretty sure I came from here. Aha, this might be it. Yes, this is it. I don't think I can even be bothered to loot any of this stuff. I think I'm just going to throw it. I do worry here that if I throw it wrong, this might fuck up. this. There we go. Job's a good one. Do I need NVGs here? Yes. I thought I'd best check, but yeah, definitely do. Sorry guys, just stopping for a sec. I'm just stopping my Shadowplay recording and restarting it. I am going to struggle here a lot. I'm going to struggle. The first part, it's mostly like a one-way street, and so we'll just have to do the one-way street. The second part is confusing as fuck, and I'm going to get lost for ages. Oh, yeah, I've got to swim anyway, so it was actually pointless to do that. I'd forgotten about the drop. This is a real big drop. This is all new for me, Kat. It's been in for a patch or two, but yeah.
Nice jump, TRMZ backseat spin.
That's a stag zombie, I think, is it? Or maybe they went... I thought it was 2 chest shots to kill his head. Maybe I thought the second one was a headshot, but obviously it wasn't. That same thing happened last time. Nice jump. Payne, thank you very much for the support. Thank you, Silent Joe, Rasper, Hulkhawk, thank you very much for all of the bits and subs and things.
TRMZ love. Yay, a temple jumping puzzle. Can't remember how many times I watched you try the last one.
This is gonna suck. I think I can fall down there and just vault up. I think. Oh no, I can't. I need to jump. I need to jump, and I can't jump. I can't take my bag off. I can't dry my clothes out. I'm going to have to chuck a gun or something. If I chuck a gun, I've got to be really careful too, because if I throw it and it goes wrong, I've lost it. Because there's water the other side. I need to dry out. Was there sticks or anything? There isn't any sticks, is there? Even that could have gone wrong. Look, that went like really to the right. These bullets don't weigh significantly anything, do they? Bullets don't actually add up to much. Good job I'm not dropping anything that I wanted to keep, because they've all gone on under the floor as well. So the stuff I'm dropping, I'm not actually getting to keep anyway. I did add duct tape. Someone was saying, oh, you can fix it with duct tape. I had duct tape and I didn't even realise. I've been carrying that for fucking ages. Rangefinder anyway is like 0.25 of a kilo, I think. 0.5. But probably like the actual rangefinder itself, yeah, 0.5. Maybe I could drop that, but I'm close to being able to jump. I am pretty close. Does anything need repairing? Worn. ESP. I could drop a cleaning kit. I've got another one. We are close. Leather kit, how much is that? That's 1 kilo. Must be real close. If I drink the water, I think we'll probably do it. Okay, 74 bullets seem pointless. Yeah, they are. I didn't spot them, but yeah, we don't need any of those bullets. That will save some. Can I jump? If I drink this water, I'll miraculously lose the weight of the water, even though it's still sitting in my body. Real, I've been banned from chat. I was playing Deerisle while having your stream on my TV. I didn't know we were on the same server, and honestly, I swear I didn't snipe. Guess you have to take my word for it. I just enjoy watching in the background. My bad. Real Cynics, it's a temporary ban from the server. No need to tip, by the way. You can say this. Obviously, you can't say it in the chat, but you can reach out in the background. But it's just, it's kind of common sense. If you're watching the stream, like let's say I'm playing Deerisle and you're playing Deerisle. There's a chance, but then if my game goes dark and yours goes dark because it's night time, you know, common sense would suggest that you're in the same server, right? So it's really easy to avoid, but it's a simple thing. I'm not disbelieving that it's an honest mistake. You can, like, on the actual server itself, it's only a temporary ban, and if you put in a ban request, it can be looked at and you can be unbanned. But just like you've been there, be just completely honest and normal, and don't get all butthurt like you have done. As in, you haven't got butthurt, you know, like you'll be fine. You know, you can get unbanned, no bother. I didn't even jump. I just ran. I didn't even need to do all of that. I tried to jump and I ran out. I didn't have enough stamina from the little run that I did.
TRMZLOVSL, TRMZLOVSL.
What a fucking joke that is. Like, I did all of that and I didn't even need to jump anyway. I do need to jump here. I need to be able to jump to do this. I hate John McClane so much. I hate John McClane with an absolute passion. That's a kilo. We can drop that. Like, why? How heavy is the handle? It's only a kilo. I've just dropped a kilo. Why can't I jump? John McClane, you bastard. I might need the compass. I should probably keep that. What else can we drop? I can't drop any of the NBC stuff. I have got 2 of those. I could drop a spark plug. I don't really want to drop batteries. I don't really want to drop bullets. Can I not throw my bag? The bag is ruined, so if I took it off, Lawsify, I'd be fucked. I could just wait a minute and I can drink some of the water. How much is that? That's 0.25. I could make a suppressor for that, actually. Let's just make the suppressor. Which is not going to save me anyway. Yeah, I can make it. Let's do that. I could drop the canteen and just keep the water in the cooking pot. I can't make the ghillie and drop the bag, Scotsman. I need way more space than that. The ghillie gives me no inventory space, and I need to carry the full NBC kit. Like, I need all of this stuff. If I made a ghillie, how the fuck would I carry all of this stuff, right? Like all of that, I'd have to carry that without a bag. We're getting there. Just trying to eat a little bit more and just try and get a touch more stamina. There's other things I could drop. I don't really want to drop the rangefinder. It's only going to save me a tiny bit as well. I don't really want to drop anything else. I don't think. I could drop the snow owl mag. I'm going to get another snow owl mag, right? But having these snow owl bullets, how much is that? That's 0.5. How much is that? 0.25. I could drop the mag and keep the bullets. That would save 0.25 of a kilo. What's in the teddy? The stuff to make the ghillie. The teddy is actually saving me space. The teddy weighs 2 kilos, but that's 2 kilos. That's some kind of clever teddy, that, right? So the teddy weighs 0.25 of a kilo. Apparently that weighs 2 kilos. And then I put everything in, and it still weighs 2 kilos. I don't understand. So those things collectively, that's under a kilo, that's under 2 kilos, that's 0.25, but altogether it's 2. Our clothes wet. I can't dry them unless I make a fire. It's the vest is the thing that's causing the most problems. About. It's 2.25 rounded. Well, it must. It's about 2 kilos and about 1 kilo.
Community and fantastic
which means they must be
there.
both more than 0.75 and 1.75, I guess, you know. So it's very weird on the rounding there, I guess, but. I don't really want to throw anything that's important to me. Like, this is all modded stuff. If I throw it this way and it could get swallowed up by the wall, all sorts of weird shit can happen. So I'd really rather not take any risks. It's kind of tight, that jump. Oh, this bit I remember. This is awful, this bit. There's zombies in here. So we need to go west. There's a lot of zombies in this bit. This is pretty terrifying. Oh fuck, it's a stag zombie. Fucking guns jammed. There'll be more coming. I need to get that bleed done quick. Fuck me. This is insane. I am going to struggle here. Fuck me, that is so hard. That is a really, really hard thing to do. It's not easy at all. This is the bit why I needed 308. It's why I didn't take the SVD. Because this bit, a lot of those zombies are stag zombies, so you have to hit them in the head as well, you know, like, it's 1 308 to the head or many, many, many to the body, you know, like, you have to be going for headshots. Oh, that's a very good key. That's a very good key. We're lucky to get the key. That's the hardest bit, I think. That bit is the hardest bit. I'm pleased that we've got through that. Fuck me, that was scary. That might be the answer to your question, dude, about what's the scariest moment. That's pretty scary. Bit annoying that I dropped the weapon cleaning kit now, because I've got to use part of my weapon cleaning kit on this AK now, but... swag bag. I don't think it's... I believe the scientist key on this particular server, sorry, map, I believe it's in the ice sheet in the temple, in the crypt. So I think you need it much, much later. I think it's in the crypt. The stag armband should stop the zombies aggroing on you. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Fuck me, I haven't really come down from that. That was pretty horrendous. You really need something like an SVD or a FAL or an ESP or whatever. You need something that will kill zombies well for this. You need, like I just did, you know, you need something beastly. Fuck off.
Well played, well worth a Prime sub.
Whew. Foxy, thank you for the 9 months. Leapin Haxer, thank you for the support. You're very, very kind. Thank you. Hurls, Parker Farms, thank you as well. Fuck, that was tense. kind of... I'm really quiet at the moment, but I'm listening for the Zs, and like these bull rushes, these tall things, they're a nightmare. Like you can't see them, you can't stealth them, you don't know how many there are. There's so many unknowns. How annoying is that as well? I dropped the other leather kit. I checked to see if my boots needed fixing, and they didn't. And now my boots need fixing. You couldn't make it up. Like, I drop one slither of a cleaning kit, and then my gun goes damaged within a handful of shots. And I drop my thing from that I can fix the boots with that's got one more use. Likewise. Then my boots need fucking fixing. I certainly felt like I needed the rest yesterday, D-Bear, that is for sure. Oh, fuck off. I'd forgotten about this bit. Was there anywhere to get sticks? I'd forgotten about this jumping extravaganza. Oh, no. Is there any food that's heavier than any other food? Substatica, I know that won't happen. Don't call. I know that might make me a killjoy, but the research that's going on for dementia is a really long process. You know, there's so much to find out. There's not any like quick fix cure going to come through. I'd love there to be some kind of crazy breakthrough wherever it happens, but it's like a rolling stone gathering moss or whatever, you know. Like it's going to take a long time and lots of incremental research adding together. It really is a very, very big subject to tackle. But even things like establishing accurate, cheap tests to diagnose people, breakthroughs like that are significant for the quality of people's lives. If you have an earlier diagnosis, it can make a big difference. It won't cure you, but it will make a big difference to the quality of your life from when you were diagnosed, and getting some treatment to help as best as can be done. Like, the drugs that they give to people that have dementia, the sooner it's diagnosed, the sooner they start working, the better. Vesda, good luck with the interview, dude. Thank you for coming in. I don't know if this is even sensible, really, but I'm going to have to swim. It's almost like he's done it on purpose. He makes you swim so you get wet. And then you barely have the stamina to jump. That's not actually wet, which is kind of weird. That's not. It's 0.25 of a kilo. I don't even think it's going to get lighter if I wring it out, is it? I can't wring it out because I'm effectively standing on water. He's such an evil man. He's an evil man. Evil genius. There's a really harem scarum bit coming up as well. There's a bit I'm not going to enjoy. Look, somebody else that did it. Had to save some stamina. There's a... Oh. This is the bit. So you can go that way, but there's a really big jump that doesn't look doable. Forgive me for not talking right now. But I haven't got it in me. Fuck. Gotta feel over to the right. Fucking hell. I hate that bit. I hate that bit. I wish I'd played that, what was it called? You know, the going up, or was it called going up? I never got on that server. It was kind of like last Christmas time. Fuck, I thought I was falling. Only up, that's it. I should have played that. I think I'd have found that quite fun. I might have been quite good at it in the long run. Like, the problem is patience, you know, like, but yeah, I should have given it a go. Here in Zeds. Is the only up actually still on? I could get some sticks for a splint and for a fire, but probably not such a big deal because there's sticks outside, so I can do it when we get outside. We're nearly done in here. We're about to be done. No, it's not loading. That's a frustrating bug where it won't R to reload. That's a really, really frustrating bug. That it happens occasionally where, for whatever reason, you press and hold R and it just won't really reload your gun and you have to drag it. Much better for it to happen there than for it to happen when you're in a firefight, I suppose, but nonetheless it's frustrating. Right now I pressed and hold R and it would reload, but before it wouldn't. Right, so they're 0.25. I just wanted to check the weight of these. They're heavier. I don't think I want heavier gloves. Fuck that. I'm carrying so much. I can start making some savings by eating more of the food gradually, I think, but this bit is an absolute washout for stag Zeds. The main temple, it's mostly just regular zombies. I just did a high wire act, and now this thing that's 1.5 foot wide is making me scared. Happened to me the other day when my gun jammed and I couldn't unjam it. Usually what happens with that, Vinny, is it shows that it's jammed on your screen, but it's not jammed on the server. So if you log out and log back in, your gun's not jammed. It's a really frustrating thing. There we go. What's the prediction for the fight Saturday, and will you watch it? I hope so. I think Fury's going to win. I think I want Fury to win, so I'm thinking what I want to happen. I believe Usyk is an absolutely amazing boxer. He's absolutely deserving of the title. He deserved to win the last fight. But I think Fury at his best is better than Usyk. And I don't know if we'll see Fury at his best or not. I don't know if Fury's best is many years behind him or not. But if Fury can deliver his best, as in Wilder 2, he can beat Usyk. I think he was a little bit complacent last time. I think he was winning the mid-fight, and then it all turned around. He tried to outbox Usyk rather than press home the advantage when he had the advantage. He got complacent. He was starting to showboat. He was thinking he was going to win it easy. And the fight shifted in rounds 8 and 9 in particular, and he was done. You know, he was nearly done. He was like gassed. He almost got knocked out, and he deservedly lost. But he won't be taking he won't be doing any showboating this time. I don't think we'll see the same Usyk, and sorry, the same Fury. And if you look at the just the manner of how he is, like, there's been no Instagram reels, there's been none of this calling everyone out or calling people a sausage or whatever else he calls people, you know. He's not been calling anyone a dosser, he's not been doing any, he's all business. And I think that's probably the most positive thing you can say. He's absolutely all about the fight, like tunnel vision. And I think that's really important. I think he can win it. If Usyk wins it, he'll be the generational best heavyweight, and deservedly so. And Usyk is a wonderful boxer. And of course, I definitely want to watch it. The only thing that's a slight hiccup, I'm going to see Only Fools and Horses the musical on Saturday night, and it starts at 7:30, and it takes about 2.5 hours. So it'll finish, and I'll be in Hammersmith, and then the fight will be about to start. So it depends what time the fight starts. So I plan to pay for the pay-per-view on my phone, and then I'll only be able to watch the main fight. But I'm hoping that the show will finish, and I'll be able to get from Hammersmith back to central London on the train, and then watch it either in a bar or in a hotel or whatever. We'll see. The Usyk Fury fight is Saturday. It's Only Fools and Horses the musical is, for those that don't know, it's Only Fools and Horses is a TV show, like a comedy. It's a sitcom, so it is a musical, but it's a comedy basically. It's Only Fools and Horses comedy with some music thrown in. I'm not really a musical type person, but I really love Only Fools and Horses, and it's got Paul Whitehouse in it, playing the granddad. Paul Whitehouse is obviously from the Fast Show, and he's on that fishing show with Bob Mortimer as well. And I'm just quite a big fan. I'm looking forward to going to see it. It should be good. I can form a diamond with my. I'm not reading that bit, but thank you, Turd. Cheers for the info. We definitely needed that kind of info, dude. No doubt. Turd, thank you very much. The Shane Patterson, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Coxie of Newt, thank you very much as well. But yeah, I did mess up a bit, but I'm looking forward to it. Well, on Saturday, me and the missus are going to London. We're going to a Gordon Ramsay restaurant for lunch, which is going to be cool. We're in a hotel overnight. We're going to Only Fools and Horses the musical, and the boxing as well. You know, like I'm really excited for the boxing. I'm probably more excited for other things during the day, but nonetheless, that Fury Usyk is just the rematch after the first fight. The first fight was a great fight. I was really rooting for Fury to win, and he didn't. You know, he got beaten, deservedly so. But I still think Fury can turn the tables. Urufu, I don't know, dude. I make plenty of mistakes, rest assured. So I'm just going to stay by the fire as long as I can to dry some stuff. The reality is, when we get into the main temple, I'm going to get wet again. I thought the bag was I thought the bag was ruined. I could have sworn that bag was ruined. Jake Paul destroyed my interest in boxing. Well, that's not boxing, though, is it? You know. Hope you get decent seats. I'm not physically going to the boxing Spitfire. It's in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia or UAE or whatever. So I'll be watching it on the telly or on my phone. Yes, I'm not going to see it live. Only Fools stage show is really good. I can't wait to see it. I'm looking forward to it. I could have repaired it with the tape I dropped. I really thought it was ruined. I could have sworn I checked it on the I could have sworn I checked it on the charity stream and it was ruined, but to be honest, I was absolutely ruined myself at the time, wasn't I? So it's no great surprise that I got that wrong. They just announced no alcohol sales at 2034 World Cup games. Yeah, I understand what you're saying about the Logan Paul boxing stuff, but it's just a sideshow. All of the YouTube sideshow stuff is irrelevant. It doesn't change the good boxing, you know. I honestly, I did watch the Tyson Paul fight because it was on Netflix, and I have Netflix, so I watched it. But I would never pay pay-per-view for those. I couldn't give a shit. I regret watching it because it was on so late and it was such a terrible fight. It was an absolutely terrible fight. It was so wasteful to stay up and watch. It was such a stupid thing to do. So I regret doing it. Look at all that stamina we've got. Holy fuck. But yeah, I just think there's a huge difference. Like, in February, there's an amazing card with Bivol versus the dude whose name I can never remember, who's an amazing fighter. Baterviev, I remembered it. Joseph Parker versus Dubois. Sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. My missus is telling the dog off downstairs and I'm getting scared. There's some other good fights as well. There's an amazing card. I can't remember all the fights. Those main two are amazing, but there's so many others. Yeah, it's like there's been some really good boxing cards lately. A lot of people are going to think Usyk is going to win again, James, and I can completely see why. I just think I think Fury has got the raw material, or the raw levers, if you like, the height and the weight and the strength to beat Usyk in a way that Joshua doesn't have. And Usyk is a better boxer than Fury, but it's close. Like, Fury tried to outbox Usyk, and between rounds 4 and 7 he did, but he didn't have the ability to outbox Usyk for the whole fight. And I don't think anybody in the heavyweight division does. Usyk as an actual boxer is the best boxer. But Fury is big and strong. He's got reach. If he plays to his strengths and doesn't just try to outbox him, I think he can beat him. I think he can knock him out as well. I certainly think... I wouldn't be surprised if there's a knockout or a knockdown because of a body shot as well. I think there's a chance that Usyk could end up on the canvas from a body shot. And Ngannou beat Fury. Fight me about it. I don't disagree. I think Ngannou did win that fight. But that doesn't change my perception of Fury, because Fury didn't give a shit. Fury thought Ngannou was going to be a useless chancer and gave him no credit and turned up fat and unfit. And just look at the video of what Fury looked like when he fought Ngannou and compare that to how he will look on Saturday. No. How can Fury play to his strengths when Usyk is so relentless? Well, we'll see, won't we, FaZe? The way Fury fought for the first half of the fight last time was absolutely fine, but he got complacent and he didn't. When he had the advantage, he didn't put his foot on the gas and try to keep. He got like complacent and got in his comfort zone, thought he was winning and thought he could outbox him till the end, you know, and he couldn't. We'll have to wait and see. I can certainly see why people think Usyk will beat him, and I understand it. I guess I'm talking about... I'm not really a fan of Fury the person. I don't dislike Fury. He has got bipolar, and a lot of what he says is not always particularly smart, but a lot of it isn't really what he means. You know, he's a very complex dude in some ways, but I like him. I like him as a boxer. I think his story is a cool story, like the comeback and the addictions that he's had, and I just think he's a truly great heavyweight. I really believe he is a great. I don't think he's quite up there with, say, Lennox Lewis or something, but he's not far away. We'll see. I'm really excited for it, though. I think it'll be a great fight. I really hope that I'm able to watch it. If I get, like... When you finish a comedy show or a big show like that, it's at the Apollo Theatre, so there'll be a lot of people there, and then everyone piles onto the tube. There can be delays getting on the tube. You can struggle sometimes, you know. I hope I don't get stuck. So the fight ring walks, I checked today, they're predicting the ring walks will start about 10 p.m, right? Now, anyone that knows boxing, if they say the ring walks are going to be 10 p.m, you can call that 11 p.m. at least, right? It'll be 10 p.m. and the last fight will still be finishing, and then they'll have like some fucking laser light show, and then they'll have a band on for 20 minutes, and then they'll play the Saudi Arabian national anthem and whatnot. Like, if the ring walks are 10, normally that means it starts at 11 to 11:30, at least. But knowing my luck, they'll say the ring walks are 10, and for the first time in boxing history, the ring walks will actually be 10. You know, you just fucking know it. I run a pub in Earls Court. We'll be showing it not far from Hammersmith. Yeah, Scott, thank you. There'll be lots of pubs around Hammersmith that are showing it, won't there? You know, so if I get out of the show and it's too late, I'll probably just stay in Hammersmith. But we're staying in central London. We're staying near Piccadilly. So if we get on the tube, we're going to go back towards the hotel, I think. Because like we can sit and have a few drinks in the hotel, and I can watch it on my phone. Like, we'll have had a long day. My missus will probably be knackered, so I can watch the boxing, and she'll go to sleep if she wants as well, you know. So probably if we end up on the tube, we're going to head back into central London. No, I say Piccadilly. Can you access this place with a boat? You used to be able to, but you can't anymore, I don't think. You might be able to enter this bit, actually. Yeah, you probably can if you get a boat. You probably could get into this bit. Because where we just came up, you can definitely come... Oh, fuck. You can definitely get on the land from over there and just come up here now, I think. You might not be able to. There might be a wall, actually. I think maybe you can't. I think it's blocked off. Obviously, I know it's Piccadilly, but I say wrong words all the time, you know. Piccadilly is definitely one. Now, this is where we got lost last time. We got lost most foul. It was horrendous. Prepare for an awful lot of me getting annoyed and not knowing where I'm going. And we saw this little bit at the end here. I saw this staircase about 15 times. Someone asked if we'd seen a player in the last 4 hours. The only place we were likely to see players was on the entrance to Mount Katahdin, and we were lucky there wasn't any, you know, so... The server's got lots of people in it. I had to queue to get back in it just now. Thank you. There was a big queue. But we're doing stuff that's quite rare. Like, people will be here very, very sporadically, you know. I hope there's nobody here. It would be really annoying if there is. So we'll probably be there at some point, looking down at this, getting confused. So I went that way before, but this way is better, I think. I can remember the way vaguely. We need to find that square. Not this square, the other square. I've got... steak and taters. And grilled cherry tomatoes. Go back where you came from. DJ Ugib. DJ Ugib, I'm not looking for advice, dude. I'll just play. It's all good. I don't want to be told the way. I'll work it out. What do we find from here? We find the other part of the hammer. So it's Thor's hammer that we're looking to get. Mjolnir's handle we've got. We need to find the hammer part. So when we manage to come out from down those steps, we'll be on the right track, baby. Fuck, that's hot. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Hot, hot, hot. So it's this way that we need to go. This is what I was trying to find. We need to go down here. Natty Dread, thank you for the 41 months. Squeak, thank you very much for the support, dude. Thank you. Actually need to go down there. But I don't know if I can get on the ladder here or not. Macca, I fell down there the last time I did it. I used to fall down there on purpose. I remember doing it years ago. But now I've got to find another way back in. I forget the way from here, but we've got to find another way back in. Steak is really good. I've been buying a few different ones from the shop, like Sainsbury's steaks, right? They do like 30 aged ones and Sainsbury's Finest or whatever. Sainsbury's Taste the Difference, whatever they're called, right? But I seem to like the 21-day aged one that's cheaper than the 30 aged one. I think I've just got like cheap taste or something. Oh, they sound loud. What's that there? What the fuck? Never experienced that before.
Cheers, Paul. It was an amazing stream. 82k. Holy, what a run that was. I enjoyed a lot of it and watched the rest the next day. Greetings from refreshing 23 degrees Dubai.
Oh, you lucky bastard with the 23 degrees. Whoa, you're a lucky bastard, you. Thank you very much, Norbert. I hope all is well. Thanks for the nice post on Twitter as well. Show Jimbo, thank you for the 2 months. Stenberger, Natty Dread, thank you too. I think we need to go over this way somewhere, I think. And then kind of get back into where we were. If we could get up there, we could save a hell of a lot of time. This isn't right, is it?
John McClane heard his name in vain.
Hemi-san, £82,500 is what it's on, I think. It must be there. It must be the other bit way down here. Like, we didn't come from this way. It must be this way. I don't know. dead end, isn't it? I've already been here. This is where we came in, isn't it? So I fell down. Is there a secret door there? I came out there. Oh. This is where we need to go. Look at that. I could have got lost in the open there for ages. So this is on the level where the stairs are. Where I was saying I need to go down there and fall. That's it there. Look. That's the ladder. I could have fallen down there, broken my leg, taken a massive hit to my health, but then been down here. So I was down here the other day and I broke my leg. We've done it without breaking a leg this time. I'm running out of 308. Fucking hell. Full hand Luke, thank you very much for the bits. Cheers for the support, dude. Evil Ethan, thank you. Romper Stomper. Sorry, Stamper. Romper, thank you very much. Down Square, thank you for the 9 months. Hemi-san, thank you for the gifted subs. That's really, really kind, dude. Thank you. I'm going to end up running back out again if I'm not careful, because I don't know which fucking way I'm going. That's back out, so that's no good. We need to start going up from inside. We've got to find a way up. The only way is up, baby. Game definitely wants me to have an AKM with a drum mag, doesn't it? Fucking hell. I'm saying I need to go up and then we're going down a level. That doesn't seem right, does it? This is not the way. I think it's just going to take me to a big open area, but let's just double check. I think I was fishing here, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I fished here. Happy Joe Lucky, thank you for the 9 months. Down Square, thank you as well. Cheers, both of you. Yeah, we don't want to be going down. We need to go. We need to find the up. And then once you've gone up a few times, there's this bit where it's like a really long straight bit, and then you know you've gone the right way. Hi, Topper, dude. You're right. Oh dear, that's some fancy emotining. Oh, that's no good either. That's going down. We need to go up, not down. What I should do now is just keep turning right, and then we'll eventually find the way. That's how you complete a maze, right? You just keep turning right. This is it. This is it. I'm sure this is it. If you just keep going one way, you're sure to find the way eventually, right? But I think this is it. The long straight bit that goes up. I think this is the way. Keep getting adverts for Redwood watches. Do you know anything about them? I know sweet FA about them, if I'm honest, dude. Nothing. Ah. Is this the way? This is the way. We've got to be careful. Got to be careful because there's a fall. The cheeky John McClane, evil doing, evil bastard. There's a fall here. It's there, look. Somewhere down there. Yeah, there you go. Look, you can see it there.
Love you. Mean it.
There's a fall there is. Evil doing fucker. Look, see, where before when I said we were in there and I said I need to go this way, I walked through that corridor, I jumped over a ledge there and I was telling the dude in the chat that I didn't want to be told the way. And then I found the way myself pretty quickly, I think. Where did those bullets go? Where did they go? I think they got absorbed by the tree. If you fall down that fall, it doesn't kill you. You land in water, but it starts you back at the beginning again. So if you don't know about it, you complete the maze and then you fall down there and then have to redo the maze again. So it is evil, but it could be more evil. It could be a death. I've got the bag that I fixed, haven't I? You don't need that. Still got it. Deerisle has been around for ages. It was one of the very first modded maps, but it's been iterated and iterated and iterated. John McClane's iterated. It's had so much work put into it. So, like, this area didn't used to exist, and then for a while there was only one part. Now there's two, and it gradually got more and more complicated to do. Like, he fleshed out the maze and made it harder and harder and harder. And this bit, I always forget just how scary this bit feels. Because a slight mistake here, I was on the ground below this before, saying if I was up there it would save a lot of time. But if you mess something up from here, you're dead. I have got a bit more stamina this time than I had last time though. Probably do with another knife at some point. I did have a sharpening stone, but it got ruined. You think DayZ devs could buy the map to use as the base game? I don't think they would. I do think that there's a chance that in the long run, maybe, there's a chance that some of the modded maps might make their way to consoles. So, the DayZ podcast dude, Boydie, did an interview with Talus, one of the lead developers of DayZ. Well, the lead guy for DayZ. He's like in charge of the whole project. And in that interview, he confirmed that the DayZ devs, or Bohemia, sorry, are actually talking to the console providers about trying to get some form of modding on console. They're talking to the console providers. He said in the interview that the console providers don't make it easy, so they're not guaranteed to be able to do it, and they're working on it right now. But it's something that they're trying to make happen. So if they get success with that, it might mean that it would be possible to bring modded maps to console. wonder how games like Fallout have done it. Because they're owned by huge companies is the quick answer to that. So Fallout is owned by Bethesda. Microsoft own Bethesda, right? They're going to make it easier. Like, Bethesda is a AAA game company, right? They're absolutely massive with pretty much unlimited budget, you know? Like, I'm not trying to diss DayZ in any way, but Bohemia in comparison to Bethesda is like comparing Walmart to a corner shop. I much prefer Bohemia. Sony hates us and will never allow modding. Well, some games do have modding on Sony, but on console, but the console companies are obviously not that eager to provide modding support because there's no money in it for them. Where's their money? You know, like, they're not going to put loads of effort in. They're not going to make it easy. Like, mods are free. They don't want you downloading free mods to Did you see that? Someone just fell off. Who the fuck was that? Somebody just fell off. Unless it was a zombie spawning in. But they went at an angle. It kind of went at an angle, like maybe it was a zombie, but that was weird. It kind of looked like they had a backpack. If that was a player, they probably already got the hammer. We saw a zombie spawn in, but when zombies spawn in, they go directly vertical. So if they spawn, they fall from the sky, effectively, but they're vertical with it. I really feel like I'm going to fuck that up every time. I've never fucked it up yet, but one day. Frickles, yeah, I've had it where I come here to get the hammer and the hammer's not there. And then I've had to log out. And then I'm hoping that was a zombie. If it was a player, then we might be able to... I think that fool... If it was a player, then they're dead. That fool would have killed them. I don't think it was a zombie. It could have been, maybe, but... If that was a... If that was a player, then we'll be able to find them from the flies, because there's no way they survived that fall. And there we see the unsuredness of chat. We've got 100% mill zombie, 100% AZ. It was a player. Yeah, it was a zombie. So I don't know. I think it was probably a zombie. My first gut instinct was that it was a player, though. It looked like they had a gun, but it probably wasn't. We'll see. There's no helmet. There's no hammer. What if it was a player? If that was a player, they've got the hammer. Gonna log out for a quick sec. Does mean more zombies will probably spawn in, but I want to check the footage to see what that was. If I can see. Unfortunately, there's no hammer, so the hammer should be on one of those three. What's weird is that there was the shaft for the hammer. So why would there not be a hammer? Maybe somebody did the shaft like yesterday and then logged in and did the hammer just now, the hammer head. It probably was a zombie, but then logged in and did the hammer. Oh god. Right, display capture. Put the clip in YouTube. Oh, too late. I've done it this way. Thank you, though, Pinkster. It's definitely a zombie. It's very strange, though. So it's standing there. There's a zombie standing there. You can see it's a zombie. That's so funny, though. Yeah, it's kind of got its legs straight as well. So like somebody else said, there's no falling animation. It's a zombie that I think survived the fall as well. Darkman, not gonna lie, I feel kind of awesome drinking coffee from my TRMZ mug with "Love You Bye" on the back while watching you live. Get your merch, guys. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. So now we're a bit stuck. We need to have the hammer spawn in. I can log in and see if the hammer's there. If it's not, we're basically stuck there until the hammer spawns. Yeah, you could see a zombie on the ground floor. You could see a zombie on the ground floor when I looked through the canopy. But I wasn't sure 100% that it was the same one. No, it's not after a server restart cry. It's on a despawn. It's on a respawn timer, but it could be half an hour. It could be 2 hours. I don't know. So we have to wait for it to respawn, basically. So I'm not going to rush back in. I'm going to get back in a second. Hey. Got fucking hiccups. When you go back to the Strome Bridge, it should be respawned. What? I don't think I need to go back to the bridge for it to respawn. Like, because I've logged out, effectively it should respawn. If you're standing close to it, will it respawn, or do you need to be a certain minimum distance away? You do need to, if you're in the server, you need to be a bit of a distance away. Like, if where I am now, it would probably stop it from respawning, but I'm not in the server, so it would respawn. Darkman, thank you very much for the bits, and also for the gifted subs as well. You're very, very kind. John DVS, thank you very much. Sorry, John DSV, thank you for gifting Quack Attack the sub. Really appreciate it, dude. Fish Kung Fu, thank you for the bits. Happy Joe Lucky and Down Squared, thank you very much as well. Did you know when you have hiccups, you need to just think it does not exist, and then it's gone. Check it. I learned that a few weeks ago. I don't think that would work for me, but I'll give it a try. I thought I'd got hiccups, but it turns out that I don't have hiccups, so I think I've got away with that. It was just like one. There is no spoon. I've not died. No, I've relogged. check something on the YouTube's footage. Right. Going to join back in the server. Hiccups are a byproduct of our semi-aquatic days. Monkey dust, thank you. It's up to 82,715, is it? Blimey, thanks, Pinkster. So, one or two people have added today. Somebody did ask earlier, didn't they? £2,715. God, I can't wait to get down the Patek Philippe dealership on Saturday with that. It's going to be amazing. Just to reiterate, the money didn't come to me. It went straight to the charity. Hiccups have been proven by scientists working for decades to be fucking annoying, yeah. Yeah, drinking from the wrong side of a glass of water is the old urban myth one, isn't it? Drink from the wrong side of a glass of water, which means you effectively have to, like, almost stand on your head. Strangely, when my dog has hiccups and I scratch his side till his leg is going, it cures his hiccups. Not sure how to replicate that in humans. Yeah. Nothing makes me feel quite as happy as the dog feels when he's getting his little scritchy scratch. Other than a BJ. Neil, that's a good shout, isn't it? Do you think that's acceptable? Do you think next year's charity stream, Neil, can be buy me a platinum Daytona? Don't worry, Rolex is a registered charity, so we are doing a charity stream. Is that okay? That is a charity, right? If we give 70 grand to Rolex, it's definitely charity, right? They are a charitable trust. I like that. That sounds like a legit way. Stephanos, it's currently sitting at 82,715. What do I do now? I'm just going to have to come back another time. I can't carry on, can I? I feel like the hammer should be on a really, really short respawn timer, like 20 minutes or something. What do I do? I don't think I should ask an admin, dude. It's just the same for everybody. You either get it or you don't. I think what I should probably do is just switch and just do something else for half an hour and then come back. I think that's what we should do. We could maybe just do like a deathmatch or something. Because it's annoying because, like, we've done the... We can't leave this area until I get the hammer. I've had this happen before. Someone actually just asked this question, you ever done this, and then when you get there, the key's not there. Well, yeah, this has happened probably 3 or 4 times in the past. Probably what it means is that somebody was in here and logged out in the temple.
Is it just me, or has anyone else told you that your voice sounds like Captain Price from Modern Warfare 2019?
Captain Price, oh, he was cool. I wish it did. People tell me my voice sounds like Richard Hammond's, not 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. I don't think I sound like Price at all. I'm British, though, so close. Andre, thank you very much for the 3 months. That wasn't really an impression. I can't remember how he used to sound. Oh, I think I'm leaving you on a dark screen. Black! Black screen! Black! Right, let me... death match. V++ vanilla deathmatch. Yeah, we're going to do that. So I'm going into the first person vanilla deathmatch, V++. It's 18 out of 30 at the moment. If we do that for half an hour. I thought Only Up was finished, or is Only Up still a thing? I'd much rather do that than parkour. I thought it was only on for a short while. Turns out it's actually full. It's not 18, it's full. Tomty. If Only Up is available, we'll do that. But I thought it was for a short time only. What's the name? Like, I've just searched Only Up, it's not there. But what's the DayZ server that was the climbing one? Surely it's not there anymore. I thought it was only a short-term thing last Crimbo. Yeah, Dope Biscuit. I would quite like to check it out. Got killed because it was an asset. Okay. Now I've outed the server I was going to join on Deathmatch. I'm not going to get in the server, am I? I was just in position 1. Now I'm not going to be in position 1. Going on a different one. Are the Battle Royale servers dead? I think so. They might not be again. If they have a significant mod update, they'll have another time to shine. I think John Fury not being there, we talked about the boxing earlier. I definitely think John Fury not being there is a positive for the fight. I think John Fury was a problem in the last fight. He was talking over the trainer. He was not helping at all. I know he's Tyson's dad, and I know he knows his son, and I believe John Fury in the training camp is a big help to Tyson. But in the corner, just watching it purely as a fan, my take was that the trainer was trying to tell Tyson what to do. And John Fury was talking all over the trainer. And John Fury was telling him that you were beating him and stuff. And his advice was really quite simple shit. Whereas the trainer was trying to give him things to actually do to help him in the fight, you know. John Fury was more like, you're cracking him, son. You're going to beat him. You're a fighting man. Fight him. Fight him. You're winning, son. None of it was actually like technical. Like, I don't know, like he's holding his right hand a little bit low. If you hit him with one to the stomach and then come across him with your left sort of thing, you know, like there was no like, oh, I've noticed this, you could do that. I saw the trailer for the fight this morning, actually. It was pretty good, yeah. Punch him, get punched less, yeah. No man born from his mother could beat my son. Yeah, obviously I can't do an impression of John Fury. I'd just like to point out at this point, in this juncture, I may be saying these things from the comfort of my chair, but I do not want to say them to John Fury's face. Of course, John Fury is a legend among men, but I don't think he necessarily helped in the corner of that fight. Tyler, I think that's an interesting take. I like the way you call them broke-ass admins when they're providing the server that anyone can play for free. Like, you can come and play this deathmatch server and it's free. Like, it costs a lot of money to host a server, right? If you look at hosting a server with Fragnet or Nitrado and stuff like that for a year, you're looking at like £700-800 a year for a reasonably big slot server, you know, like. For a 30-slot server with a 10 slots queue, it's not as much because you only need 40 slots. But if you want to have like a 90-slot server, which could be 70 people in it and 20 people queuing, you're looking at the best part of £800 a year. You know? That's a lot of money.
If you were 10 years older and had a cigar in one hand and said, "Shawaddy waddy," you'd sound just like Jimmy Savile, rolling on the floor laughing.
Well, that's just not. I'm not doing a Jimmy Savile impression. I have done them on the stream in the past. I'm not doing them anymore. Fucking Jimmy Savile. The big problem with any time I hear his name, I instantly start humming the theme tune to the show. I used to love the show as a kid. Jim will fix it. I used to love the show. Obviously, absolutely horrendous human being, but as a kid, the show was amazing. Did I die? No, the hammer's not there, so we're just doing this until I can get the hammer. Tyler, I'm struggling to see what your exactly is. These guys probably run like 3 or 4 servers. You're talking about 2 or 3 grand a year. Why should they not try to raise a little bit of money back to help pay for those servers, you know? This idea that you're entitled to servers and that server admins are broke-ass for not just paying for you to have a free server is a really entitled, shitty view, in my view. Like, I don't personally agree with paying for queue priority. Like, I don't pay for queue priority. I'm very grateful if I get it, but I don't want to pay for queue priority myself. I'm happy to support servers that I play on if I can, or map creators and whatnot. But I'm not against the concept necessarily. I think it's okay. Like, there's something like 15,000 servers in DayZ, community servers. There aren't as many of those that are actually really cool.
Like both Chuckle brothers speaking at the same time.
To me, to you. Like, I don't know, like the ones that are really good should probably be cherished. These are actually really good servers, like vanilla deathmatch servers. They're not just offering a server. They've tailored the whole server. They've created the mods to create this experience. It's a deathmatch server with a deathmatch experience that they've actually created. You know, it's more than just a DayZ server. There is a bit of a quandary with me about, like, just take a regular server, whatever it may be. I don't really want to name any, so let's just pretend like the Flumple Humple server. It's always full. Don't ask me what it's called. I've forgotten already. And it's always full with a 20-slot queue. And then you can pay to get queue priority. It does create a bit of a haves and have-nots in a community. Like, a community server is a community playing on the server, right? And people that can afford to pay get queue priority, and people that can't afford to pay get bumped further. There is a little bit of a double-edged sword to that because it can fragment the community. So if I hosted a server, I wouldn't want to have it. But I don't host a server, and it costs a lot of money to host a server. And I don't think anybody... There might be 1 or 2 servers sitting on a profit from their server every year, but hardly any do. It's not really a profit-making thing, really. Fucking who was that guy? Jesus Christ, this is horrendous. Oh. This might be useful for me. Fuck's sake. This might be very useful for me. Where fucking hell am I? Actually hit the first shot. +5, but I didn't think the dude was still there. Oh, this is bad. It's really hard to start a game when it's already, like, going. I did get it, dude. That had to hit. Oh, I put the range up, didn't I? So I did kill the guy in front, and there was another one. God, that's horrendous. DMR. Where the fuck are they going? Where the fuck were they going exactly? I don't understand. Holy shit. I felt about 4 of them were on. I hate that fucking iron sight so badly. Right, so just for a quick recap for those that aren't sure, we're just doing a bit of deathmatch because the hammer isn't there. So I'll play one round. This next round, we'll play an entire round. I haven't done deathmatch for ages, and you can tell. But anyway, we'll play one round, and then I'm going to spawn back in and see if the hammer's there. The server's actually due to restart in 20 minutes, so maybe that will help. So yeah, as soon as 8 o'clock rolls around, we'll try. So we might not even finish the next round, but Beards and Beardy and Andre Decker, cheers for the support in different ways. Thank you very much. I thought Bellotta was winning. I really thought Bellotta was winning. See how 527 is going. Oh my god. Now you see why I think the CR is crap. Give me a good gun. Fucking Scorpion. What the fuck is this? The guns that you spawn with make such an impact on whether you do any good or not. Fuck me. Come on. No! Dude, it's team, bro! Fuck me. No more aiming down sight for me. Fuck's sake. I just need to hit fire. I don't want to aim anymore. Whoa! That mod that changes the sound of the bullets is fucking marginally better. That noise? It's making like some kind of inventory equipping noise. Like that. To. Like he just ran around in a great big circle. Dude, bro, let's bro, team, bro. Ah, oh, damn it. I'm not very good at this today. I'm losing, that's good. I really ain't good. Probably not a good thing for me to... It's going to knock my confidence in this. What is that noise? Oh. Can't see. Sake, I hate this. I'm doing so bad. Why am I not spawning? Huh. Don't understand. Kicked off the game for being too bad, I think. I better change my in-game name now. I think my name was Carly then. Right, let me just... What time is it? I'm not going to lie, I didn't really enjoy that. I was very, very bad. It usually takes... If you've done nothing but survival and you do that, it takes a while to get back into the swing of it, and I definitely wasn't in the swing of it. The red server disconnect icon came up, did it? Well, maybe the whole server crashed, perhaps. You never know. Hold T key to quickly choose the scope. I don't do shit like that, Philip, because if I get into the habit of pressing T to change scopes, I'll then play regular DayZ and I'll start fucking pressing T, you know, like... I don't play those deathmatch servers using... The only thing I do sometimes do, I think you can press F to heal. I think it's F. But all of the other stuff, I don't do it because I'll end up mucking up my muscle memory for the proper game, you know? It's there. There we go. Look, I'm all dialed in now after that amazing PvP you just saw. I actually am a bit of a believer in the fact that deathmatch servers don't help you become a better player very much. Now, you can get better at deathmatch, for sure. And it will make your aim a tiny bit sharper. My aim is definitely a bit lackluster, there's no doubt about that. But if I wanted to improve my aim, I wouldn't do deathmatch, I'd do aim labs. Right, you do more aiming in like 1 minute. And you're just going to get more practice more quick. But the fights aren't like real fights. You don't learn DayZ fights. You learn how to do TDM, and it's just different. I'm worthy of carrying Thor's hammer. Yeah, I'm not worthy of the deathmatch,
Love the
though.
charity stream. Seems like we were at this spot just last week, winking face.
GMR, I know. Hopefully it goes better. We're doing all right, though. Like, so the last time, I didn't make it a great deal further than this. But here's the big difference. When we left the temple last time, I didn't have a leather sewing kit. I didn't have all of the stuff to make the bear ghillie suit. I was a long way off, whereas on this character, I've got the stuff that I need. I've got everything. I can actually go to the ice sheet. I'm ready to go right now. Like, we're ready for the ice sheet with everything I've got. I've got the full NBC suit. I've got a gas mask with enough filters. I didn't have the filters for a gas mask last time either. So I had quite a lot of more stuff yet to find, whereas this time I've got everything we need. Oh, I can only just jump. I really could do with a boat. A boat would make it so much easier. You can do it without a boat, but it involves quite a bit of a swim. GMR, thank you very much for the bits. Very, very kind. It did play the alert, which is good. It does mean the alerts are working. Dirty, this is the temple run, yeah. Well, I was meant to land on that lip, but I just slightly got it wrong, but it's all good. I've got everything for the bear ghillie suit, yeah. I've got everything. I do wonder if it might be possible... Oh, you can't... Without the bear ghillie suit, you can't get the plus symbol, can you? I was just going to say, I wonder if it would be possible to survive without, with the new heat system, with the way it is. I wonder if it would be possible to survive without it, but because you can get 3 plus symbols and they last for half an hour, but that won't work, will it? On the fact that you can't, even at a fire, if you don't have the bear ghillie suit on, you won't get white temperature to get the plus symbol. So that was kind of lucky. I'm glad we got kicked from the deathmatch server. It just means we get the hammer quicker. So now we're ready to leave this place. There are quite a few Zeds in here, so we need to be a bit careful of Zeds. You don't have to get a boat, Gizmo, as I just said. A boat makes it easier, but it's not essential. I hope we can make it to the crypt. This would be cool. I'm not feeling like 100% confident and we'll definitely do it or anything, but we're in a really good place. I've got quite a lot of food. I've got quite a lot of stuff. We're in with a shout. Have I got anything to purify water? Water could be a challenge. I've got nothing to purify water. I've got vitamins though, so I could drink dirty water. Or I could boil snow. This plate carrier is not the absolute best. There's another one that's better than the stag plate. Man, I hope we do this. This would be so cool. I don't know if we'd have time to do the entire thing today. Possibly. 8 o'clock. I doubt it. I think getting to the ice sheet today is probably going to take 2 hours. It's like this, but it's a prototype one, as somebody just said in the chat. So there's the stag plate carrier, and then there's a stag prototype carrier, which is better still. It has even better protection. Bato, yeah. Well, Uncupa's working on one of me trying to do the quest. I'm hoping if we can do it, like, he can show a bit more of what we've done up until now. And then this video, if I manage to achieve it, can be the how I finally completed or whatever, you know, how I finally completed Deerisle's toughest quest yet or whatever, you know. However I word it to be a bit clickbaity, you know the score. Cool hand. I have no collabs booked with anyone this week. But I was mainly focusing on the charity stream. I've not tried to make a collab. I did speak to Muller briefly, and like a week or two ago, and sort of said we need to try and arrange a team up, which I think we are doing. But I don't know. I've not booked any collab at all. What days am I streaming? I should be streaming Tuesday today, obviously, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Then I won't be on Saturday and Sunday. Then I'll be back on Monday, and that'll be the last stream of the year.
I think it will end as a brilliant little video on your YouTube channel and a great memory of what you did on Sunday. Big up to you, Paul. Merry Christmas. Hope 2025 brings you the new year you need.
Watchful, thank you. Cheers for the kind words. It was good, yeah. If we can use some of that footage to make a video, that would be great, yeah. I'm about to leave the temple when the server comes back, Clog, yeah. Is it hard for you to organise your vids in the playlists? It's something that's been on my mind for a while, Thomas, to try and turn the... Because at the moment on my YouTube channel, the playlist is basically, it's all DayZ. There isn't really a playlist. There's a most popular playlist, and I think I created a playlist that was like recommended videos, like kind of thing. But it occurred to me that I really should like have playlists for maybe years, or have playlists of adventure videos or funny videos and PvP videos and stuff, but it's always worked quite well as it is right now, which is just the video and then people find whatever they want, you know. I don't know if it would really make a lot of difference, but maybe at some point when I get time I'll sit down and try and create some playlists. Jester, I don't know if I doubt we'd update the last death command for a deathmatch server. Like, I was on a deathmatch server briefly while I was waiting for the hammer to respawn. I could do it by map for more recent videos, yeah. Wildcat, so we can pre-book your. Yeah, it's okay. We'd best not do that. Message me. Some kind of kitchen.
W.
PC Mag has reached out to me. Forbes, Newsweek, Forbes. Hey, it's Forbes. Hey, Forbes here. Get over here. Forbes.
Yahoo M22.
They've all reached out of there, including Forbes. Bear, thank you very much for the 22. Bear Black Online, thank you for the 3. Data verification. Oh, we're back in. I think. Bear, thank you. Jack Burton, maybe Maggie could be your manager and organise your videos into playlists. You'd probably be pretty good at that, to be honest. There might be a benefit to that one day, you know. Like this has never occurred to me until just now, so this is something that's never occurred to me. But if Maggie went to university, I could employ her. Like I could employ her, like to be my social media manager, and then pay her a little wage, which would not really. She would obviously have to log into my social media, and clearly she would help out massively. But that would be possible, I guess. I'd never really thought of that. Maybe I could do that. I don't know. Right, let's not die. This is so good. Where's the best place to find a boat?
Not the rock.
GMR, thank you very much. Should we? It was one of the rocks around here, actually, wasn't it? Was it this one? It might have been this one. No, it wasn't this one. Similar though, wasn't it? The fuck was that? That sounded like someone blowing a petrol station or something like that. This is feeling good, you know. I am feeling quite excited about the prospect of getting this done. I don't have a whole shitload of bullets, but something that worries me a little bit about the crypt is that he's going to have filled it full of fucking, like, stag zombies. Like, the crypt used to have no Zeds. I bet that's not the case anymore. I bet the crypt is chock full of fucking stag Zeds now. One sec, I'm ordering stuff. I'm being sent orders. Amazon orders. Just ordered some bamboo chopping boards. Exciting, frivolous purchases, no doubt. Woo. Where am I? That's the bridge of death over there. That's the bridge where I died. You can only just see it. So we're not going the bridge way, which I think is a wise choice. Oh, I don't really want to get wet, but I'm just going to get wet. Exotic stream of life with bamboo chopping boards, yeah. Well, we've got plastic chopping boards at the moment, and they're meant to be really, really bad. So, yeah. They were only. It was only £15. Not like Redline. Redline's probably got some like ancient stone chopping board. You know, like it's like the tablet that Moses had the 10 Commandments on it or something. That's probably what Redline's got. He's got a tablet. YouTube still says changing servers. It's just not updated for you, dude. Everyone else is. Someone's just replied about the exotic stream of life with bamboo chopping boards on YouTube, so they're definitely still watching. Yours is frozen, dude. Redline's got a chopping block monger. He's got a specialist that comes in. Did you know you get more viewers than NASA at the moment? Holy shit. That's probably just because NASA aren't doing anything exciting. Now, I'm not saying I am doing anything exciting. I'm not. That's surprising. But I bet if there was like a rocket launch or something, they'd be a bit different, you know? Like right now, well, probably they're streaming like, I don't know, something to nothing. Thou shalt not use plastic for chopping meat. David Corner, thank you. Cheers for the kind words, dude. Thanks for coming in. Cheers for lurking when you do. I use single-use gold chopping blocks. Yeah, that makes sense. 24 karat gold chopping block. Always keep plastics away from your meat. Yet somehow they're wrapped in like cellophane when you buy them from the supermarket. Yeah, I've got to be honest. I've been on about wanting to get rid of the plastic chopping blocks for ages, but the missus wasn't so sure. But she's finally relented. Now we need to find the boat, or we need the bear suit. Frosty, we don't need a boat. A boat would make things a hell of a lot easier. I've got the bear suit, or I've got the ability to make the bear suit. So we're okay on the bear suit front. I would really like a boat, though. I would love to find a boat. That would be amazing. Scanneth, cheers for the resub. Thank you. Cheers for remembering. So we are coming along that bit there. Then we've got to cut across and go all the way up to there. Fuck, it looks a long way, doesn't it? So if we get a boat, it's really good, and we can if we don't get a boat, we've got to take that, swim across to that island, and then I don't know what that skull and crossbones means. What does that triangle mean? Where's the very powerful enemies in this area? Oh my god! So basically,
well done on the money raising, Paul.
That island is going to be a lot harder to traverse now, so I'm hoping we don't have to do that. If you can get a boat, you can go up straight to the crypt. It would be so good with a boat. Skylord, thank you. Yeah, it was an amazing stream. Right, haven't got any water. I think what I'm going to do... I wish I could point at this, but I can't. I think what I'm going to do is get clean across to the other side. So we're just on the edge of the water, like middle of the screen.
Time you would raise over 100,000 United States dollars in a single day?
No, I definitely didn't, Kensicle. It's absolute madness. It's insane. Like the first charity stream I did, I think I raised $6,000 or pounds, dollars, I think, for Crisis UK, and I was absolutely blown away by that. It was a lot of money then, it's a lot of money now, you know, but to be up into, it's just pie in the sky numbers. It doesn't comprehend. It really does. It doesn't comprehend, you know, like
love you, bye.
I just that, yes, it's amazing, it really is. But what I plan to do, right, is get across just to where Waldborough is, and then if I follow the water around the edge there, I'm kind of hoping we'll find some kind of boat. And then we can follow the water all the way round. And if we don't find a boat, we'll eventually have to cross to that island. But between Waldborough and all the way around there, past Bayville and whatnot, I would really hope that we'll find a boat. Maybe I might not do that. I might go straight towards the island. I'm kind of not sure, but we'll see. That might be an idea. Is it tax deductible? No, Sam, it's not tax deductible. The bit that I donated is, but I can't tax deduct everyone else's donations because I didn't make them. That was the explosion we heard. That was somebody blowing up the gas tank. Remember we heard that explosion ages ago? It's just up here. Yeah, well, it doesn't really work. How it... Fuck me. Holy shit, you scared me, dude. You're right.
Yeah, you me too, man. I'm alright. I don't have anything.
Okay, no, that's cool. Did you blow up the petrol station by any chance? I don't know what that noise was.
No. That's why I came here, because I heard it.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it over there. Whereabouts are you headed, dude? You're just looking for the dude that fired that, blew up the thing then, are you? I don't know. I heard echo there, but I don't think it was me.
Not really. I'm just looking and heard a sound, but there was maybe some action.
Okay, yeah, well, let's have a look, see what we can see. What's your name, dude?
Cherry.
Say again?
Cherry.
Cherry?
Yeah.
Nice, my name's Dave. You're right, dude.
What's yours?
Dave.
Yeah, I'm alright, man.
Yeah, there was a load of echo when I first bumped into him. It's put me off a little bit because I'm kind of worried he's a SSer, but he's not, I don't think. Yeah, so I heard it a while ago. I was near the temple.
Yeah.
I've never been here before.
Never.
Never been to
And
this bit of the map
old
before?
on the old DayZ, I used to get my stack bags up here.
Oh, okay. Run away. I think he's all right. But I don't know if that was my stream or not. I could hear, but I could hear something. I don't know if it was me or not. I couldn't hear it well enough. But my first instinct was that it was my stream I could hear back. But I'm not sure. I didn't hear it clear enough. So it could have been like his missus has got the telly on or whatever. It could have been something in the background, you know.
Anyways, hope everyone is having a wonderful holiday
So
season.
I'm not really trying to throw him under the bus and say he was definitely stream stalking or whatever. But my first instinct was that it could have been, you know, so I'd rather run away. It wasn't very geared. It was a... I really wanted to, like, shoot, but I had the wrong gun in my hands. I really should have had this in my hands, I think. Like, this would have just been like a nice one-tap, right? But I feel a bit bad for just running away, but I think it's the safest option. Like, what I'm trying to do, I don't need any friends, right? The mic alone would make me leave, yeah. I did kill someone on Sakal because their mic was so bad. I think it was Sakal. But I teamed up with a dude, and then another dude turned up. And the mic was so bad, I had to kill him, and then try and explain it to the other one. And I think he understood. It might not have been Sakal. It might have been Winter Chernus or something. I don't know. Of course he could just... yeah, he could do, Jamie. He could kill me and take all the quest stuff. And then he wouldn't have to do it himself. I still didn't really get his name. I think he said it was Cherry. But it probably wasn't Cherry. Chill. Well, thanks for tuning in. You've watched me more than anyone else on YouTube, have you? I haven't had mine of those yet for YouTube. I don't make... It goes on email, doesn't it? So it's probably gone. I need to find it. I keep forgetting that. I need to go onto my... I have a TheRunningManZ email, which is the one I actually use. And then I have an email in my regular name, which I've had forever. And I don't really check that very often. It'll be on there. Jerry. Okay. It sounded like ch to me, like he was saying cherry. It could have easily been like another background noise, like is someone else in the same room watching the telly or whatever. That's quite common. Starting to get close to excuse me, NVG time, I think. Is the quest complete? No. We've done more than half of it, but we've now got to find our way to the ice sheet. We've got to get to the ice sheet, and then we've got to get to the crypt on the ice sheet, and then we've got to complete a massive treasure hunt on in the crypt. The crypt is quite complex. It's not an easy thing to do, and I haven't done the crypt for like maybe 18 months to 2 years, so it's one of those things that I can't really remember exactly how to do it, and I'll have to try and do it when we get there, you know, like it's usually stuff like that. I know the inside of the crypt pretty well. It's usually a little bit like song lyrics to a song you know well, but you haven't heard for 5 years, you know. You still remember the words once the song is playing. It should be a bit like that, I'm hoping. Do I think I'll get back into fishing again? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't know. Maybe when I'm in retirement or semi-retirement, yeah, I think I will. But right now, no. I don't have the time. So I think I'm only. And I think I'm only just at the crossover bit, aren't I? There's still. I don't really know where I am. Oh, I'm where that blue square is, I think. What's the blue square? Police checkpoint. I think I'm at where that blue square is there. I think that's the bit we're at there. I think. Which means if I follow this water, we should then be heading the right way, I think. Gala Steve, yeah, they don't fill them at Christmas time, but fishing at Christmas time can be pretty bleak. So but that's quite common for TV Christmas specials. They try and make it Christmassy, but it's not even Christmas. You know, that's quite a common thing, isn't it? But yeah, the Christmas special this year, I think, is on Christmas Eve. I really love that show. This last season was one of the worst, I think, personally. They're always really nice. They're endearing. Their little chats and stuff. You know, it's fine. But in terms of the actual fishing, so the show can still be entertaining even if they don't catch a fish. But this last season seemed to be very little fish catching, from what I remember. You know. Yeah, it doesn't really feel that dark yet to be using the NVGs. AK's not fully loaded. Probably been like that for... Oh, there's a dry bag on the ground. Probably been like that for ages. I don't know where I'm going here. I think I want to go this way. I don't think I want to go that way, do I? I think it's this way. That's like going up the hill towards Mount Katahdin, so this is the right direction. I could really do with finding a boat. Probably is dark enough for the MVGs now, I'd say. Dubs, dude, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Did it make a noise? Did it make a noise for that? It should have done. It should be switched on. But Prox, thank you for the prime. Cheers for the support as well. This water is landlocked. Yeah, well there was on the map. There was a bit where if I found a boat, it wouldn't actually be any good. This must be it, I think. But I think we are going the right way. Did I fix the 101 suppressor? I'm not gonna. I've got a spare. Somewhere. Where is the spare suppressor? Oh, it's there. Yeah, I've got a spare suppressor, so I'm just going to use the one that's on the gun until it's gone.
Epic charity raising on Sunday. Hope you have a great holiday.
I've only got 3/4 of a weapon cleaning kit left, so I'd rather save it for now, I think. Dubs, dude, thank you. Cheers for the kind words. Thank you for the raid as well, dude. Yeah, it was crazy. It was so cool. I still haven't really properly come down, if you like. You know, I don't know. Like doing just a regular stream seems like a. I don't know. It seems like almost deflating. Don't take that the wrong way, but it was such an epic stream. Like just coming back to a normal stream now is a bit like. Which seems really weird to say because I actually enjoy streaming a lot. It's just, it was so manic. It was like, it was such a euphoric feeling at the end, you know. Spencer, my wife and I just tuned in from the hospital. Our daughter is going to be born today, but we still couldn't miss the whole stream. Oh, well, congratulations. Good luck, Spencer and Mrs. McCart, that was the name. Good luck to both of you. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, all the best with that. Hope all goes well. Our daughter is going to be born as well. That's cool. Congrats. Yeah, we definitely don't want to be burying the hammer. We're taking the hammer the way we need to go right now. DJ Struggle, let me just catch that mess. Let's see, Redline. What's your name? Let me just. Any advice for people thinking about starting streaming? Start streaming. Start. The rest you can learn as you go, right? It's meant to be fun, so treat streaming as an extension of your gaming. Like you're gaming for fun. Streaming is meant to be fun, so do it as a hobby and treat it as a hobby, and learn as you go. You know, that's all there is to it. It's straightforward. There's a really cool tutorial on YouTube by Nerd or Die is the YouTube channel. It might be different now. They probably updated it, but it was like a 13-part video. But each part is just like a little bite-sized thing. So after video 1, you've got OBS installed, and then each part teaches you how to set up a different thing and a different thing, and how to add alerts and how to add whatever, how to make it so that when someone follows, it comes up on screen, and all the different things that you can do to set up a stream. If you've never done it, it's quite daunting, but you just watch each video and do it step by step whilst you're watching the video. Nerd or Die for the tutorial, and then Gale Level also does some cool stuff like how to set up a mic to make it sound good and stuff like that. So that's where I was the other day, and I swam over.
Here. Congrats on the charity stream. Very entertaining seeing all those totally legit names come up. What a community we have. Love you, hi.
Cheers, Phil. We do actually have a Phil McCracken on Twitch. Dude, thank you very much. OJZ, thank you. Cheers for the support, man. So, if I have a quick look at the map, I would quite like to fill this up with proper water. That would be quite good. So we've just gone past Duskar on the. We're now looking across from Waldeboro's to my left. Is that triangle the well? That triangle there, the well. Get which one the well is. Known water source is an upside down triangle. There is one in Waldeboro there, but it's on, like, I don't know, it's a bit of a ball ache to get to. I think I'm just not going to bother. I'll use snow and boil it if needs be. I don't really want to fuck about with that. The stars are like a tier rating for the military bases. The more stars, the better the better the loot is. So now, if we find a boat along here, we can actually use it. think. I thought this wasn't landlocked anymore, but we're not where I thought I was. I was there the other day, so we're kind of going the right way, but I thought this wasn't landlocked, but it is. So we've got to go the other side. And then there's more water on the other side, I think, basically. We've got to keep going around the coast and go over that way. I think if we go over the other side of that, there's just a small amount of land and then you get to water again. Oh, fuck me. That water looks really inviting, doesn't it? Look at it. Beautiful. Oh, fuck. Couldn't find a way through. That's what I'm going to do, Soupy. Yeah, that's my plan. Because a boat would make this so much easier. Catch some fish while at the lake. I don't have rope. I've got 5 or 6 cans of food, so I don't think I'm actually short of food. I think I'm okay. I could do without being light blue on the temperature though, which isn't ideal. I did drop the heat pack before, so I might just stop and wring out my balaclava and my gloves. That might help a little bit. I don't want to go anywhere near those fuckers. I don't want to go anywhere near them, so I'm not going to bother. I'm not looking for the fight. I rarely would not go towards the shots. If I hear shots, I'm there, but we are too invested into this to be going over there. Fuck that. Shrew, thank you very much for the support. Gene, thank you as well. I was in one of those apartments up there, overwatching the other day. I know this is kind of annoying because I've just rinsed out my gloves, but I don't want to go nearer to the shots. I'd rather take the swim and try the gloves out again. I'm just going to go this way. I don't want any part of those guys at all. This character started about 9 hours and 20 minutes into the 16-hour stream, yeah. Alexander, thank you very much for the membership. Cheers for the support, dude. Thank you. Vampiro, thank you as well. Oh god, Max, yeah, I really want to play it safe. It's rare that I would, but I really need to on this life. I have to. It can't be daytime. I'd be looking, and it'd be much hard to see with the NVGs if it was. I'm pretty sure just up ahead is where it goes back to the ocean that we need. So from here, if we find a boat, we can use it. It would be so cool to find a boat. Back in the day, in old school Deerisle, when it had boats, but they were not like the DayZ boats, like the official dev boats, the dinghies. There always used to be a spawn along this way, coming up for a skidoo. It used to have modded boats in Deerisle and also modded skidoos, and there used to be one up this way. Impora, I've not killed anyone today. Not had to shoot at anyone. We're doing the Deerisle quest, and when you go to Mount Katadin and then the temple, unless you see someone at the entrance to Mount Katadin, you're very unlikely to have to kill anyone. We may have to kill somebody any minute, you know, but the quest, we've had good PvP on this live through the early stages. On the, I think we got 3 or 4 kills on the around on the way to and around the Alcatraz Island. But now it's all about the quest, right? I haven't got this far on the modern Deerisle quest. This is the furthest we've gotten. I'm not liking how open this is. I don't see anything out in the middle of the water at the moment, but I think mostly the boats do spawn out. They spawn out to sea. I think if there was a boat on this bit along here, we'd see it. Anything out that way, we're more likely to see when we get nearer. Luca, the quest on Deerisle is on every Deerisle map. The quest is part of Deerisle. Dark antimatter, I'm just, yeah, I've got the stuff. I've got the stuff to make the bear ghillie. I've not made it yet because it takes up more space if you make it than if you keep it. I think it takes up more space anyway, but it doesn't. I think it might not actually. It might only be like the size of a. Right, I don't know. It's quite big. It takes up sort of this sort of space, I think. But. Night has been long and full of terrors. I know I saw your videos, but is there something new to the quest? Luca, there's completely changed the quest, yeah. The quest line has changed. One of the things that's a bit tricky as a streamer is that permanently people are asking me to recap what I've done or what I'm doing. And at some point I tend to just kind of switch off from it, so apologies. But like over the course of an entire stream trying to do a quest, where are you at? What are you doing? What bit's next? Where are you at? What... Like, obviously, I've shared the entire adventure through the course of the stream, you know. But I could literally spend the whole time narrating to one person what I'm doing, if that makes sense. So apologies. I kind of sort of sometimes try to back off from it because it feels like it's getting really, really repetitive. But the quest has changed quite a lot. There is a few different steps now, but I've streamed them all, some of them today. What happened to Jerry, or Cherry? I ran away. He went to loot and I went to shoot. As in shoot away, not shoot him. I ran into the long grass. The quest line is as that shows there from Nightbot. And then there's another part to it as well, 2 parts. Why do the NVGs keep blacking out? Because I'm turning them off. I'm turning them off and then turning them on to see if it's getting daylight or not. See what the actual weather is like. Sorry, not the weather. See what the night is like. I haven't seen any of the darts yet. Surely Luke Littler must be really, really nailed on favourite for the whole thing. Doesn't mean he'll win it though, because it's very hard to win every match and then win the final, no matter who you are, right? But you'd think he got to the final last year. He's won so many tournaments through the year since, hasn't he? Visibility being low could actually really hamper me seeing a boat if it's out that way. Humphreys won it last year, didn't he? The quest is to ban anyone with Spur in their name. I think Sports Personality of the Year is pretty much nailed on to be Kelly Hodgkins. Kelly Hodgkins, is it? She won, I think it was 1,500 metres gold. I think she'll win. Keeley, is it? Or I think she'll win Sports Personality of the Year. Isn't she like odds-on favourite? I'm not going to get her name very well, but I think she went favourite to win Sports Personality of the Year when she won the gold medal. She's 2-9, so she's a shoe-in there. Is that no way, comma, it should be Luke Littler, or no way it should be Luke Littler? You can bet on that. You can bet on anything, Biscuits, pretty much. There's a better market for pretty much everything in the UK. And if there isn't a market for it, you can probably ring up and get a market created for it. It is the same character as the charity stream, yeah. I keep thinking it's light enough, and it's not. No way, it should be Luke Littler. I don't think so. I don't think so. He didn't win the World Championships. The World Championship is the pinnacle of darts, and he didn't win the last World Championships. The Olympics is winning a gold medal at a track and field event is a bigger achievement, in my opinion. The problem is that we had a lot of gold medal Olympians, so trying to pick one to be that's hard to do because we won a lot of gold medals, you know. That's the thing that makes it tricky. But the Olympics is once every 4 years. The most blue ribbon gold medalist is probably more of a big deal to me. Like, I know Luke Littler has had an amazing season, but it's darts, you know. Darts is an amazing spectacle, but doing really well in darts tournaments is not the same as winning a gold medal in a blue ribbon event at the Olympics, to me personally. You know, like, it took like a decade of dedication maybe to train towards an Olympic gold medal. Whereas Luke Littler can't have spent a decade doing it just yet, really, because he's only like 17, isn't he? I think there is a debate about whether darts is a sport or not. I think darts is an amazing thing. To me, it maybe falls a little bit into the same category as like pool that they. It's kind of like a pub game. It's a legitimate form of entertainment, and I can really enjoy it. But it would seem weird that Luke Littler wins Sports Personality of the Year when we've had so many Olympic heroes winning gold medals and stuff, you know. There's a load of skill in it, but I used to play pool. It's a pub game, you know. I feel like darts is a little bit similar to that. I don't feel it's like in the same category as winning the world championships or winning a gold medal in the Olympics, or I don't know, becoming like a heavyweight world champion or something. Yeah. He's a great personality, most Google sports person. Yeah, I can see that, Timrod. I just don't think if he'd won the world championships. I know he got to the final at such a young age, but he didn't win the world championships, and that's the thing that matters to me. You know, like there's lots of other darts tournaments, and he's won lots of them, and he's done really, really well. But he didn't win the biggest one. You know, like. They had breakdancing last Olympics. Well, that's why I'm saying blue ribbon, Vader. Like, the 1500 metres is one of the all-time... Oh, there's a boat. It's one of the all-time big track and field events, you know. Like, winning a gold medal... They're all gold medals. All of them are amazing, but winning a gold medal in breakdancing is maybe not going to make you famous like winning the 100 metres was going to make you, you know. If we had a male sprinter or a female sprinter win the 100 metres... like the sprint event, one of the real... they'd be a shoo-in for Sports Personality of the Year, for example, because it's such a big deal, you know. He's inspired so many younger kids to buy a dartboard. No. Well, and maybe start drinking beer, I don't know. It. It's amber on fuel. It could just run out. Do I take it? Sucks. Such a long way from the water. They must have just gone full... Oh, fuck off. They must have just gone full pelt. I'm not trying to decry his achievements in any way. He is an absolutely amazing darts player, and he's a pretty charismatic dude, and his achievements have never been done at such a young age. But I don't think it should win. Do I feel a darts player could never win Sports Person of the Year? I don't know, but I find it hard to believe that someone being, say, I don't know, a heavyweight world champion at boxing, or like if Tyson Fury beats Usyk on Saturday and becomes heavyweight world champion, I find it hard to believe that that's not a bigger achievement than anything you can do in darts, because of the amount of physicality involved and stuff. And of course, darts has got a load of skill, but it's Sports Personality of the Year. And I don't know. Like if you became the world champion fisherman, and you became the world champion fisherman 20 years running, I don't think you should win Sports Personality of the Year. You know, like I just don't. It's a pastime. I think that's kind of. It's more on the game side, a game of absolute skill, but it doesn't feel like a sport in the same way. And that's very subjective. That's just what I think, though. So we have to stay relatively close to the water because the boat could run out any fucking second. I've had this happen before where I get a boat like this and then you travel about 200 meters and then you're out of fuel. What would be amazing is if we could find another boat out in the water. I did find one. I did find a boat out in the water the other side of Area 42. Maybe we can get lucky and find one there. F1 is definitely athletic. Yeah, you need to be really physically fit for a Formula 1. Like driving a Formula 1 car, they lose like half a stone in weight. They lose like 7-8 pounds in weight in one race. Luke Littler got Young Sports Person of the Year. I think that's cool. I think that makes sense. I don't really know where I'm going at the moment. I don't know if I need to be going that way or not. I don't know. I feel like we might end up finding a dead end if I go this way, but... I think I've got to go around to the right, haven't I? I think I've got to go around this, not... I can't go... I think that's... Up there is where the racetrack is and whatnot, isn't it? Dykes thank you very much for the 34. Danny Boy, thank you for the Prime. Sorry, not Danny Boy, Danny O. Thank you for the Prime, dude. That's Area 42, isn't it? So I could have gone to the left of it, but if we go around Area 42, the other side of it is definitely a boat spawn. Hopefully there'll be a boat there. If it runs out, we'll have to traverse Area 42, which will suck. So I'm not pressing shift. If I press shift, we'd go a bit quicker, but we'll burn through the fuel a bit more, so... I don't know. You can actually travel quite a long way with the fuel being orange, but whether we get far enough or not, I don't know. You can pass below it, but it used to be gassed, that bridge. I don't think it is anymore, is it? But it used to be gassed, and so I've always avoided it, because one time the crossing over was gassed. It must be getting daylight, but this is not the place to do this, is it? How cool does that look? Look at that. Next you'll be saying Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie. Yeah. Apparently 50% of the boat spawns are now in one boat rental location. I don't even know where the boat rental location is.
Twitch.
Thank you very much, Passion, for the resub. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Ah. So this is only the way to... That over there is in front. So I did go the right way coming this way. If I'd gone the other way, we'd have just seen a dead end. Can I actually get the boat through here, though? That pipe is going to block me, isn't it? Does that pipe break anywhere or not? I'm afraid to say, for me, Die Hard being a Christmas movie is the same as Pineapple on Pizza. I couldn't give a shit. Like, if people want to say it's a Christmas movie, they can. It's a movie set at Christmas. I don't watch it at Christmas thinking, oh, let's get right into it. It's a Christmas movie. But if other people do, then fair enough. Gremlins feels quite Christmassy. I can see that.
This stream is sponsored by Manscaped.
But Gremlins spends a lot of time in the snow, you know, like it feels more Christmassy. There's a bit there's like Die Hard is set mostly in an apartment, like a big office block of buildings, and like vaguely relates to Christmas because they're having a Christmas party, and he says ho ho ho, now I've got a machine gun and whatnot, and dresses a guy up in lights after he's killed him and whatnot. But I can see both sides of that. I don't care if it makes you feel all festive, then it's a Christmas movie. Gremlins probably makes me feel festive, but Die Hard doesn't. But it doesn't mean it can't for you. I don't really care. The day esports is in the Olympics is hopefully the day I die. What if it's in the Olympics next time round? Isn't it going to be? Are you like literally hoping to die in 2028? I used the Xmas emotes last year. I actually thought about doing it today, Redline, but I didn't have the time. Home Alone feels like a Christmas movie, for sure. Home Alone really does feel like a Christmas movie because, again, he's out in the snow.
Amazing stream yesterday.
It feels,
hope you have a fab Christmas from the Cleary family Green Heart.
Like they're going away on a Christmas holiday and he gets left home alone at Christmas, right? Die Hard is an action film set in a tower block and has very little to do with it at all. It's just a Christmas party. You could say that the works Christmas do is not really that Christmassy. It's just that time when you try not to get too drunk and show yourself up. And someone gets drunk and starts trying to have a fight with the boss. And someone gets drunk and tries to, like, despite the fact that they're married and someone else is married, they try to have a fumble somewhere, you know. That it's not actually that Christmassy. Someone that hasn't drunk for an entire year suddenly drinks like 7 vodkas and then wonders why they throw up everywhere. I tried to watch Bernard and the Genie. I talked about that the other day. It's actually on Now TV or Sky, the original one, which I think somebody said about in the stream the other day, actually. But is that a boat there? No. Yeah, I tried to watch Bernard and the Genie. It's on Now TV / Sky. But I tried to watch it after the 16-hour stream, so I went downstairs. I'd had some whiskey. I was all full of adrenaline, like just on the come down. So I didn't try to go to sleep. It was never going to work. So I went downstairs, put Bernard and the Genie on. I got to the bit where they were on the flying carpet and they were about to go to London, and then I fell asleep and woke up and it had finished. It is on Sky though. It's 4:3, but it's the best copy you can see of it. That's kind of cool that there is one. I really like Bernard and the Genie. It's probably really tacky, and if you saw it as an adult now, for the first time, you'd probably be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" But because I saw it in like 1990 or something, and loved it, and then watched it every Christmas thereafter, because of that, I love it as an adult. 5-year-old appropriate? It probably is. There's a few. It's not very gory. I don't think it's too bad. There's a bit at the start where he's being chased by a wizardy guy, and then he gets put into the genie. You might want to skip the first minute. Lenny Henry's basically the premise of the film is that Lenny Henry is. He wrongs somebody, and he's a knife. He tries knife throwing, and he throws a knife at someone, and it hits. And you don't see this, but he's being chased by someone, and that someone's a wizard and puts him into a genie, and then Alan Cumming, who plays this kind of like fragile Scottish guy who's just lost his job and just he's downtrodden, and then he ends up getting the genie, and then regularly like sort of genie stuff happens, you know. I really love it. I really love it. It's such a cool, stupid film. It's not really a film. It was made for TV. It was made for the BBC for like a Christmas special. And it's one of the first things Richard Curtis did. So Richard Curtis has done like 4 Weddings and a Funeral and Love Actually and Notting Hill and all of those other ones, you know. It's got very typical Richard Curtis kind of tropes in it, in a way. I really like Love Actually. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm quite happy to say I do like Love Actually. Keeley won Sports Personality of the Year. Luke got second place. Second place is very good. I don't think even Phil Taylor ever got second in the Sports Personality of the Year. I've never seen it. It doesn't get replayed. It was made for the BBC, but I believe Richard Curtis actually doesn't like it, so it doesn't get played. I need to stay closer to the land. If this boat conks out, I need to be close to land. I don't know where the nearest petrol station is. I'm just going to keep using the boat until the boat won't work anymore, to be honest. So that's the bridge that we were by before. We've just gone away all the way around the island just to cross over that bridge. It doesn't go red blinking, no, it just stops. When it's orange, that's it. You're running on fumes, and it's been orange since I got in it. Nothing for Mark Cavendish. I think he's won it in the past, hasn't he? And he won a stage at the Tour de France and became the all-time most stage winner ever. But he won one sprint at the Tour de France. There's been times in the past where he's won many, you know, in the same one. I've got a cold, yeah, but I can't take a pill because I'm driving the boat. There probably is one over here. Like there's the racetrack over here. There is one somewhere up there. I remember going to it for petrol once upon a time, but come on. Don't run out of fuel. Don't run out of fuel. At this stage, I'm not even convinced the boat has actually saved me a great deal of time. Should we just gamble? I feel like I should have done this from Area 42. Let me take a pill. From Area 42, it's not that far. Like, that island is not that far. From Area 42, like, the distance I've travelled, I could almost have gone across. I think I'm going to gamble. So, we are by that island, which is there. So we just need to go north and slightly east. Let's just check to see what direction the sun is in. It should be in the east. It's just rising. It is east, so We need to go not too far to the right, actually. That doesn't seem to make sense. Just need to go kind of that way, I think. I'm going to gamble. If the boat conks out and we're halfway there, we are fucked and I'll die, but I think I've got to do it. Can't seem to get in the boat now. I should have just done this from Area 42. You can see it, like, from Area 42 relatively quickly. I've got the stuff to make the ghillie, Duffster. I've got it all. I've got everything we need. I haven't made the ghillie, but I've got the leather strips. I've got the stuff to make the bear ghillie. Just imagine if the boat conks out now, we would be fucked. I don't think I'm going the right way. It doesn't feel right. Oh, I don't understand. The visibility is shocking. Which is not helping matters. I can't tell if that's actually land ahead or if it's like fake skyline that you get on the map, like in the distance. Well, we know the sea's to the east. I know I'm going slightly north. I'm going slightly east of north, which is what... Oh, that looked like land there. That's it, I think. And I'm getting dark blue, which means we're getting close. The fact that I've got much colder means we're close. Fuck me, it looks a long way away though, doesn't it? Starting to see trees appear and whatnot, so we must be getting properly close now. You can get back on another way, Match. There's a way to go back, like, with a landmass between. I feel like I should stop and make the ghillie suit, but I'm a bit worried about doing it on the boat. This is cool. With flashing blue or otherwise, we're still losing health, whether it's flashing blue or dark blue. There's no frostbite on this server, so we can't get frostbite. We just need to get as close as we can. Maybe I could get it to the river bit and then stop and make the... I could just stop on the land there. If we... What is that? Yeah, if we just stop and I make it on the land and then we can carry on again. I don't want to make it on the boat. I just have visions of it disappearing into the never never. Craft ghillie hood, craft burlap, craft ghillie suit. That's the one. Imagine if I crafted the wrong thing. This is a lot easier than it used to be because the space in the bear ghillie suit is a lot more. This used to be so much harder because you had to carry all this stuff and the space was like non-existent. Still dark blue. Yeah, I'll take another pill in a sec. Just trying to get myself so I'm not losing health, which I'm now not. It used to be almost impossible. Take the pill first.
Let's go.
So now the bear ghillie has got me going, like, so I'm kind of fine. I've got plenty of food. Not got loads of water, but I think I'm okay. I can get hydration from the food. Such a flex to complain about how easy Deerisle is. I don't think I complained. It was, it's good. I said it used to be almost impossible, you know. That's not complaining, that's talking. I'm glad we gambled on this boat. I feel really happy about getting here. That is amazing. Still got a long ways to go, but... And you can never be sure that you are where you think you are on this as well. So I believe if I go this way, there's a little inlet that we can follow. And if we can get this boat all the way to the... If we can get this boat all the way to the actual crypt, that would be amazing. But I feel like it's going to run out of fuel at some point. Is that the way in there? I think it is. I do need the gas mask, yeah. I need the full NBC suit and the gas mask for the aircraft carrier. Is that the way? That's not the way. That radar building up there's new. That's from the mouse. Sorry, not the mouse. That's from Sakal. Physics, thank you for the 4 months. Axbeelburger, thank you as well. There is a danger that I didn't start at the point I thought I started at, and we could just be going the wrong way right now. We could be going completely the wrong way. I have got a briefcase key, Fire Dingo. Yeah, I found one on a zombie in the temple. Do you have the briefcase case? No, I think it's in the temple. Sorry, I think it's in the crypt, but I don't know where. We may find it, we may not, but I'm guessing it's in the crypt. In fact, I'm not guessing that. Somebody said the other day on stream it's in the crypt, I think. I think we're going the long way round. I think there is only one way round. If we want to get the boat all the way to the temple, this is the way. I've just got to wait for a cut-in and go left. Which I think is there. How long's the stream? I don't know. It's 9:20 now. I don't know. I'd like to be able to get into the crypt at the absolute minimum. I didn't think we would make it this far, to be honest. I really didn't.
Stop voting. Start running winking face.
I'd love to do the whole thing. Like, if we get in the crypt, it's not too hard from there to, like, if you do the crypt, the journey time to get to the boat is not too bad, and it's especially quick if you've got a boat, right? Like, when I say boat, I mean aircraft carrier, right?
Is this quest where you blew yourself up immediately after completing it?
Yes.
If so, those are the videos that made me a fan.
It is indeed, yeah. This is, the quest has been made harder now, but this is the final part is the same as far as I know, so you have to do the crypt part and get the key card for the aircraft carrier. And the first time I completed it, I fired an RPD. It had a 100-round mag, and I thought it would be funny to fire all 100 bullets, and the second bullet hit a grenade, and then it blew up about 20 different grenades and killed me. Where can one find said video? It wasn't just one video, it's a 4-part video. I think it was the 4-parter, wasn't it? It was a video that was 4 parts, and in part 4 I complete the quest and blow myself up. And yet people say that my videos are scripted. Not many people do, only a few trolls, but like literally spent, like, made people watch a 4-part series where the ending is me accidentally blowing myself up. It's an amazing series, though. It's really, really good. You can actually get shot at here. I don't know how busy this area is nowadays, but you can get shot. It would suck, but that looks different. There's a wall there. Can get shot here, says the guy that then stops. So, yeah, we're coming with... though there is actually another way, but I think I've come the right way. We need to come round and then go right. So when we get the chance, we've got to turn right, basically, and then follow that windy way. Blackpool v Villa is currently 17-17 on penalties. Or is that League Cup? Is it? Blimey. That'd be a hell of a win for Blackpool, wouldn't it? I don't recognise this bridge. That's new to me. That bridge has been added to make the quest a little bit easier, I think. I don't recognise that at all. Yeah, this is all new. I don't recognise it whatsoever. I'm hoping I can carry on going right here. Because if we had to turn right, I think this is the right we need to take, I hope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I haven't done this for so long. So if we come back, if the boat doesn't run out of fuel, we can use it to come back potentially. I really do need to take another pill. I've got we're not got flu yet. It's only stage 1. But if I got pneumonia, we'd be fucked.
This is quality entertainment. Don't F it up. No pressure.
Solo, thank you. I'll do my best. Cheers for the bits, dude. Thank you. Shabazz, Axel B, Physics, and Axbeel Burger as well. All the Axels. Thank you. Never done the diving stuff, Swag. Maybe we'll have a go at that next. I don't know where the diving stuff spawns. I thought it was in Mount Katahdin, but I didn't see any of it. Presume it's changed to being on the oil rigs or something. I've no idea, but never done the diving stuff. Maybe another day. Really looks much more beautiful with trees. It used to have trees, I'm pretty certain, but obviously you probably mean in the Sakal trees. Yeah, it does. It looks good, doesn't it? I agree with that. Yeah, it didn't used to have Sakal trees, I don't think, did it? I don't think the boat's going to make it all the way we want to do it, but I can't believe it's made it this far, considering it was orange. Fuel, I mean, not the colour of the boat. What's the diving stuff about? You can find, like, rare loot underground.
Can I just say that the charity stream made me very emotional. I have never watched a full 16-hour stream before. It was incredible.
Oh, Beards, thank you for tuning in. Cheers for the support as well. It was crazy. It was crazy. I still can't believe how it ended, you know, when I changed the total from 50,000 to 68 to try and beat the one from last year, I genuinely didn't think we'd get anywhere near it. And to go from 50 to 82, I just couldn't believe it. But this boat feels to be going so slow because I'm not pressing shift. The sickness is gone even without a pill. It just goes to show the power of having full health, full blood, and immune system. Right, my immune system got shot of it anyway. That looks cool, doesn't it? Look at that. Like something out of Jason and the Argonauts, right? Maybe she needs the heart of Tefete.
Nice to see Deer Island again. Do you know that there is a treasure hunt IRL? The reward is a OT of money.
There is a treasure hunt IRL. No, I don't know of a treasure hunt IRL. I'd like to win the money though. What treasure hunt? Zamboni, thank you very much for the resub. Oh my god, how are we still going in this boat? Someone's just said it in the chat, but it's crazy. I don't know whether it's just my imagination running away with me, but somehow the water seems to look better than the last time as well. I don't know whether that's my imagination or what. But it probably is, but the water looks better. The chastity chain. I know what a geocache is, but I didn't think... I'd have thought an IRL... Like, geocaches are just normally... Inside them is just like a little thing with people's names on. Could a scumbag not get a boat and camp this location? Daft, it's really hard to camp here. If you get killed here, it's by someone else that's travelling.
That can fool you with how good the water looks, check out PC Specialist.
Good idea. Exclamation PC Specialist. Yeah, damn straight. Exclamation PC. I don't think you'd get people camping here. There's no water on this island. It's incredibly cold. You're going to run out of food really quite quickly. I seriously doubt that camping here would be a wise play. If you're here to complete the crypt, and then you're going to the you're going to the ship, and then you're leaving. You're not going to stay. You can fish, but you're not. It's just not feasible. The amount of effort it requires to stay here and like constantly staying warm. We're lucky right now because it's not raining. But for example, if it rains, you're fucked. If it rains, you're absolutely fucked because you can't combat. If you're outdoors, there's a couple of caves, but there's nothing you can do to stay out of the rain. Right, I'm just going to stop Shadowplay and then restart Shadowplay. Regan, thank you for the bits, dude. There are a couple of places where you can fall down if you're not paying attention. I've done it. Like this little bridge coming up here, I've fallen down there just because I wasn't looking. I think it was there. Maybe it was one behind, but I've done some stupid shit here because I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Oh my god. I aggro them. Oh god, that's going to be a world of hurt. It's one of those things where if I can get round the edge, that'll be great. But if I get into the middle of them and aggro them, I'm in much more trouble than if I just dealt with them there. I have a big fear that inside this place up here there is going to be a fuckload of them. I'm dark blue. Why am I dark blue? I'm going to have to make a fire, I think. I guess I've got wet boots, I've got some wet things. Thankfully I've got a spare knife. This seems colder than it did before. You can get sticks inside, but I think I might get a couple more sticks. We need to be a bit careful though, because if I carry too many, we ain't gonna be getting too far. So there's going to be a lot of repetition of what I'm about to say, but when we get inside, what we're looking for is the method in there. There's a lever, a Tomb Raider-esque style lever, some people might say, that you need to find and pull, and then it opens a door that you have to then run to. You pull the lever. And then you run to the door and go through before the door then closes again. So it opens the door for a short time. But the lever, it can be in one of about 10 or 12 different places, and then it moves every server restart. So you have to just look around until you find it, and it could be fucking anywhere pretty much. Don't I need bark for a fire? I guess I probably do, yeah. I can't get bark from the tree. I hope I can get bark from one of these trees. I've definitely actually gotten bark from one of these in the past. Shit, somebody's been here. The door's open. Do you know what that means? We didn't actually need the hammer. Like, we could have just come in. If we knew the door was going to be open, we wouldn't have even need to do it. I think I'm going to make the fire out here. And when did the server restarted at 8 o'clock? So someone's been here in the last hour and a half. Are they there? Someone's always been here in the last 90 minutes. I don't agree with that, 184. I don't agree with that at all. It's a really hard thing to do to get to this stage. I don't think someone's coming here every 90 minutes. That's not true. Certainly never was the case before, anyway. We are cold as fuck up here. Look, dark blue flashing next to a fire. Isn't the exit above you? No. It's on the other side. There is. It's not an exit, but there's a little peephole over the other side. You don't need a bear ghillie hood. No, there is no bear ghillie hood. I need to stay at this fire and make sure everything's dry, like as dry as possible anyway. But it will give me a bit more space there. Was there a sign of a player? Well, the ice door is not there, so somebody has broken the ice door with the hammer. So the hammer that we've just spent all of this time working towards getting, we wouldn't have needed because the door's open. Is it me or is that fucking insane that I'm now red health? That seems really weird, doesn't it? I would really like the boots to go to damp, at least. Yeah, my health has gone down a bit, but it's going back up now. It's gone down because all the way coming up the mountain I was dark blue as well, so I was losing health as I came up. And then now I've got near the fire, I went fucking red. The flies you're hearing are just flies in the ambient QRS. You hear them all the time. It's just flies in the ambient sound of the game. The player could absolutely still be here. Yeah, it takes a long time to do the crypt. They could still be in the crypt right now. There could be 2, there could be 3. Part of me thinks, right, I normally finish the stream at 10 o'clock. Part of me thinks I should just stop and then log in tomorrow and break the door myself. But that also seems like no fun. You'd have heard gunshots by now if they were still in there. I don't know if I would, Soupy. They might have a suppressor. I don't know if there's lots of zombies in there or not. Maybe you do, but it takes a while to do the crypt, so you could be in the crypt looking for the lever for an hour and a half. Easy. Hi, Source Chord. You're right, dude. A bit early for drop loot, isn't it? I think making a trail there, it would be really stupid because you don't need to know where you are there at all. So I think that's more likely just players dropping loot. How dark is it actually in here? Pretty dark. If they're geared enough to be here, they're almost certainly got MVGs though. Like you can get up in those, sometimes the levers spawn up in those roof spacings up there. So they could be here. They could see me from up there somewhere. Sounds horrendous. Fuck! Nearly went off the fucking end. So, that there is the door where we're going to need to be eventually. And you can get there a couple of ways, but one way is to vault. You can vault over that and fall down onto it. I don't really want to eat, because if I eat they could hear. What? Are you really telling me I can't open my food? I could fucking die. Oh. That's a bit of luck. It's a stag knife. Yeah, well, so it seems, but it should still work to open food, right? It's just modded strangely, I guess. Yeah, this is dropped. The loot doesn't spawn there. I'm very on edge. I think you have to go this way. I don't think this is the way, but we're going to go this way briefly. My footsteps are quiet because of the texture on this map. I don't think it's me. I think it's the textures in here. This is good. Like I've done it before.
Great job on the charity stream. Keep running.
There used to be a thing there, didn't there? It's changed. There used to be an underground thing there, didn't there? Or am I at the wrong side? Oh, it's here. Thank you, doing work. Cheers for the support, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Brighton, thank you as well. So right now we don't know where the lever is. It could be in all sorts of places. But what I'm trying to do is find my way to... Find my way to the bit where I said you can jump down from there. My general technique for for this area is to find my way to the door and hope that on the way to the door I see where the lever is. You just don't know as well with the door. Somebody could have been like on a quest all day to try and get here. They might have opened the door and then got inside and then find somewhere to log out for the next day, you know, like we have found drop loot a bit deeper in, so they're still here at the moment. It's this way. I think we need to go up and to the left. That sucks. It sucks that there is these Zeds here. That sucks to know. Fuck's sake. So that's why you were saying you might hear shots, because there are Zeds in here. I think it's up this way. Fuck! I thought that was a player. I fucking nearly shit a brick. That's another briefcase key. I don't know where the briefcase is. I think this is the way out this way. The lever's sometimes down there. Can't see it from here, but the lever can be over there. I don't fancy looking just yet. Oh, this is going to be a ball ache. If it took 3 headshots to kill that. We're on the right track to head towards where the door is. But we need to get lucky on seeing this lever as well on the way. In fact, maybe we're not. This is the way out. This is the way out. I know the suppressor's damaged, guys. I've got 2 suppressors. I'm not fixing it. It's all good. I've explained already once, twice, 3 times a suppressor fix. I've got a spare, and I'd rather just use the suppressor. Don't know where this briefcase can be used either. So what we need to do is come down. Oops, so you can't jump down there now. That's interesting. We need to go down there, on that grill. That's the way out, but if you make that jump, you can't get back in. What's the Christmas stream plan? I'm off. My last stream is Monday the 23rd. And then the Christmas stream plan is be off with everyone. Mr. Wirt, you were insane, Mr. Wirt. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, you crazy mofo. Thank you very, very much for gifting 50 memberships on YouTube, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Lee Jr., yeah, I remember that resub. Yeah, I do. So we need to be over there. So up here is other places to potentially find the lever, but I think I want to go down. I think it's the next tunnel we have to take. I think. This tunnel here, I think. I don't really remember, but I think that's... Yeah, this is going to take us back to the way in. I died here once doing this. I looked out and we saw 3 or 4 players. And I killed one and it turned out to be a big group. Can't remember the way from here. That is not the way, I don't think. Got a gun there. That's back to the start. I don't know if I really want that. Really seem to be dropping some weird shit. Don't know if I want that. This red dot on the top sounds cool and all, but I feel like it'll eventually get me killed. Mind you, the other one has an iron sight anyway, so it's no different, is it? So the lever can be in the middle there. Recognize this. We were here before. Just want to check to see if the lever's there. It is. So now we've got to try and work our way towards where we need to be. I can't remember the way exactly, but if we can find the way, we can do it. The lever can't teleport until the server restart, and the next server restart's not for 2 hours. I think that's the way. I think that's the way. That drops you down to where you need to be, I think. So if we just go, I think that's the way we need to be. I think that'll do it. If we can just retrace our steps, pull the lever, come around that way, I think that does it. We're going to need to get a bit more stamina somehow, but... because I'm not going to have the stamina to... God, that's close. stamina to do the vault. I don't know. Get rid of the sticks. That might give me enough. It's good. I'm probably not going to have enough to vault over it because it's quite a high wall. Door as well, that's good. So I don't need the hammer anymore. This is the door that would be closed. Oh, fuck off. Come on. If someone's done this recently, there's not going to be a key card. So when this thing stops going, that door on the other side there will close. So now the doors have closed over there. So the lever, that's what it did. It set off this smoke monster thing and it opened those doors. Without pressing it, you can't get to here. And what should be on this table is a key card. But it's not here because we know somebody else has already done it. Sorry, I've got an ad break on Twitch that ends in 3 seconds, so I'm just waiting for it to come back. Right, hello. So ad break, Rez. The thing has ended, so we were waiting for it to disappear. It's disappeared. The doors I came through over there, you can just see the gap vaguely. The doors close, and now we're into this room. On that table there is where the key card should be, but whoever opened the door before us has gotten the key card. So no key card basically is the issue. So I'm really pleased that we've done the crypt, but a bit like when we did before when we were doing the bit for the hammer, and there was no hammer. I had to relog. I'm going to have to do the same thing again. Like I think it can spawn, but it spawns like every 2 hours or something. The key card in here. And we know someone's been here and took it fairly recently, so it would definitely be on the desk. There's usually there used to be like a Polar Mosin or something like that too, but I'm going to stand here. This feels solid. It's really hard to know where to go here. I could die when I log in, but I might just slightly change position actually. And that is the end for today then. Are there briefcases you can open? I think there might be a briefcase. Do the keys not open the unopened cases? I don't think it will be those cases. There might be. I can try that, can't I? I've got 2 keys. I could try that now. But we could also try it in the morning. So let's just try it in the morning. You didn't die logging... Rogue, it was because I was in one of the pipes. I've relogged here in the past. But in one of the pipes, when I joined back in, I fell through the pipe and died. Where I am there, I think I can safely relog. Monkey Boy, thank you for the 23. Old and Rusty, thank you for the 35. Mr. Wirt, thank you again. You're incredibly kind, dude. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs, you crazy, crazy bastard. Just for the sort of 50 gifted memberships, dude. Thank you very, very much. That was cool. We've done so much of it. What we need to do now is just complete the rest tomorrow, right? So I'm saying morning. I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow morning. My hair's long as fuck. I need to get it cut. So I will be back on again from between 1 and 2 p.m. So same time as usual. I'll probably be on just after lunch. So that's it from me, guys. What a great stream. We've not killed a single player, but the Deerisle adventuring is fun enough without having to kill anyone. You know, it's been really, really good. Beards, yeah. I've tried to change it, but I can't. It only allows a few emotes, and I don't know what's going on with Nightbot on that. But yeah, more than about 4 emotes, and it gets really arsey. And I have tried to change it, but it still seems to come under the spam protection for some reason. But I'll have another play with it at some point. It would be better to kill some people. Not when you're trying to do this quest. I don't agree. Like, what you want to do is complete the quest, get the snow owl, and then use the snow owl to kill players. That's the whole point of the quest, really, isn't it? Right? To get the best and rarest sniper rifle that nobody else has got, and then use it to kill dudes, right? We have had PvP on this character. We just haven't any today. This character's lived 7 hours today, roughly, and about 7 hours on Sunday on the 16-hour stream. So the character's 14 hours in, and we've probably got about another hour and a half to 2 hours to complete the quest. But if we complete it and get the key card, get to the aircraft carrier and whatnot, then we try to PvP. Right. Anyway, that's enough for me. I will be back again tomorrow. It's possible I might log in and get the key card and just move my character very slightly. So if you miss it, apologies, guys, but I probably won't. I say this all the time, and I never normally do. But if I remember and I have the time, I might just log in and just get the key card, purely because I'm then not leaving myself in such an obvious place where somebody can wait for me if they want to. It would be nice to move somewhere that's not exactly there. It's on every Deerisle map, Mossy. It's part of Deerisle in the same way that Lantia is part of Namalsk. Yeah, every Deerisle map has this, yeah. Right, guys, that's it from me. I really, really appreciate you coming in. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for watching me. I'll catch you on the next one. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one.